Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ HOTFIX. This is our Mystery Tournament 17 Top 8 Day 2. This is the finals day. Before we get into it, before I hand it over to the commentators, just a few quick reminders. Summer Games Done Quick 2023 is coming up May 28th to June 4th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Offsite volunteer submissions open now until March 22nd. Go to gamesdonequick.com for more information. As well, Games Done Quick is returning to PAX East 2023 on March 23rd through 26th. Be sure to check out the speedrun stage if you're interested in watching some speedruns or playing through the gauntlet. With all that said, I will hand it over to our lovely commentators for this first match.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to Mystery Tournament 17 Top 8 Day 2! Yeah, no, nobody should give me an hour, or they should give me an hour, so that way my terrible impression doesn't. Anyway, we're here today with some amazing talent here on commentary. We've got our Omni-Gamer!
Hey, how's it going?
And we've got Tea Party Cthulhu!
Yep, that's me. I'm here.
Hello, everybody. Now, you might be wondering a few things. You might be questioning, what on earth are we doing here? Not like here in general in life, but like right here on GDQ at this moment. What is a mystery tournament? And if substrings in the 10th dimension vibrating causes the generation of matter, how does that affect us if it has to pass through the 7th, 8th, and 9th? Here to answer two of those questions, Omni-Gamer, take it away.
Absolutely, and the answer is 7. Okay, no, that's enough of it. But Mystery Tournament, we've got a fantastic kind of lineage of this. It's all about playing games. We love games. But these games you've never seen before. Not only have you not seen them before, our competitors have also not seen them before. And that's not going to stop them from going through them at breakneck speed. But we've got all manner of games. So you've got puzzle games, FPS, platformers, action games. Who knows what else will pop up today. And we are at the best of the best for Mystery Tournament 17. That means that we've got competitors who worked through 150 other competitors to get to where they're at today. You've got just a few of the top players remaining, and well, not a surprise. A lot of them you might have seen before, but that's all that said. We're going to wind up playing a bunch of games that, again, they haven't seen, and most likely none of you have seen either, and that's what makes it so exciting. These have been going on for a number of years now, and really, it's a great way to get in, try out something new, pick up new skills, and really it is all about picking up those skills, just because when you play these games, you find a new way to go about it, you have a lot of fun doing it, and hopefully you can slap in a lot of dones that just help to improve your profile. So even though this one's already underway, there's always going to be another, and Mystery Crew is doing races all the time, so you can jump in and try your own hand at a lot of these games.
And TBC, why would we subject ourselves to such torment?
It's fun. We just have a fun time playing games, and you find so many games that you would have never heard of otherwise in this community. Like, my brain has expanded to all these just weird games, and I go to my friends who are way more normal gamers than I am, and I mentioned these games off the top of my head like it's just like something normal that everybody knows, and they're like, what the heck, like, what's a PC-98? I've never heard of that before. Like, it's just so wild to think about, and it's really just a great welcoming community. I really do love everybody here, and just have had such a fun time over the past few years with them. And that's not going to stop today, but what I want to talk about right now is our remaining competitors, because we're in the top 3. This is day 2 of this tournament, so it's just the finals left. And we're starting off with winners finals. Both of these players are in winners brackets still, and they're both vying for a chance at grand finals, which is what they need to take the W home today. And we're starting off with Pika Pals and Trist Corp, which are two names that, if you've been in the MT scene, these two players are no stranger to you. And Pika Pals definitely... Pika Pals is... I was going to make some weird turn of phrase right there. Pika Pals is one of those competitors that's at the top level, but not really the kind that you expect to be in this sort of situation. Has only 1 star. When we say a star, we have these fancy little player cards made by Maurice, and stars on it indicate top 8 appearances. Pika Pals only has 1 star, And I believe it was a 7th place finish. So, you know, that's a pretty tall feat for a lot of players, but getting up here to at least a guaranteed 3rd place is like, frankly, phenomenal. But Pika Pals is one of those top level competitors. We've seen some pretty incredible finishes this time in games like New Adventure Island in round 1. That was like a complete destruction of that game. I went back and played it later. Everybody post your Spike Bowl emotes in chat. And that game is just so hard and took out other competitors like Mundungu, Andy, the Gons, and a very difficult kart racer that we saw, and took out Adam Numbers, aka Ferris, the previous tournament winner in this top 8 yesterday in a puzzle game called All to Get Her, in a nail biter of a finish. On the other hand, Triss Corp is a face that is no stranger to top 8. Triss went 0-2 in his first MT. You know, it happens to everybody. Next MT placed 2nd, went 7-2, and has yet to miss a top 8 since. Has made it every single time, but has never really been in the situation besides that 2nd time. Is kind of a usual 7th to 5th place finisher, but is guaranteed a top 3 finish this time. And that is just, you got to be happy if you're Triss Corp feeling about this. Has had some pretty incredible finishes this tournament as well in games like Stage 1 Complex, which is a kind of high actiony Japanese freeware platformer. Tall Infinity, which is a weird, almost drop puzzler. And we saw yesterday an incredible finish in a quite just hard to wrap your head around puzzle game, Dio, against someone 325, one of the favorites to win the tournament. So if you're in this situation for either of these two players, you got to be real happy right now. But it's not going to get any easier because they are moving into a best of 3 set of normal length games this time. And the competition only gets harder from here.
That's right. We started with a whopping 154 competitors. That is the 2nd highest that Mystery Tournament has ever had. And these players have gone through 7 grueling rounds of battle in order to make it here to their top 8. Then went through a couple more in order to whittle it down to top 3. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, only one person is going to be able to take home the trophy, which I believe we actually have those now. So they actually do get a trophy, if I'm not mistaken. So we have our first game here is going to be Insight. I have 0 insight as to this game. I have no idea what's going on. So, as is per the usual here in Mystery Tournament, the players don't know what's going on, but oftentimes the commentators don't either. TPC knows what's going on. They played it earlier.
Marginally.
But from what I could understand, they don't know what's going on. So this race is going to be starting in just a few seconds. That's right. 10, 9, 8, whatever. 3, 5, 4. I can numbers. 2, 1. We're off. So tonight we have a puzzle game here with Insight. Do tell me.
So everybody out there, we love our puzzle games in MT, right? And minimalistic puzzle games are not something that we see all too often. I can think of one that we almost had in top 8 before, called Cardinal Chains. I think it got played this time. Very minimalistic puzzle game. We see these sometimes pop up in MT. Very just simple looking like this, blocks on a page, you do things. And this game, it's very minimalistic, but a lot of the game is finding out the rules. You see the players are figuring this out right now because like there's nothing really on screen that's
generating 2 rotationally symmetrical objects by cutting them in pieces.
You figured it out, Roar. The number at the top of the screen, we see this 2. That means split into 2, right? And then the thing about this is that the pieces need to be congruent right now. There's going to be a lot more rules later. No, the game is not going to explain them to you. And a part of it is figuring out the rules, which is not something that we usually see in puzzle games. When we give a game to the players, we usually supply them with a document that we like to call a pastebin, colloquially, because previously, and still currently, we use a site called pastebin.com to just kind of put some info, make sure the game and the race is fair for the players. It's not anything that they just get tripped up on because they just like guessed wrong. And usually in puzzle games, we try and hint to a little bit of the mechanics that way. The pastebin for this doesn't do that because that is the race.
And here we have to do 3 congruent shapes.
Yep, you're catching on to it, Roar.
Yay.
Leveling up.
I feel smart.
Gosh, there's a lot of flashbacks going on in my head right now. A lot of geometry coming back, but all the same, this is just drawing lines. So how hard could it be, right? Well, have you know, there's a lot of possibilities that are going through here. So it's not just a matter of just going to kind of wing it as you go. You really do have to kind of consider and have that spatial recognition immediately what's going on. And this is testing our players on something a bit different than you see in many of the games, is just that ability to kind of capture it in your mind's eye, as well as, well, figure out what the heck you're supposed to be doing at the beginning, because we've already said that
God,
there's...
that was a solution on Triskel. Oh my God, I got stuck on that level for like 20 minutes.
Now we
Gosh,
got two, which means that we need to create two of the same and two of another same.
Yes, they need to still be congruent, but it's in different sets now. Surprisingly, I'm a big time Tetris player. Well, I more like was, but I found it actually oddly helping a lot in this game. Being able to know how to fill spaces with certain size shapes. You're gonna need to count a lot in this game because you see like 2-2. And if you count, there's 12 pieces on Triscorp's screen. So you're probably gonna fill either 4-4-2-2 in the sizes like that, or well, that one wasn't at all. That was like 3-3-3-3, or like 5-5-1-1. You're gonna need to know how to actually fill with very varied sizes of pieces. Especially if you played Tetris games like Magical Tetris Challenge, being able to fill with pentaminos. Oh, we're getting new rules this time.
Now we need to do the same thing, but each one must contain an equal number of dots.
Not just equal number.
But they must be rotationally in the same position. Oh, dear.
Oh, they at least give you that little hint of flashing dots. These are not good. But
the game's very kind with that. It will when it starts introducing these, it will tell you like, hey, this is the part of the puzzle that's wrong.
Oh, Noob asking Puzzle Pirate Carpentry fans, where you at? Right here. Let's do some carpentry. Actually, sorry, I was rigging. I lied.
Gosh, this kind of game is my bane. I have no patience for trying to figure out these things, but still, you can see, especially on Triscor's side, just how quickly they're able to pick it up and run with it. Pika is taking... You can see that Triscor immediately starts to draw right away. It's just like, maybe he doesn't understand quite what it is, but he gets the idea as they're going through and marking that up. Pika, a little bit more cautious about it, trying to think through what's actually going to be accomplished, how to start it out, getting that reasoning going. And everybody has a little bit different flow for trying to address this.
Yeah, there's a lot of different approaches, especially to puzzle games in particular, where you either don't have an undo function or you might want to be more careful about trying to make more methodical snippets, or in this one, you can just go in with reckless abandon. It's very short puzzles that really don't leave you with too much lost if you fail. So it's really easy to just jump right in and try a solution. Because in the end, when you're blind racing puzzles, I truly believe that the worst move you can make is no move.
Yes, definitely. Especially in like, this game isn't that high of an entropy puzzle game. I like to use this term a lot for puzzle games, about the puzzle game's entropy, which is like just the breadth of moves that you can make at a time. It's not that high in this game. There's not that many ways you can split these shapes. It gets to be a lot more later, but for right now, it's not very high. So just like getting in and making moves and eliminating possibilities is really strong. It's the kind of thing that separates a top level puzzle player from a good puzzle player.
And one thing you go.
Yeah, just saying a lot of this too has to deal with your ability to decompose what the problem is. And this is something you see throughout speedrunning, but especially just kind of doing a puzzle game on the fly, is being able to identify exactly what the limiter is, where you need to go in and try to pick apart, like, what is the one thing that holds you back from being able to complete it any other way, and then kind of pulling it back out from that. If you have a lot of time to study it, it's usually fine to be able to come up with that, but on the fly, especially in a race, it starts to be quite a bit more challenging as the adrenaline gets pumping.
Yeah, one thing that MT kind of has a little bit of a bad rap on is being a very puzzle-heavy tournament compared to a lot of other tournaments. These days, we whittled it down a little bit, but there is something to be said about racing a puzzle game that is an experience that you do not get during casual playthroughs with them. You have to go, and that, when you're dealing with those kind of mental gymnastics there and trying to actually work out what you're doing, figure out what you're doing, while also having that added time pressure, really does test other skills as well, such as being able to stay focused on the task at hand, being able to reach through the steps. It's important to be able to make those moves, reevaluate them, and all on the fly, rather than a casual puzzle game where the eureka effect is a very real and strong thing, where you can sit there and shut off the game for a little bit, and then later on come back and go, oh, right! Solved instantly this puzzle that took me 2 hours. You don't get that luxury here in Mystery. You have to be on for 30 minutes.
Yeah, another thing that this game does that makes it, I think, really race-friendly and is like a very interesting race is that you don't have to do the levels in a linear order in any of the sets, and sometimes it unlocks the sets that we're going to be doing out of order. So if you do get stuck on a puzzle, it's not so bad to go on to a later one, or even just a different set entirely. Just get it off your mind. It's the kind of thing where, like, when I was doing like physics homework, I would just take a break and just do something else, and then I'd come back and be like, oh, well, that was the solution. Okay. It definitely helps in this game. And also, because a lot of this game is figuring out the rules too, going back and looking at your past solutions, which the game does save when you do a puzzle, going and looking at those and being like, what actually made this work is really strong in this game. I use that so often.
And one big thing, wait, nope, that train of thought derailed as soon as it started. Sorry.
Yeah, another thing is that resetting is super fast in this game. You just right click and it undoes your previous move. So if you just bash right click, like, it's gone. So like it's so fast to undo things, it just do moves.
Tris finally figured it out. I got a quote Freeball on this one. Remember, folks, chat instantly knows all the answers to every puzzle.
Yes.
But it's not it's really hard to get in that when you've got that added time pressure. It's really hard to see and understand these kind of things when you know that if you're too slow, it means that you are out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think Triss is getting this now. I think Triss is doing what I was doing, just kind of winging it on some puzzles, and then like I think now he understands what the dots actually mean.
Yeah, there was a moment of realization about 2 or 3 puzzles ago where I just went through and tried all sorts of different things, getting angles, and it's like, oh, just split this. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then since then, it's been smooth sailing. Pika is still picking apart the 3s, which honestly, I would have a lot of trouble with too. Just every time that they're adding a new rule here, it's a new wrinkle past what you just got used to. And sometimes that spatial awareness just continues on. Other times, you got to fight with it. And so far, we're experiencing a bit of fight over there.
Yeah, very good thing is counting in this game. Knowing that you have to split into 3 and you look at the board and you see 15 squares, you got to split into 5, 5, and 5. So that helps a lot. Being able to just eliminate some sets of possibilities is so strong. Knowing how the game wants you to break symmetry in the puzzles, things like that. Knowing if it wants you to keep symmetry based on what you've seen in previous puzzles. I did say I made a great quote about this game that I put in the top 8 setup channel, which was, I was having a blast playing this game, and not because I was strictly having fun. And it's the realization about this game that just, I don't know, there's something special about it. I really did. It's really sweet.
And to keep in mind, as we're working on this top 8 weekend, these are games that are especially curated specifically for the top placing players. So we do have this. These games were chosen based on difficulty, based on enjoyability. Some of them might be less watchable or more watchable than others. This one certainly toes that line. Trish. No, not quite. Never mind.
Yeah, this game was so hard. for a lot of the testers. It was a struggle for a lot of us. We're like, you know what, we can stick in a top 8. These players can do it.
And that's the other part of it too, is that a lot of the top 8 competitors, the prophecy fulfilled itself again. It's, the players with the most experience tend to wind up closer to the top. And that's just one of the struggles as well, is finding games that players who have played just about everything have not played. And that's just an ongoing, something that I hope to see continue on through all the rest of these mystery tournaments, because if they haven't seen a game being played or have any prior experience to it, that just makes it all the more fun for the audience and the commentators.
Yeah, it's... Wait. Oh, sorry. Lost it again. I had something and I lost it again.
Especially like these two players, like we sometimes with players that we see a lot, like players like Maurice, we know their specific strengths. I don't particularly like. I don't know if I've seen Triscorp and Pika Pals play as much. I like this.
Make the line. Yeah.
Oh, it's so satisfying to see people get the solution in this game. But like, I don't specifically know Triss's strengths. Whereas somebody like Maurice, if Maurice draws a game that is a fast mouse action game, I'm going, okay, well, Maurice is winning this because he's Maurice. But like, I don't know for Triss and Pika. I don't know their puzzle game strengths. Obviously, they got to be pretty good at puzzles to even make it this far in this tournament. But like, and we saw yesterday from Triss, an incredible finish in a game, the game Dio, which was like, that game was impossible to wrap my head around. Even like I had an easier time managing the mind space for this game than Dio. I still don't understand that game. But like it's interesting to see the players maybe playing something not to their specific strengths.
And Pika Pals is actually a pretty decent puzzler. Like to see them getting hooked up on or hung up on a puzzle game is a little bit of a rarity, because I seem to recall them being pretty strong about that. One thing that I will note about the tournament organizers' decision-making here, again, is that... Nope, I'm sorry, I'm ADHD today, so I'm losing everything at the moment that I start speaking them. It's good commentary, folks.
I'm trying to suss out what you were thinking then.
What can I say? OmniGamer and TPC are both just so complete with their commentary that they are leaving me nothing to add but ooh and ah and Trish did that. Ah!
It's 15 years of FGC experience.
Oh yeah, Roar's just inventing his own puzzle game here, trying to get us to figure out what's going on.
There we go.
Nice job, Triscorp.
Oh.
All right, this rule.
We now have a new rule that we need to actually maintain those lines across they have to move.
I don't understand this rule, by the way. How is Triss doing this?
I don't understand what's going on either, but Triss apparently has something, or it's just making some very lucky guesses.
I solved these puzzles, and I don't know how. I'll be honest, I legitimately don't understand how I solved half of these. The Y thing, I'm thinking it kind of has to...
It's the amount of prongs. It's the amount of prongs that the lines and objects need in their final completion.
God, you're completely wrong. Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
So they need to create a three-pronged. They need to create a three-pronged object and a two-pronged object.
Okay, that means that other set of levels had a different rule that wasn't that case. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is number of branches. Oh my god, bro, you're so smart.
Jeez, Roar just flexing over there right now.
I solved this entire set of levels, and I didn't understand how it worked.
There we go. Yeah, we got that 3 there. But we're doing good. Yeah, it's basically, if you can't... how do I describe this? I mean, it's when you visually see it, you start to understand. But basically, how many different branches off the main body are actually active for that object. So we need to create a single lined path, one that you can go through without in one smooth stroke, and then you have to have one that you do a stroke off of, and then you do a branch.
Yeah, we just make the big T. A very big T.
Very big T.
It reminds me of everything in this game because of the shapes. Just reminds me of Magical Tetris Challenge on
you're right.
a very
You just make a
fantastic
big T.
puzzle game. Yeah,
You ain't
the very
kidding.
fantastic Tetris game on the N64 and PS1. By the way, if you are a Tetris player and you haven't played that multiplayer with your friends, please do it right now. It is okay, not right now. No, don't leave, guys. Don't leave. But go do that later.
I'm just laughing because during the pre-commentary stream part of this, TPC was like, I can't wait to see Roar like freaking out about this game, and I'm over here just calmly like solving all of the things as I see them.
You leveled up. Oh, Pika Pal's on the lines now.
Oh, there we go. Pika Pal's right on Triss's tail. This is big.
Can you have 3 objects here? I think if the game doesn't specify, well, it limits your number of cuts at a certain point. So this is like 1 cut. So we can't have 3 objects because it's only giving us 1 cut. We'll see if Pika can suss out the mechanics. Yeah, there we go. That's a solve on that level.
I think Pika is stopping and trying to consider what did they do that caused the solve.
Very, very smart. I love that move so much. I ended up having to go back and look at previous puzzle solutions, do it a lot.
There it is. Yeah, there's Pika Pals is looking through prior solutions to try to understand what is the rule at hand here.
I love it. So smart.
It's smart, and it's also a bit of foresight or just planning on the game design side too. That's what they want to encourage people to do, is to understand what it is that they're doing without having to actually spell it out. And that's kind of the simple beauty of things that have been accomplished here. But still, Triss had some early success, not really wanting to dive back, and maybe that's causing them some issues on this particular puzzle, because they blew through the other ones. However, have been struggling on this particular one for quite some time.
And unfortunately, looking at the 3 prongs, I don't think Pika Pals fully understands what their solution was. So they had a really good idea in terms of trying to identify what is going wrong here. But unfortunately, it looks like they did not quite identify exactly what it was.
Yeah, another thing that Spice brings up is you can go back and resolve puzzles as well. That is also something that surprisingly would be helpful in this game. You think in a race, you'd be like, well, why would I want to go back and do a level I've already done? That sounds really dumb. But like in a game like this, it actually can work, which is why I think this game is such an interesting race.
It allows because the game has multiple options. Are multiple solutions in a lot of their levels. Like that one that Pika Pals just did, you could do it at least 3 different ways. So you have that ability to double back and, well, like the game's called, gain some insight as to what you're doing.
Yep, they're on the same puzzle now, by the way. Oh, Triss, I see the gears turning. Was making a small T, you just need to make the big T.
Pika going back and just reevaluating.
We'll see if Pika can maybe switch up the lead right here. Was kind of behind on some of the earlier levels, but has been looking really strong through these.
Yeah, this is something that you kind of expect to see in the, especially the top 8 every so often, is just a swap. Something where there's a realization moment where one of the players gets that hidden something, and the other is still trying to figure it out, but that's what allows them to pull ahead. And it comes across much more often and significantly in especially these kinds of matches where maybe it is just one oversight, one moment where they spent just a little bit longer going through and understanding what needs to be done, what should be done. And it's one of those things. Sometimes to go fast, you gotta take it slow.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that absolutely, to quote Andy's, like the way that A&D 4H approaches games often.
The and 4H method.
is to go as fast as the game will allow you until it tells you that you're not allowed to go that fast anymore. And then you need to slow it down and bring it down. I'm a GM. I'm a game master in a tournament called Cuso Grande, which is the bad video games tournament. And a lot of things that a lot of bad video games have in common is that they are absolutely brutally punishing. So taking it slower, trying to evaluate what the game will and will not allow you to do. Pika Pika gets it.
The big T.
There we go.
That's a lead swap. That's a big one. That shows an understanding of, well, possibly, I don't know, but maybe you can just fluke. Oh no,
No. This is an understanding.
Yeah, make the
wow. There we go. And you can see Triss is also getting a bit. Finally got a completion there, but you can see just the mouse movements. Different solution, but the mouse movements are kind of getting a little bit erratic. But maybe he's figured it out too. Ooh.
This is okay, just flying. A mouse action game. This is a mouse action game. Okay, this is the one that I didn't understand on Pika's side. I solved this one, but I don't think it should have. I just went down right here and it worked, and it didn't have 4 prongs, and I did not understand at all.
Yeah, no, you just go down there right there. That's it. This is where I need the John Madden style draw on the screen. But if you go from the bottom left corner of the cross, go up to the left. Nope. Oh, I caught myself.
Triss.
I almost alphaed.
Yeah, that's how.
There you go.
Okay,
see, that's,
it is 4
that's
prongs.
how you do
okay.
it. It is 4 prongs.
Yeah, when I was solving this, I was thinking okay, the shape I'm making needs to extend out in all 4 directions, and that's what I was thinking. That makes so much more sense.
Now we have a number with it as well. This means that we need to generate both an instance where the prongs are being met and the number of symmetrical cuts in the remaining area is also met. So we need to branch it out, and then we also need to cut the thing in pieces. Crazy.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of those.
I have a great appreciation for watching these 2 competitors go at it, and at the same time, I am very glad I am not doing this.
Yep.
If this was like an afternoon thing, or it's just I'm going to sit down and play a game today, that's fine. But in a race scenario, just if you've never been in a competitive game situation, the adrenaline's flowing, you've got just nervous reaction. You don't know what's going on the other side, and you just want to get through to the next one, and you don't want to get hung up on anything. It's a real feel.
Yeah, it's like I said, the added pressure of racing really changes just so much of what your philosophy when approaching the puzzles could possibly be, because when you have that slower option, you're able to sit there and stare at a prior solution like Pika Pals did. And it's just never, it's not a thing that you think to do often. Go back, look at the solution, pause, think. It's a race. You have to go. And that changes so much of how you approach everything. We see it very commonly where a player will be 1 step away from the finish and unfortunately can't quite put the last touch on it because their brain is not letting them stop and consider the possibility. Nicely done, Triss. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing in puzzle games that makes them really scary compared to a platformer. If you get really close, if you're 1 hit away from beating a boss in a platformer, it's okay, we'll just do that, but better. In a puzzle game, if you're really close to the solution, you're either really close or you're so unbelievably far away from the solution that it's not even close at all. Sometimes it's the game's trying to bait you into doing the naive solution, but the naive solution is not even close to what you want to do.
And
this game loves to do that.
You often lie to yourself. You often just straight up lie to yourself. This puzzle is impossible. This solution is not correct. Without calling who it was, we had a pretty big situation in one of the puzzle games where the player was literally at the extreme end of the level, the last stage of the goal, the last thing they needed to do. And for almost a half an hour, all they had to do was press left. And they just never thought of it because they were so busy undermining everything that they had done to that point, rewriting how you were supposed to do it, not understanding that the option was staring them in the face. And that's a lot of that has to do with that time pressure. It's not something that you don't have the time to sit and process. You have to go.
Yeah, one thing to help with that I don't remember who said this. I really wish I remember who said this. It was either in this chat or like in the Discord, that a really strong thing to do when playing puzzle games is to actively voice out your assumptions of what you're doing with the puzzle. I did that so much when playing this game. I was thinking like, okay, this puzzle wants me to break the symmetry this way. There's this many pieces of the puzzle. It wants me to split into 3, which means each piece has to be this big. Like it helps a lot, because if you're just thinking about it in your head, like you'll just gloss past it. But if you're actually out there voicing it and like listening to yourself say it,
Pika gets it.
Oh, there's Pika. Yes. Eventually, you'll just go like, wait, what am I saying? That's like really dumb. Like that's not the solution at all. It's something that I've been applying to puzzle games more and more, and it's just so helpful.
It's the rubber duck philosophy. If you're trying to work through your code and you can't figure out what's going wrong, talk it through to a rubber duck and you'll hear yourself out loud.
Yep. That's another thing. Like I'm a programmer. That's my day job. And like I do that a lot when programming as well. It really helps. It's I think programming actually does help with puzzle games a bit because of just the puzzle solving aspect of it. I really do love it that way.
Yeah, being able to follow logical steps to reach a given solution is, well, certainly a skill that you pick up over the course of trying to program things, but it's also just a skill that you learn from playing games a lot. You don't need to be a programmer to be like at this skill level, but it doesn't hurt either.
Nope. We did have to reject a game from this MT because it was like it was basically programming puzzles. We were like, this is not reasonable for people. That was a fun one though.
Yeah, well, why don't you take us through what some of the general standards for submission are for these games?
So a lot of things that we're looking for is the ability for skill to actually determine whether or not, or who wins the race. There's a lot of situations where a game gets rejected because they either, if it's exploration heavy, like a Metroidvania, for instance, a lot of those races can be determined by who took a left versus who took a right. We want to avoid those. We also have problems where knowledge checks. There's one thing to say that, playing multiple games gave you the knowledge that you needed in order to get the idea that you're doing, but when it's something outright, like we love Picross in the community, for instance, but you can't have Picross games anymore because it's simply, if one person knows the rules to that exact scenario, there's no difference between it and any other Picross games. So when we have a programming based game like that, that's really hard to judge whether or not it is straight up programming or whether or not it's considering the steps that a programmer has to make in order to make these things work. So we have a lot of those end up having to get really just looked over with a discerning eye in order to determine if they're good. Another thing is extreme randomness. We don't want power up RNG to determine whether or not somebody won, just because somebody got the missile power up and the other person didn't. If it's determinative, that's a whole different story. Like we get a lot of breakout games, a lot of breakout Arkanoid games have power ups in the exact same spot and the exact same level for all playthroughs. So they tend to be a little bit more lenient in that regard, but we can't have like, it was debated whether or not Bubble Bobble was an acceptable sub because we didn't know the rules entirely on how warps are generated, for instance. It seemed like it was completely random. We want to avoid things like auto scrollers. So we can't do, we don't want the game to be determined. We want the game to be determined by actions that the player has done to make them go faster. So like having an auto scroller or two in a game is one thing. A really fantastic example of this is the bullet hell game we had yesterday. What was that? Daydreamer. Where the amount of time that you get to sit on the boss determines how fast you clear those. Don't tell Alpha I said that, because he absolutely tries to submit Xanac, and he is wrong. But we try to avoid those kind of auto scrollers because we don't want the game to be determined by whoever, by basically who died the earliest. That's, for instance, in another thing we try to avoid is hard game overs. This has been something that's been a little bit more tight over the last few years than it was during the initial inception of Mystery Tournament. But when you have hard game overs that force the entire restart of a game, it very often breaks down to who game overed first. And Triscore gets the clear. Next puzzle type. I'm excited.
Oh, and you can see that
I understand the least. I don't get this one at all.
The menu for stage select expands as you're going through. They have, let's see, I think 4 more.
Okay. Circles must be contained inside of the same object, while the other one while the remainders meet the symmetrical breakdown. Cool.
I hate this game. I didn't realize that this whole time. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I played the whole time. I was splitting shapes and it was flashing red on the circles. I'm like, what's wrong? I don't get this. Like, it makes so much sense now.
Just needed Roar's commentary to be able to guide you through this.
Circles are friends.
Now, it looks like the important thing is that circles also don't like leaving extra space for each other, as well, as we got that error on Triscore's thing. So this may very well be a case where you can't just leave them in a big block together because they want narrow corridors.
No, the 2 is that the pieces have to be congruent. I think that's the part that's wrong here.
Do we need to make the pieces congruent, but also make the other pieces outside of the circles congruent as well? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That might be a thing that I would miss until I make a few extra errors.
Yeah, because the 2 means that when you split, it has to be 2 pieces that are congruent.
And then you need to split that other 2 pieces that are congruently.
So really, we just need more extreme puzzle solving games where you can have a friend to kind of go over things with, because that'll get to the solution so much faster.
Give me more. Yeah, we've done that. Or at least I tried to.
I didn't play a single puzzle game in that tournament.
We should have definitely added more direct puzzles like this. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, they also need a direct path to each other. Which I guess that makes sense, because otherwise they would not be in the same shape.
I'd like to also remark.
That was not okay.
Where else can you have?
Be at the ends. Okay. Really?
Gosh.
What were you saying there?
I was just going to say, where else can you have a commentary where nobody understands what's going on and we're all just guessing?
That's honestly half the fun of mystery. I love blind commentary. I honestly do. I think that it is phenomenal amounts of fun to do. And it's like you said, it's not something that you really get to see elsewhere, because when you have these tournaments, like esports tournaments, like TPC was saying, part of the FGC for so long, you have the extreme knowledge. Every commentator knows all of the frame data for all of the moves and can point out all of the things that the people are thinking, doing, playing. It's the same thing in MOBAs and the like. But here as a commentator, I ain't played this. I get to figure it out just like you do. I get to be just as lost as you. Or
I'm the only one who played this, and I'm still lost.
Or at least I would be if I weren't so smart.
That is so true. That is such a true statement right there. Yeah, I played this, and I'm still lost. Like, it didn't help.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm looking at this puzzle on Triss, and I don't see the solution.
I liked that.
That was a good attempt, but we still have that big box open. Is the problem?
That was a different kind of splitting. Different kind of. I was gonna say break the symmetry, but this is not symmetric to begin with, so that's not true at all.
Isn't it just like make a square in the left and then divide that square?
No.
What? That solved it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because,
it was supposed to be 2-2.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be just the two. You were wrong about the symmetry being required for the circle shapes as well.
Because usually if it's like 2-2, that means both of them need... Okay. That's really weird then.
Yeah, so the circles just need to be friends. They need to have a direct path to each other. It looks like they just need a line to each other. And then the rest of it needs to be broken symmetrically. So I think the main thing is that the circles have to be in a direct path with each other. That's the key kicker. They like their corridors. See, I was right.
Okay, how did that? I don't get it. I don't know. It's too fast for me.
Okay, yeah, it's making a little bit of sense, but I'm also just shaking my head.
See, it just errored on the 2 for Triss right there. Because, those two weren't Okay, this is... I hate this game.
I love it. I love this game. We got the answers. Look at this. And then you get this split the 3.
Oh,
right
so
there.
smart. Yeah.
It's so easy. Oh, you got this, Triss.
Oh, if it just said 2-2 on the top, it'd be so much more understandable for me.
Oh, I'm sure that's coming, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We still got...
be surprised.
We still got way more to go. Oh, here you get to make 2 pieces.
And now you split this.
And we're through.
This. Okay. Okay, I'm getting what the game wants you to do. I don't know if reflections are all right. I guess they are, because I think I remember doing that on puzzles. So I guess they don't need to be congruent. Well, they can be congruent up to reflective symmetry.
Yeah, that's why I was saying rotational symmetry. I might be wrong. No, I'm wrong about what rotational symmetry is. Dang you, Spiral Galaxies, for influencing my vocabulary.
Can you tell that I have a math degree?
all of us commentators just trying our best to sound smart and almost getting there.
We're just a few words off. We words good.
Can all of you in chat tell that I have a math degree? I hope not, because I'm not making it shine on this game.
There you go. The statement is in chat there. Circles have to be friends, but they aren't smart, so it has to be a simple path between them. See?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Just help your circle friends out. Let them know where each other are. They can just walk forward and do their thing. You have to create a simple path between them. No, I said simple path between them, as in you need to make them go to each other, not a simple path between them, as in put a path between them, Triss.
Yeah. Nothing about this game is simple.
I'm waiting for when they start to break rules about all lines must be either vertical or horizontal.
Ah!
Oh, I definitely saw a piece later that I think its meaning is that break the rule of this piece. I couldn't tell because I still don't understand what it means. But I think.
But you made it through one way or another.
I did solve the puzzles with it. I don't know how, but I did.
Yeah. There are a finite number of. Yeah, there are a finite number of ways that you can draw lines in these segments.
I need to be
just hope that you don't have to go through all of them.
Maurice was playing Turnabout on the PS1, and instead of playing in the race, he programmed a solver for the game and had that play the game. I need to be like him.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
That's it for Triss. All right, 3 now. Hika's still on this tricky split into 3 with this cross puzzle.
I don't even remember how Triss solved that particular one. I know that he was stumped on it for a little while too.
Yeah, Triss solved this one with a bunch of little lines, if I'm not mistaken.
But I do appreciate the artwork that's going on in this. I think there's a fundamental desire for whatever the solution is should be like symmetrical or feel good, and not always the case.
The problem is in a lot of puzzle games, if the puzzle starts symmetric, the whole puzzle is how do I break it to be asymmetric? And like do that and still solve the puzzle. That's a very common thing in a lot of puzzle games.
So we've been asked, what's the end goal puzzle? So their goal is going to be to complete all the puzzles except for the 2 categories on the left-hand side, bottom left. So there's a little image that we have in the goal to explain it to them. That's the best that I can describe it.
Yeah, it's basically a specific set of puzzles. So these two for Triss right here on this left, and then there's one above it. Okay, this piece I didn't get. I was clicking buttons and it solved puzzles.
Make two non-symmetrical, explicitly non-symmetrical pieces.
Oh. Well, that's... Huh.
But I think they must contain the same...
No. They still have to have the same area? No? Because that one didn't.
So that's not.
Do I have to specifically not have the same area? No. It's not all but two categories. There are more levels that will unlock later. There was a set on the right that had an exclamation mark, and I felt so cool because it was the only puzzle mechanic that I fully understood exactly what it meant. But
so my question if they should be in an isolated branch, but that's not the case.
Yeah, we don't get Cliff's Notes for this. We're discovering it just alongside the competitors in many cases.
Same shape, different area, but that doesn't make any sense. Because those are not the same, I guess those are kind of the same shapes. That's almost like a T.
Oh, now they point different directions. What?
Those aren't the same.
Okay. What? Yeah, you go, game.
Yeah, I did not understand what these meant at all. Oh, okay, thank you. Myth is DMing me the Cliff Notes.
Yep, no, I'm seeing they're pointing in the direction that the shape needs to be in. See, now Triss is just moving so fast through it that I'm having trouble keeping up.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Now all my solutions make sense. So I know what it means. I want to see if anybody else can figure it out.
Gosh, Triss is just flying now.
Triss figured it out.
Apparently.
Actually, somebody in chat did figure it out. Self-symmetric shapes. The direction that this is facing is the direction that it needs to exhibit reflection symmetry.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, upon that axis.
Oh, okay. Now that makes sense.
That's a fun little math term for you right there.
I confess, I don't think I'd have gotten that one for a little while. I think it would have taken me.
I didn't get it at all. So.
Wonder what the easy mode version of this game would look like, where it actually provides instructions. Would be uninsight.
You mean this game isn't easy mode?
That's what Maurice would say. Though curiously enough, we do have Maurice is in the race from Racing Along. Probably some warm up for later.
Maurice is is waiting in the wings in the losers bracket. So whoever falls out of this best of three will go on to face Maurice. Some extra notes about Maurice is that Maurice has played double the matches of either of the competitors in this mystery tournament. An early loss, and then I think 10 consecutive wins in losers bracket. So a very long climb. The most matches of anybody. Yeah. So
this is the second time he's done this, by the way.
Experienced all the way through.
Unlike these players, Maurice definitely has a higher track record, but I mean, he is sitting in loser bracket right now. Maurice's lowest placement is 4th. Whereas these players do have their high highs, but not quite as consistent. But I mean, they're the ones that are sitting in winner's bracket right now.
I'm impressed. Triss is just running away with this particular challenge. There we go. You created the full symmetrical thing. All right.
Now we make squares.
Now we make squares.
This one's pretty evident.
You just gotta make a square where it doesn't break the rest of the shape.
It means one shape total, and then like you are allowed to make squares.
Don't break it. 2 squares. So we get 2 squares, 2 square. These need to be separate squares, so you can't make it the same square. Nope, you can't do that. Yes, you can do. Nope, you can't do that because it breaks the shape.
No, yeah, breaks the square. Or breaks
so just one congruent shape.
Yeah, this one wasn't so bad compared to the other ones. And there you go. That's one shape still.
Wow, just right on top of it, not slowing down.
I'm assuming that the squares have to be in the edge as well.
No.
Or no, I meant to say can't be on the edge as well. Sorry.
You can't draw over the black lines, so there's no way to make a square on the edge.
So now we need to both do the extra shapes and add the squares. So we need to create. We're stacking it.
Yeah, Triss is slowly running away with this. Only has 2 sets of levels left. This one and then one final one.
This is incredible.
Yeah, we've learned over yesterday and today. Triss is a very strong puzzler. Played Dio yesterday, and it was an incredible watch. Oh, that's how you solve that. Okay, that makes so much more sense.
On Peekapow's side,
that was correct. You had it, Triss.
Still struggling away with just this one, unfortunately. Just that constraint of the 4 intersection branching points. Rough in an open space with odd odd width.
And also an odd number of splits required.
Yeah, this one gave Triss quite a bit of trouble, but Triss dying, well, that was a long time ago at this point. Wow.
Yeah, one thing that I maybe want to see from Peekapow's that wouldn't be so bad is just leaving this and doing a different set of levels. Just get your mind off of this for a bit.
Are the other sets even open until they've completed this one?
Yes. Okay. They open. I don't know when, but they do open because I definitely did not solve every level. I was not even close.
I think that this is where the racers have me beat because the brain shutdown has now occurred. I'm just staring at this and it's turning slowly to mush. I would have the answers normally, but then I don't. There's no answers. There's only... Oh, this is all C's. I see it. You put the square to the middle right, and then you just make a bunch of C's. Okay, never mind. I lied. I'm still alive. And Triss sees it.
There we go. The C's. Or the U's. That is a piece in Magical Tetris Challenge. It's the hardest one to stack. Bunch of L's. Good idea. This is definitely when I found counting helped a lot.
Oh, and then we get to create... Oh, no, you almost had it, Triss. It's just 3 T's. You had it.
12 pieces here. We need to split into 3. So either, 4-4-4 isn't really going to work. Or not 4-4-4. There's... what do I say? There's 16 pieces. So, if we need to split into 3, we want to get it into a multiple of 3. So we need to eliminate 1 square to make it into 5s.
We had a little bit of a fad with a thing called they were instructionless grid. There's a bunch of paper puzzles that gave you only the solution to an example puzzle, and you had to sort out what both the answer was and what the answer key itself was. And this is very reminiscent of that.
The tease! That was so fast from Triss.
There's the tease.
Yeah, as soon you could see the click in Triss's brain. It's fascinating to watch. I always love watching really strong puzzlers play games because I'm not one, so I hand it off to other people.
There's the P's. Mind your P's and Q's.
And then the ultimate challenge, giant square.
Giant
the worst.
square.
Yeah, this is one of those instances where you're met with symmetry and you just groan.
Because you know the puzzle wants you to break the symmetry in some way. Like every clever puzzle game does it. And it's a very high entropy puzzle.
Entropy in this case is the solution space.
Yes. There's just a lot that you can do on this puzzle.
I'm meanwhile trying to solve it.
Oh, I gave up on commentary, like on MFH trying to solve puzzles. It's either I see the solution instantly, which actually happens more often than I think it should, or just I just never see it.
Unfortunately, this one I definitely have to be drawing on the screen in order to accurately do it. And I'm not going to sit here and draw on the screen when I've got to provide you all with such hype commentary, except that I don't so much.
12, 18, 24.
Because these two are taken away.
Yeah, it's 36 pieces in this. Need to split into 5.
So, as we approach the 1 hour mark, we actually do have a mercy rule. We used to be in the day that so the original mercy rule was that if the game went to 1 hour 15, both players can request a redraw, and if both players agree to it, then it gets redrawn. Then at the 1:45 mark, a player can force a redraw by just requesting a redraw, and then that has to happen. We realized, though, that there was a big problem with that, in that we basically would force them to set a block of their time aside for 1 hour 45, and then force them to do another block of 1 hour 45 in order to keep that going. So we realized that wasn't a very good redraw rule. Now it's been rechanged that at the 1.5 hour mark, a mod decision is made. So at this point, the mod for this match is internet dirigible. So if this somehow does go for another half an hour, there will be a moderation call placed upon it. So we're not stuck here forever, folks. But I think Triss has the right idea here, is absolutely just trying for shapes and shapes and shapes and shapes. So Triss keeps trying something new every single time, and that's absolutely the way you want to approach this.
I can feel just the frustration on Pika-Pal's side. Hey, they haven't gone back to review other prior ones. Just it seems like trying a lot of the same solutions over and over, and that can be one of the worst feelings as a competitor. Is you just get stuck into the same loop, and you're not seeing anything new. You're not learning anything new. You just feel like you have to try and try and try, and eventually maybe you'll eke your way through. And it kills the mood. It certainly does. But it's again part of that. You're existing in a competitive space, and you have to deal with those competitive pressures. And even if this would be an enjoyable game for them otherwise, because they need to push through and conquer it before hopefully their competitor just changes it all up.
This is definitely part of the solution. You need to make 7s because of how many pieces there are, and then eliminate the 1 square. There we go. That's a clear for Triss. On to the last one. The pause button is what I was told from Myth.
Luckily,
I do have this.
I gotta. Hold on. All right.
Oh my God, this one's insane. How are you supposed to suss out this mechanic? There's no way I
it creates connected. It creates connected parts. You have a break, and then you create a bridge to connect the pieces.
Quote from Mythical 9, bridges. When 4 lines connect at one point, they form a sort of over-under bridge, allowing shapes to be connected diagonally by their corners. I hate this.
Yeah, I'm not feeling. I'm not feeling this.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to hear.
Yo. At this point, then we try to generate bridges where we can in order to see how they affect each other, and I think that's what Triss went for there. Because you can't do that because then the bridges form.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I know this game is terrifying when I look at the race chat and Maurice hasn't finished yet. And Maurice is like one of the top tier puzzlers that we have.
Over in
That's
the main
scary.
chat too, you have N4H going, oh yeah, also not feeling this. So,
And N4H is a good puzzler. I don't understand why these are solutions, you know? Sure. Yeah, sure. That works.
I'm understanding the solutions. I'm definitely catching the solutions. But it's certainly, and what's important though is not that we're catching the solutions. It's that Triss is, and Triss is absolutely catching some of these solutions, like really impressively so.
and this is the last set. So if Triss conquers this, we've got match over.
Yeah, and let me see here. I just want, before I go blurting it out, let me confirm one last thing with our moderators here.
Yeah, when I was testing this right before we started, I didn't even unlock this set of levels, so the pause button was going to be entirely new to me. Now I'm questioning all my knowledge about what the number at the top means, because apparently I was just like completely wrong on it. Somebody in chat was saying number of allowed rotations reflections, and I think that's pretty good. I think that makes sense, yeah.
I'm just getting the feeling that everything's made up and nothing matters.
Yeah.
This game is driving some depths of my mind to despair.
This game is a hoax. It's some sort of like crazy psyop that we put in MT.
There we go. I was unmuted. We got people in chat, by the way, saying these are so easy, I'm seeing, or some people saying that they've got this. Guess what? If you think you've got what it takes to do these races, then by all means, come join us. Seriously, if you think you've got what it takes. We are a very open and welcoming community. You can join our Discord by the link that's posted randomly throughout the event. We have so many events coming up and so much variety in those events that we absolutely welcome the challenge. Like if you think that your Maurice levels of cocky and can take down everybody in this tournament, we invite you to. We're more than happy to get beat down, all right? If you've got the chops. But if you don't.
And also,
We'll
you
still
can compete
welcome you.
in these same matches right now. Anytime that these races go up, they're open to the general public. The only two competitors that matter for the purposes of Mystery Tournament are these two. But you can still build up your SRL cred and all the rest of that by going and competing and seeing how you stack up. It's no
Maurice is
pressure
playing
on that
right now.
but yeah.
It's always fun to join in the random races. It's honestly a lot of fun. I didn't do that this much this time. I don't do that as much when I'm testing. But I joined a few. We had like the Gons playing Super Tetris 3, and that was a fun time to play in that. But like, you could just join the races and have fun. And even like non-MT races, people are willing to play games all the time in our community.
Yeah, it turns out we really do just like having fun and playing games. So we sorry, just reading some information. Yeah, we like playing games, we like having fun. It's a wonderful thing, and we've actually just seen the dot done from Maurice on the back right after the hour. And we are, let me double check here. I'm getting information. Okay, we're getting information here. Unfortunately, due to our time constraints here on the channel, the hour and a half rule is not going to apply in this instance. I believe that we can unquestionably say that the race goes to Triscore with how far ahead they are over Pika Pals at this point. Pika Pals has been
Absolutely.
unfortunately stuck on this one spot for quite a while, and it's unfortunate. But this is not an elimination. This is winner's bracket, and this is a best of 3 for the winners finals. So we've still got potentially two more races coming up for you with these competitors. So we just need to get a hold of Pika Pals, get a hold of both of them, and get that race set up for the next one. So we're going to be moving on to that momentarily, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break before we go into the second race while we let everybody set up. So just a quick reminder to everybody before we go to the break. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Also, if you're over on YouTube right now, you can go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in watching any of our live content. On weeknights, most weeknights it starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, and on the weekends it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern. With that said, we'll be back in just a few minutes with the second race of the day. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is Mystery Tournament 17 Winners Finals. We are in the second race of the match. I will hand it right back over to the commentary, and they can take it from here.
Hello, everybody. Like Church said, this is Mystery Tournament 17, Top 8, Day 2, Top 3, Winners Finals, something else to be... Oh, Game 2 of a best of 3. That's right. We're going all around the clock here. You can't see my hands moving around, but they were doing a little... Whatever. The joke fell flat. This is going to be the second match of a best of 3 between Pika Pals and Triscore here in the Winners Final. Whoever wins this will go on to face the winner of the Losers Finals in a best of 5. However, we don't do bracket resets around here. The way this works is that whoever comes in from the Winners Finals gets an automatic 1-game win over their opponent, which means that they'll only need to win twice, while their opponent will have to win 3 times in the losers bracket. And that is a big benefit. The other downside is if they lose tonight, they will have to play in every single match today to make it to the end. When you get here towards the end, you have to be on your game all the way through. This is an absolute endurance match in order to make sure that you get through this entire game. Maurice had to play twice as many matches, so if one of these people lose, they just got to play through 1 day of grueling torture, and by torture I mean symmetrical lines and maybe some other games. It's not torture, it's fun. It's a fun kind of...
Yeah. It was slightly torturous. That last game that we played, game 1, Insight, keep in mind, that was a demo. That was not even the full game.
Oh.
It was a gruelingly hard puzzle game. Just, you had to figure out the rules on your own and use those to solve the puzzles. It's so difficult to play. It was really fascinating to see the players kind of go through it, and just it was just fascinating to watch their brains work. But we are moving out of the puzzle realm. We're moving into an MT classic genre, one of our favorites around here. I want everybody to chat. What's your favorite genre in MT if you're an MT entrant? I know you're all in here, chat. But
puzzle.
I just want you to know your favorite.
I'm the only person that will say puzzle, but I like,
You're not the only person that would say puzzle, but that is not common. I'm a big fan of mediocre platformer and Japanese game where there is too much going on. Those are my 2 favorites.
Oh, I'm also a really big fan of Unga Bunga React Fast.
Oh, those are good. I love those.
That's a whole lot of words that I'm not quite as familiar with these days, but I enjoy my my fair set of handheld platformers whenever they show up, because there's some gems in there for sure.
Well, I'm going to say that it doesn't matter what your favorite platform or what your favorite genre is in Mystery Tournament. No matter what game you get, we guarantee you're going to have a ball. Or in this case, you've made it to top 8. We almost guarantee you're going to have a ball game. It's a ball game.
We love our ball games in MT. This is one of our all-time favorite genres of get the ball to the goal. Very momentum heavy. You're rolling around. It's something. We love it.
Would you say that you're rolling around at the speed of sound with places to go, chasing your rainbow?
I haven't seen this game yet, so I don't know how fast it is, but I would hope so. Those are always fun too. Better than a certain slow ball game that is pretty infamous.
Yeah, if the pace bin for this is to be believed, then you must move at ludicrous speed, with some added reference beyond that. But I'm excited for what's going to come through, just because it's already setting up lots of.
We're going into plaid.
We're going
Galaxy Ball.
Oh baby! All right, we have our racers are almost ready to go. We got the impatient moving around things. Let's take a look here. And we've got one of our racers ready. They're just making their final preparations. This is going to be a goal of beat easy levels 1 through 40. So that's going to be 40 action-packed levels of just go, 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 go.
Yeah, so unlike the last game, where the last game I was specifically warned to test it, I have not played any of the 2 games that are going to be remaining in the set. So I'm going in completely blind, as if I was playing it, except that I don't have my hands on a
I've played this game before. I haven't played this game before, but I'm pretty sure I've played this game before. See, look, we're rolling. We're rolling. Oh,
yeah,
this isn't just a ball game. This is a shiny ball game. This is Super Galaxy Ball. I've seen this on Steam poking its head at me, actually. And
I've definitely seen this on Steam. What? Somebody must have linked this in the Discord at some point.
We've got ball, we've got physics, got a bunch of power-ups.
A ramp. We got everything.
I'm excited to see this whole time podium thing on the side, so I'm wondering how many they're going to get through.
We have a double jump confirmed.
Every good video game needs a double jump.
How many people, when they played their first video game that had a double jump, they went outside in the backyard and was like, have I just been doing this wrong my whole life? Is there something hidden that I don't know about? And tried to double jump in real life?
TPC, I'm really sorry to tell you this.
You can double jump in real life. I was just doing it wrong. Oh, we have keys, by the way. That's how you know this is a real video game.
I thought it was the bright colors and fast speeds. Real life is nothing like that.
Yeah, this is definitely
Oh, we're in there. Okay, we fell in somewhere.
Yeah, we're just going in the pyramid. We unlocked it. We're moving on.
We have our X-ray view.
Hold spacer A to climb walls.
Oh, I love this. We have wall running.
We have full on. Oh dear. I mean, it is a galaxy ball, so clearly shifting gravity has to be a part of the plan. And Trish just says, "Nah, I can just crawl over the whole thing."
I love the wall climb. I've never seen a ball game that has this.
They're pretty clever with how they're setting it up right now. This is still all easy mode tutorial stuff, so I'm I'm looking forward to when things aren't so easy. We've got a lot of levels left.
Walls.
Yep.
We have ice, and we cannot climb it. And it's slippery, just like ice is. You know, people say ice physics are like artificial difficulty, and I'm gonna echo a quote from Nintendo Capri Sun. That's wrong. Ice physics are natural difficulty. That's real life. I always thought that was funny. That
I live in Florida. There's no such thing as ice physics in Florida. So yeah,
or when I landed on the plane at GDQ, when I went there, it was literally snowing that night.
Lies and slander.
Yeah, there's no way. Unheard of. Can't happen.
Right now, both of these are just cruising through. The main one thing that's going to hang up players in this one, it looks like, is menuing is important as we move from stage to stage through the menu, and that's a skill that is actually really important. It's not one that we like to test explicitly a lot, but it is one that is important in a lot of games. Mismenuing costing you times. There are actually a lot of times there are rules involving what we consider a time loss due to a mismenu or a time loss that actually gets overwritten, and those we've kind of diminished a little bit because that's not a skill that we're necessarily trying to test, but it's still there.
All right, everybody in chat, We're pushing a box.
Oh gosh.
You know what to
Oh no.
do. You know what to do.
Socko ball detected.
I realized with stream delay, I posted that way too early, but you know what? Have fun, everybody out there. Oh, we're going into the neon zone.
Triss is doing a very good job of plowing through this. Looks like tried to go for a little bit of a shortcut.
I appreciate it. I love the try on it. You gotta know when the game is one of those games that's just going to let you do it. It's an important thing to know.
So far, this game seems pretty permissive. You want to do something, go for it. And just we saw there from Pika Pals, even getting a death or a reset doesn't really cost you all that much. Oh, look, it seems like there's even a reasonable kind of checkpointing system with these flags. We didn't know that they were checkpoints because they hadn't died yet. But now it's there.
I knew they were checkpoints. Okay, sorry, that joke's already been running into the ground. I'm really not that guy, folks. Trust me.
Oh, the blue cage disabled the jump. Okay, and what is green? What is green mode? It looks like Triss can't like stop.
It might be just go mode.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Those are my favorite. I love holding W.
Or is it messing with the camera? Because
I don't understand. Wait, let's see what happens. Oh, it's definitely camera.
It's rotating the camera. Oh no!
That's awesome. I love that. It's like so.
You and I have
so
very
weird.
different definitions of awesome.
It's just so weird. It's just such a wacky mechanic. Like no other video game would just do that.
And this is the kind of joy and excitement that you can encounter in mystery tournament games. It's just things that you expect, things that other games have trained you to do, and yeah, you're going to run into some things that untrain all of those, or else you're going to have a pretty poor time. Just kidding. Every game is fun, and got to give it a chance. Just maybe not under the auspices of a competitive matchup time.
Another one thing that this game, that Mystery Tournament does for you is that we mentioned how you play a lot of games that we wouldn't have heard of otherwise. You also are forced to play a lot of games that you just wouldn't outright play otherwise.
Oh gosh, Pika Pals just missed the exit by mere inches. Flew off to the side, restarting that one.
We have glass breaking. We have this game has everything in it.
What more could you want? You've got ball, you've got all sorts of textures, everything.
I guess we have grapple adjacent, because we can cling the ceilings. It's like almost like that.
Stretch.
Glass breaking. This game has everything. Triss is taking the slight early lead right here. Maybe like 1 or 2 levels, I think.
That's what it feels about. I think there was just one instance where Pika Pals had an unfortunate death that cost quite a bit of time relative to their progress. And Triss has not really slowed down, so...
I don't like Triss going past these checkpoints.
Oh!
I don't like... Oh, it's scary.
Well, I'm not sure... I don't even know if that's the right direction to go. I assume so, since there were still orbs to get, but I don't know. This level doesn't make any sense.
Multiple directions.
Keys.
You gotta go up, then you gotta go down, and then you gotta go... Oh no! 2 keys required! Triss, you better hit a flag at some point, because you are...
Oh, there we go.
Especially good timing on account of
Oh, just jump past it. Who needs that? Then reset back.
Oh, okay, so you can reset and you'll still hold on to the keys. Excellent.
Yeah, no progress lost. Very smart.
All right, that's something making their way through the same level.
That's something that very good indie competitors commonly abuse, is any sort of reset to checkpoint or like death resets you to this certain part. That's something that if you want to be good at MT, you're gonna have to learn how to do.
And it runs counter to the way that a lot of games are designed, or they expect you to try and get through on the first go or everything else. And really, for speedruns in general, it's like you want to use every tool at your disposal, including resets, deaths, everything else.
You're pushing switches that make boxes fall that lets you push them and they break glass. This game is crazy.
Yeah, this is everything you wanted in a ball game and then some. We've got red fields, don't touch fields. We've got ice physics. We've got double jumps. We've got glass breaking. I mean, seriously, we got wall climbing. What more could you possibly need, you needy people?
A lawnmower?
We have snake blocks too? This game has everything. Like, this game is just
And we're only a third of the way in, so imagine what's yet to come.
Oh, we got Mario Land, like, timey blocks. I don't know why Mario Land is the one that, or Super Mario 3D Land is the one that's the Galaxy. No, not
Well,
Galaxy.
they both have it. Galaxy 2 has it. The boop, boop, boop.
Pika-Pal's having a bit of issue. Oh, there it goes. Okay, finally hit the red switch to get the block to spawn
spring
in.
power up!
Oh no. It is Super Mario Galaxy. That's my favorite power-up in Galaxy, by the way.
I
It's
know
so
they're
funny.
Yoku blocks. I don't know why, but they've become synonymous for me with Super Mario 3D Land. Like the just, especially because it's like a part of the song. The way that they do that, I don't know why.
I always think of
Yoku
Galaxy 2 because I'm tortured by that game.
I think
I'm
I
only
think of them
thinking of-
explicitly because they exist, except for when they don't exist. Like they still show on the screen rather than disappearing fully. That's the difference.
I see springs, and all I think of is the Mystery Tournament Classic, the Monster Rancher Pogo game.
Oh
Hop
dear.
about. We
Yeah.
love our hop about.
We do love our Pogo games. Do you think we'll see a Pogo game during this top 8?
I can't say because I have insider. Well, I guess
Yeah,
we all
you
have insider
actually.
info.
I don't.
I was a tester.
I've intentionally kept myself super blind for all of this because once again, I just love giving blind commentaries. Truth with the skip. I assume
Oh.
that's a skip.
So impressive. I love it. Speed up, power up. We also saw it's in the controls in the pace bin that there is a ground slam as well, so you can do like fast fall mechanics and everything. I'm
Yeah, that's how they're
quickly seeing
breaking
what's
the-
put the top 8.
That's how they're breaking the glass. Is they're doing a fast
Yeah.
fall.
Also, just useful for just movement in general. See, Pika's still like 1 to 2 levels behind consistently.
Yeah, and some of these levels, especially later on, are starting to take just a bit more time to get through. Mistakes still aren't too costly because they've got some very generous checkpoints. Maybe that's one of the aspects of easy mode. Wonder if any of the testers or even the submitter has some insight into what not easy mode does for you. Oh, we've got moving.
Oh, the top is moving, but you know what? For Triss, why would we wait around? Moving platforms, they're slow.
Yeah, who needs it?
Takes time. And nobody
There's
got
a lot
time
of
for
people that submitted this game. Snowdozer, Shambles, and Piper all submitted this game, so we would have a lot not me. I
It
didn't
checks
test
out.
it.
Oh, no, don't do it.
Camera rotation.
Don't do me dirty like this. Oh, it's
just
so tall.
Why is this a mechanic? Like,
I don't
it's
have a
just-
right to complain about this because I rotate controllers on my own a lot anyway, or cameras, but oh no. Why did the screen like flip like that?
Blue zone is no jump.
Okay.
It's the big tower.
Oh,
Yeah, just skip the
skipping
platforms.
out.
Who needs them?
Yeah, you've got this. You've got fine control. You're a spherical object.
Yeah, Triss is the kind of person who I've seen from his gameplay that he loves doing stuff like that. If there's a possible way to skip stuff, you know what? Just go for it.
But now
Spawn a
captured in a
UFO.
diamond.
We're flying a spaceship.
Oh, he's
Flappy
actually in
spaceship.
control. Okay, I didn't get that part.
It's like it's like Sonic Advance 2 in the Eggtopia level when you have like the little things that you run into.
We're going flappy spaceshipy. Flippy flap, flip flap flap, flip flap flap, flip flap.
Oh
I can't tell if these circles are material or not. It looks like just phasing right through them. Oh, slam! Dang,
Perhaps
didn't even.
perhaps the hitbox is like just the ball itself. It doesn't have collision with anything else. Oh, big fall from Pika. See, just a little bit cleaner play on this that's what's making the difference right now.
With the tank power up, I guess it just denies anything from slowing you down. Just go. Nothing will influence thy momentum. Move, ball. Move.
Oh, yeah, just go, Tris. Yo, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
A bit of a momentum trick it looked like right there, whether intentional or not. Bouncing right off the corner to get a higher bounce and skip all sorts of stuff.
That's what we feel about your Sokoban. It's just punting the box like that.
Just need a Sokoban game where like you get halfway through the levels and then the game reveals that you could have pressed the B button all along to pick the box up.
You have like firing icy triangles. It's just, I don't know, this game's like so random. I love it.
Oh my god.
Chris is now more than halfway through.
Yeah, slowly extending this lead. Slowly and surely.
And a lot of it is just little things. Maybe taking this stage a little bit more risky, a little bit faster, and it's building up. Like Pika has had a couple setbacks, but they haven't been that significant overall. It's just slightly quicker rate of play from Triscor.
Ceiling stick, just very, just clean play overall from Tris. I'm loving seeing this.
Nope. Now we have a grapple.
Oh, now we have a grapple.
Now
Okay,
we
yeah.
have an actual grapple.
Okay, we're feeling complete now.
My soul has finally found that which it required.
Oh my god. I can't believe this game is like real.
I mean, there's no way that the person who made this game wasn't aware of Mystery Tournament, right? Like they had to. They're pandering. They're pandering so hard to us.
So true. Just did something. Has to do this little spiral again.
Yep.
Maybe miss the grapple? Probably requires a lot of momentum coming out of this to hit that grapple. Yeah, there we go.
And historically, there
That's
have
a long
been.
grapple.
Oh gosh, yeah. There have been a number of games designed specifically for Mystery Tournament. A lot of community members in the past have made games that have actually been rather completely stellar, and other ones that just kind of fit the bill for what was necessary to be a part of the Mystery Tournament finals.
And we also
Remembering
had
some Snakebird and Super Monkey's
Sightline.
Ball, things like that. Lawnmowers, of course.
I forgot.
Sightline.
I forgot you were around for Super Monkey's Bouncy Day.
Yeah, I was too. I remember seeing that in finals, but a huge heart to people like GFM, Snowdozer, people like that who made games for them. I have a special love for Snowdozer because makes the most crazy games. We saw last year in finals, not in finals, but in top 8 at some point, a game called Deathlock that Snowdozer made, which was just an incredibly hard platformer, but just so much fun. And making games like Sightline, GFM making Mystery Tower, just so cool to see community members, just so much love for this community.
We also
And that's
have
one of the best things too, is just you get to see something completely different, not just, oh, this is something that kind of whizzed by on your Steam list. These are games that
game
you would
didn't
not
exist.
have encountered
game did
unless
not
you were paying attention to
exist.
this. Yeah.
We also have a number of devs who end up watching some of the Mystery Funhouse stuff and say, hey, that looks like a lot of fun. I would like to give you guys copies of my game. Like, I would like you guys to race my game. And there's a lot of devs who get a lot of input from that as well. So if you make games that you think are raceable, by all means, come join us and tell us, hey, race my game, and we'll race your game.
Yeah, we did it. We have an event that we hold. We have bi-weekly blind races in the mystery community, and we had a game, Dungeons & Homebrew game, Jesse Yeager and Cleopatra's Curse that we just raced last time, and it was great. We had the dev on commentary with me, and just it was so much fun to play that. We have people like I don't remember the name, but the developer of Color Jumper. We raced that. Hempuli, we've had Hempuli, known maker of Baba's You, make games for us to play.
Oh gosh,
my roommate is a
Triscor.
laser gun. Oh
Yep.
my god, yeah, the
Triscor
skip.
choosing all of hard mode skills, just styling on that.
Just go over it. Why not?
Oh gosh, and there we go, more
Fly, let's
momentum
go!
skips.
Who needs it?
Yeah, those are the things you can do, and just a lot of these games, they might not be built to explicitly like disallow that, but just even when you have these races and you have just a moment of discovery, like, oh, this might be fun, and wind up doing something completely different, and that's when you get some real feel goods coming out of it.
Yeah, anybody who makes a ball game has surely played and is probably a fan of Super Monkey Ball. So, like, they love skips like this. They love, like, maybe they don't find it themselves, maybe a playtester. Oh my god, Triss, I love the attempt on that skip, but, like, they know that it exists, and they're not going to take it out, so.
I mean, that's all.
Oh, using the bumper?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so intelligent.
I couldn't tell if that was intentional or not, but went with it as soon as he saw it.
Yeah, that's the skill of a top-level competitor. Even if maybe it wasn't intentional, being able to just capitalize on it as soon as you see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of heads-up plays happening from Triss just instantly being able to react to, oh, I've been popped into the air. Maybe it was intentional he got popped in the air, maybe it wasn't, but he's not going to let the opportunity pass him by.
And that's also something that just comes in with mystery tournament play, is you can be perfect at a game, but in these scenarios, a lot of times it's making mistakes and not having that preconceived notion of what it is that you need to do, what you should do, and you just have these moments of discovery where everything else is, well, you capitalize on your mistakes more than anything. Oh gosh,
grapple skip.
Wrong grapple, but
Wrong grapple, it
perfect.
didn't matter.
oh
my
gosh.
Oh, I think
Yes,
that was
things
fair.
like this.
Oh, bumper platforming.
Keys are kept on deck.
All right, do it again, Triss. Yeah.
He did. Yep, there it is.
Oh, I love this. Oh no, don't miss your
Oh,
ride.
but this is the kind of stage that doesn't even need it, though. Okay, I see.
We're going somewhere. Peekapau sitting here on blue zone, having to get all these keys. Not allowed to jump inside the blue zone, I think. That's what it seems like.
I believe
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Seems to be that way.
Clearing this level? Yeah.
Chris Core at 32, I believe. So they just need to get to 40, and that'll cap this session of games.
Yeah, this
Peekapau's
is going
at
by
29.
really fast.
Peekapau's like 3 levels behind.
And once again, we've said it a few times, but I just really do want to reiterate, we have a lot of events that we throw on the Mystery Tournament server that are open to anybody who wants to join. We have our own little Discord Wars event going on, if you're familiar with that, where we pit 2 teams against each other in the Discord through a variety of challenges with a ton of stuff to do over the month. Our Mystery Fun Fest 2 is happening. We have weekly blind races. If you're interested in joining the blind races in a completely low stakes environment where you're just here to enjoy it and have fun, our weekly blinds are perfect for you. And we also have the Mystery Show, where we put the players through various mysterious challenges where every month or every week is a whole new thing. We have extra tournaments, we have extra events. You never know what's going to come on. We absolutely follow the philosophy of if you build it, they will come. And some of the things that get built are just fantastic. So we'd love to see you join. We'd love to have you with us to just come play some video games, yo.
I'm loving it. Yeah, Pika's gonna use something to actually wall Triss for this to happen. Triss has been making such rapid progress the whole time. Like, to speed up the wall. I love this level. This is just a go fast level.
Yeah, I mean, we got loopy loops. It's a go fast level.
Just no problem through it. Even throwing in some skips here and there.
We got wait for platforms. Are we
got-
gonna wait for platforms? I don't think we have much of a choice this time
Yoku
around.
moving platforms.
They just kind of merge into one another.
I haven't played that much Mega Man, but I don't think that's all that common.
New by
I
me,
have
for
played
sure.
a lot of Mega Man. It is not common. Or
Yeah, you're the expert here, Roar.
I have played 32 Mega Man games, 40 something Final Fantasy
Oh,
games.
Triss gonna do it again. Who needs the platform?
Wow, you just have
Not
such
Triss.
good air control off of all of that. Wow, like
You
being able to
really-
capitalize
yeah.
that.
You have so much more control over this ball than a lot of ball games.
Is it even
Yeah.
a ball game if you have control all the time? It's like
Right?
not fair.
Oh, but right at the end.
at the very end. Right at the end of the Super Mario 64 Rainbow Ride, the carpet ride up. Trying to get to the ship. Oh, you didn't have to do
35.
bumper platformer on this level. That's one of the Pika Pals out. There's a platform. Okay. You didn't have to bumper platform, but you know what? It saved a lot of time.
Triss didn't have to do a lot of things. Like I'm watching what Triss is doing, and no, there's so much that's not intentional here.
Oh no, Snowman's Land, the ramps. They're good this time though.
Oh,
Oh, we can't jump.
Oh, how do we get over this?
Oh,
we go
get outside,
out of
get
the,
outside.
Yeah,
That's cute. That's cute.
Trixie,
I like that.
Trixie. This is. I like these games just because you don't have to know or learn anything. As soon as you're in, you kind of know what needs to happen, and you can muck around for a little bit, and you're still going to be able to get through, get something new, and really, it's not like you get lost. You have somewhere to go. You have all of your powers. You get to use them to great extent, and just have a good time getting through the game.
It's an execution puzzle. It's very clear what you're supposed to do in this game, but figure out how to execute it and how to execute it the best that's where the puzzle comes in.
Gosh, and then you get to tank.
The tank
Yeah,
round
you just get the
is
tank.
so
I
funny.
think
like
a lot of it is just the satisfaction from it too. That you have so many different pieces that you can now blow up or get through, or okay, this is a zone where I don't get to use one of my cool things, so I get to experiment. Just a lot of very simple changes, and I mean, a lot of people don't realize that games don't need to have a million rules and confusing ways to operate. It's just whatever makes it satisfying to get through is always, going to lead to the best feelings.
We also saw something wonderful with the tank power-up. I don't know if anybody caught it. Triscore had to restart the level because the tank power-up knocked a required spinning platform spinning the wrong way.
oh my god, Triss, I love this.
Oh,
Just if you can get on top, just skip the whole level. Oh, don't miss your stop. though.
Overshot.
Yeah, don't miss your stop. Don't miss the stop.
38. Unfortunately, Pika Pals just... I don't think Pika Pals has the power to get back from this one. It's really going to be hard at this point.
There needs to be
Running
a
out of
blocker
game.
on Triss's side, pretty much, and I don't think that that's coming.
Yeah.
Pika's running out of game to catch up in.
It's always a thing in commentary where you don't, you want to keep the hype up. You don't want to call the match too early, but there's sometimes it's just you're looking at it and you realize there's just no way. Triss is just unstoppable here. This isn't a case of there's just not enough game to go through. If you're actively watching the difference between Triss Corp's and Pika Pal's gameplay, it's ridiculous the amount of things that are just being skipped, that are just being maneuvered through with Triss. In Pika Pal's is following what the game wants you to do, but
You can chalk some of that up to experience, but these are both incredibly experienced players on this front, and sometimes it's just a matter of seeing things first time or capitalizing on new opportunities, getting knocked up somewhere, finding a key way through something. So yeah, there's creativity in there on top of just the raw experience and skill.
Yeah, Triss is showing why he has the better record of the two players right now.
These have both been extremely strong showings from Triss from both of these games that have happened at this point. And I think that Triss is really showing that he deserves to be where he's at and deserves to take the trophy this time. Maurice is going to have a fight on his hands at this point.
And just as a reminder, yeah, this is winners finals. So whoever loses here, they are not out. They're simply going to face off on the very end of the losers bracket, where Maurice is waiting hungrily for an opportunity to strike.
That is a terrifying competitor to have waiting for you. Mm-hmm. Anytime you got to face an MT champion, you know that they have the chops to do it. They have proven it before.
See, there we go. The tank sent the plus sign spinning the wrong direction. It's fantastic.
It's so funny. Oh my god,
so
hilarious. This still needs one key.
One key. So this is more the puzzle
recipes.
stage. Yeah.
The classic, there are 4 quadrants. Go to each quadrant once.
Yeah. Has been like using the camera to view through the walls to see what's there.
Explicitly dodges the checkpoint so as to respawn at the better point. That is fantastic.
That's a clear.
And that's it.
A finish.
Got
What
done.
a time. Wow. 29:43.
Wow. Just absolutely wow.
That
Come on, show off some of those expert level.
Keep going.
Keep going.
That's a lot of silvers and bronzes there. I don't see many golds though in that completion list. So there's still work to be done.
Yeah, this game has quite a timer on it.
Triss with a quick 2-0, making it look easy.
And just to set up,
not really on the last game, but,
yeah,
you know,
just to set that up. So Triscore gets to take a break, which may or may not be the best. We've seen some instances in the past where just that break, you cool down and you don't have the, the juices aren't flowing the way that they should be, as you get to do if you're coming out of losers. But Pika Pal's heading on to face off against Maurice. So just a comparison of the records here. Maurice, win, loss, and then 10 consecutive wins to get through all of losers. And now, waiting on Pika Pals, who just had their first loss. But that said, Pika Pals has been warmed up through now a puzzle game and a ball game, so clearly there's plenty of action to come.
pretty much all of MT.
Oh, yeah.
Maurice is a scary record to fight because here's Maurice's history in Mystery Tournament. Maurice saw MT12 finals, and like a lot of people looked at that and went, I can do better than that, and is one of the few people in history to have indeed done better than that. His placings are 2nd, 1st, 2nd, 4th. Only being beaten by the likes of Andy, Captain Drake, and someone 325 last year. But no, Okami of Games, I think. Yeah, because Okami got 3rd.
Yeah, and those are some
Quite the record,
ridiculously strong names to go through. Okami is a Kuso Grande champion. We have Captain Drake, who's a former Mystery Tournament champion, and just an absolutely incredible speedrunner overall. So right now, by the way, we are seeing Triscore is going to is showing off some expert levels. We are actually going to be able to see Pika Pals finish off the rest of this goal since it's not too far away. We really do love when broadcasting the full race, seeing how, it's really fun to see how much that person won by. So anytime we get the opportunity to actually see the full race without it taking up too much time, we like to do that. So we're actually going to be able to see Pika Pals finish up this one. But yeah, this expert level is no joke. No wonder we didn't make them do this.
I love seeing the easy levels. Just the capacity for a very clever player to pull out some skips is what I think makes really fun races. Whereas
I am not enjoying
you're not
those
really
cameras.
skipping. You're not really skipping on this level, so
Yeah, you're just cruising for a bruising because there's a lot of
level here.
there's a lot of floating nonsense level here. Also, if you're looking at this game thinking, man, I'd love to see some more levels, this looks like
free.
it has workshop support too.
yeah, and this game is free. You can literally go play it right now. I would recommend that you still have the stream open and watch us, but
yeah, I was gonna say
you can download it right now.
You can go play it right now, but keep watching Top 8. You don't want to miss the action.
Yeah, you can download it right now. You know, get prepared.
If there's anything else that I enjoy about jumping in and watching all of MT is just seeing the creativity and the amount of game that you can get for free just from all sorts of people working on their own passion projects, coming up with crazy stuff like this. And just gaming is such a wonderful hobby overall, and you don't have to go out into the spending all sorts of money just to get a new experience, find a new way to enjoy yourself. And Mystery Tournament is just part of reinforcing that at every opportunity. Just all of these different games, new ways to experience them. They might not take you a week to finish, but that's not the point. It's just you're there to test yourself, find something new, find something creative, and to enjoy your time with it.
Yeah, and we'd like to point out again, Mystery Tournament, joining Mystery Tournament is free. The games that you see that are paid for are donated by the players who want to see that game played. So if there's a game that's paid for, we actually have either the developers will donate keys, some of the players will reach out to the devs and say, hey, this is what's happening, and they'll graciously donate keys. And there's Pika Palace finishing up. But to finish that thought, yeah, it's free to enter, free to join.
It's very easy to join. Trust me, I got 2 of my friends to do it.
It's very easy. But unfortunately, with that loss for Pika Pals, we are going to be seeing Pika Pals moving into the losers bracket here to face off against Maurice. But what's more regrettable, folks, is that that's the end of our time with you on this commentary block. And let me tell you, it's been once again a pleasure to join you all. I already gave all my shout-out sappiness last night, but huge shout-outs again to everybody involved, and thank you so much, TPC and OmniGamer. You and I rarely get the opportunity to commentate together, but let me tell you, it is an absolute honor and a pleasure.
Yeah,
absolutely. Thank you.
It was awesome. There's 2 people in particular for this tournament that I want, 3 people that I want to give a major shout out to in general. Internet Dirigible, of course, main TO, did an honestly inconceivable amount of work for this tournament, and it's just made it run from start to finish. I promise we won't have that much work for you next time. We're gonna make it easier, but just thank you so much for doing everything for this. Maurice, sitting a loser bracket right now, not only is he an incredible player, but he has handled the majority of the restreams of the matches on MFH this time, and made our stream dashboard thing, which Roar, as somebody else who had restreamed before it, along with me, you know how much of a headache it was and how annoying it was. So,
oh yeah, we did everything from scratch, and don't even look at my sources.
Oh my god, it was awful. But Maurice, oh my god, I told him I was gonna buy him plushes from Licorice Recoil as a present, and I haven't done that yet. So hit me up after MT, I'll do it. Yeah, thank you. And then another person who made the restreams so enjoyable, Mythical 9, also did a lot of testing work and was on commentary for Maurice with a huge majority of those restreams, and has just been such an enjoyable commentary. It makes the tournament so much fun every time. And of course, everybody out there who joined and entered and was in chat the whole time. You know, we're closing out to the end, but it's not quite over yet. So,
and again, if you enjoyed these matches here tonight, we broadcast all of the entire tournament on twitch.tv/Mystery Funhouse. We also have a YouTube channel at Mystery Funhouse. We have the Discord. All the relevant information is posted and pinned in chat up there. You can join our Discord. Come join us. Come have fun. It's an absolutely wild time, and we've just got so much more to do. So unfortunately though, our time here, I'd sing a song, but nobody wants to hear it. Church, sing us out.
No, you put that on me. You didn't just get to offer my singing, you sing.
Fine, I'll sing. Oh.
Alright, no.
Alright, good singing, Roar. Alright, close us out.
Alright, thank you, all 3 of you, so much for showing up and doing this commentary. It's been amazing to have you. Awesome to have these big names inside the MT, tournaments and stuff, being able to commentate. We do have more matches coming up, so we're going to take a quick break. while we get ready for the second best of 3 of the day. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is Mystery Tournament Top 8, Day 2. This is Losers Finals. We have a new cast of commentators here for you, and I will throw it over to them now to let them introduce themselves.
So I'm just here to talk to you about the games we're going to be playing, which I have no idea what they are. And joined by Shrambles. How you doing, Shrambles?
I'm doing well. I'm Shrambles. I am a regular participant and commentator on the Mystery Funhouse stream. You may have heard my voice yesterday during Day 1 Top 8. And then finally, we have FFAO.
Oh, I was muted. I am Alpha 5.
All right, so this is our losers finals match. So we're still down to just 3 people left in the tournament. We just saw Pika-Pals fall to Triscorp in winners finals. So Pika-Pals has to play yet another best of 3 to try to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, so this is Pika-Pals' best placement over MT, up to third place. When I was playing, his record doesn't really reflect it. I think he's an incredibly strong racer. I never wanted to play against Pika-Pals because I was almost certain that he was going to be beating me. And I'm just staring at the game that we have. This is something. And we've also got Maurice, who is a little good at video games, just a little bit.
Yeah, as it's been said, Maurice is a mystery tournament champion, has placed no worse than 4th place in every mystery tournament that he's participated in. And that seems to be the case again, where he can do no worse than 3rd place this year.
Yeah, although we will see if the games in particular line up. Maurice, and I'd say Pika-Pals to an extent. I'd say the difference between best possible game and worst possible game isn't quite as large, but they do have individual weaknesses in styles of games. Not to say that Maurice's worst is, could potentially be better than Pika-Pals' best in some scenarios, but this one, I don't even know what this is. I'm just waiting for everything to pop up.
But yeah, we've got another best of 3, and it's going to run the gambit of interesting games. So we might see more puzzle games. We might see more platformers. We might see something completely different that we haven't seen yet in this top 8. So we're getting near the end. So we're getting near some of the best hand-picked games that our testers have chosen. And FFAO, you can go into a little bit more of like the selection process for top 8, since you are one of our testers.
It's nothing very formal. We just go ahead and play all the games. We get all the submissions, and we play all 300 of those. And we have some experience with watching previous top 8s and what is a fun race, what isn't a fun race. So if we play a game and we think, oh, this is, I think it's a unique game. It's a cool experience to watch this be played, and it has potentially like opportunities to do huge skips, like Triscorp was doing big skips in Galaxy Ball. So those are the kinds of games that we'll play this, and then we'll say, oh, this would be a good game for top 8, and then we put those in a separate pool, and we just order the pool according to what we think would be most exciting.
Yeah, and I do know there's like a sense of, trying to get some uniqueness in there. So, someone doesn't have to play 3 puzzle games in a row if one person just happens to be an extraordinarily better puzzler than another person. You don't just genre loss them in these best of 3s, which is very helpful, because sometimes earlier, before you get to those best of series, you can get those one-off upsets a lot if it's just, game genre diff. But the best 3s, even if you have the same genre, maybe you can think about how to adapt your strategy. Or, I was kind of doing this, I probably shouldn't have been, in terms of, maybe not moving as much as you should be, or making as many decisions.
And the big trick here is that because this is a losers finals match, if you do lose this best of 3, you are out of the tournament. So there is that bit of psychological gameplay in the back of your mind while you're playing these games. in trying to make sure that you do win. You want to keep your tournament hopes alive. It's going to be really interesting to see the mental game from both Pika Pals and Maurice. And if Pika Pals does pull through, Pika Pals will be playing 3 best of sets in a row, and then it becomes the endurance question.
Yeah, it's quite exhausting to play games all day, even if you space them out. Just as an example, Maurice played like 10 straight sets. I had to do that for Mystery Tournament 10, where, you know, I still finished like 32nd or something in that one, because there were just so many participants, and we had our deadlines were 2 days. But like, it gets exhausting. Even just doing it all in one day is even more so.
All right, and it does look like our game is set up, so I think we are ready to transition to that.
I just want to know what I'm looking at.
So the race is going to begin. 3, 2, 1, and they are off. So FFAO, you are the one who submitted this game, so go into a little bit of what this game is.
This is Butsubushi. It's a simple game. You have keys, you have locks. You want to get the key into the lock. And how you do that is you place blocks onto the floor. You can place blocks out of nowhere. I don't know how that works. And then you kick those blocks and the keys move. And the larger the block, the farther the key will move. So a 2x1 block will move the key 2 spaces. A 1x1 block will move the key 1 space.
Okay.
And then see on Maurice's screen, it looks like we have some special blocks. So it looks like we have like this kicking block. As soon as it hits something, it will launch the key.
Yeah, but he's got to put down some blocks ahead of time. Not sure how you select the blocks, but he's got to drop one there so it'll catch. And he's just setting up the solution to the puzzle, pretty much. Oh, and they break them when they crash into them. That's important to know.
So there's going to be a lot of foresight with a lot of these puzzles of just setting up your blocks and kind of just almost working backwards, because you know the key has to end up in the keyhole. But how you get it to that point, you can probably make that solution from reverse. And Marie's taking a bit of a lead. We are going to complete 32 puzzles in this goal.
Yeah, and looks like Pika Pals gets that stage. Not that much of a difference. These early stages are still pretty straightforward because they're kind of tutorial-like. Do the characters matter? Do you know, FFAO?
They matter because they each have different sounds and different animations, and some are cooler than others. So that's style points.
Oh, okay, yeah. I kind of wish they picked the dude who I manage as the anime depiction of from Mega Man. Just even more anime, I guess.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry. I'm mixing up. This is 50 puzzles, not 32. My mistake.
Lots of 50 goals this year. And we got arrows, so those are conveyor belts. Yeah, that's nice. And I like that you can kick this like multi-hit ball and just get thrown across. It's neat.
Yeah, so this is like a mix of a bit of a Sokoban puzzle that we all know and love around our mystery tournament, and sort of a physics thing too, because you do need to generalize where you are going. And Maurice, in sort of a little arrow maze in the puzzle that he is on.
Yeah, I'm looking at... Oh, I see what Pika Pals says to do. Okay.
The one thing I like about this game is that the levels are like very well designed to teach you the new mechanics. Because usually we give the play spin and we explain every mechanic of the game to the players, so we don't have unfair races. But this game does such a good job of just having a level that shows you, oh, this is an arrow, this is a conveyor, you need to use it. So this game is, I think it's pretty learnable just from playing the levels, what everything does.
And something I noticed on Maurice, like you cannot physically push the key yourself. You do need to have a box to push the key.
Yeah, now, can you just push a 2x1 across there and will it shove everything kind of where it needs to go, since you were saying that bigger boxes push things further?
Yeah, I think that's a solution for this level. I don't quite remember.
We'll see. Pika Pals just has to drop the puncher that he has right now, kick the thing, send it over, then kick himself over. Pretty sure that's what he has to do. Yeah, both that thing. That works.
All right, and Pika Pals gaining some ground. Maurice has been stuck on this arrow puzzle for a bit, but I think may have got a bit of a solution here with...
I'm a little surprised Maurice hasn't tried to like just kick blocks into the existing block.
Yeah, maybe the arrows are just bait, and you're not... Oh.
Yeah, like I would just say like kick over a 2x2 or even a 4x4, you know? And I don't know if it pushes it any further, but
Pika Pals caught up to Maurice.
Yeah, so this is the stage of this walling Maurice right now.
I'm not understanding right now because I think the arrows are bait and you can just kick blocks through them.
Yeah, I think you just make a big block and you just send it over. Maybe even a 2x1 or something like that.
Yeah, Maurice is just kind of caught up on thinking that he needs to get all the way to the top. But Pika Pals has discovered the strat, has a key in one of the spots, but I think wasted all of his blocks.
Yeah, Pika Pals can't get back across.
Oh, I did not see. Did Maurice actually solve it or did he skip?
I'm not sure.
It's the issue.
Maurice skipped.
Oh, Maurice skipped it. Okay. It is a viable strat to skip puzzles if you have been stuck on them. So it's not a terrible strategy if you're not really cluing in to what is exactly going on.
So Pika Pals did the 2x1, and I wonder if you just do a 2x2 and just kick. If it just solves.
Or you can do two 2x1s.
Well, the
But
two
vertical.
2x1s broke. Oh, vertical, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think
Pika Pals is doing this, and like I'm just looking at him like, does this just work? Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's a pretty important stage clear from Pika Pals.
and it's an important mechanic to realize that Maurice might be making the assumption that anything larger than a 2x1 is unpushable.
Oh, there's screen wrapping.
Oh no.
That's gonna cause problems later, probably. All right, so it does look like Pika Pals change up, and I guess has to land on the death pit, which I'm calling it a death pit because I have no idea what it is, but just dead. Okay, yeah, just dead.
Not dead.
That's
failed.
So funny.
Sometimes, for some reason, just seeing the word "failed" is way more insulting than just dead.
Yeah, well, it said dead, but Pika Pals just has to drop the puncher in the spot that he kicked himself with, and then that will go across, kick the thing down, kick the key into the hole.
Well, Maurice is now making some quick work with some of these other puzzles.
Yeah, we got some switch pressing stages.
All the way up to 16, but still, that 9 is going to be weighing in the back of his mind if he can't figure it out.
Yeah, because the stages he's on seem to be pretty quick. Like this one, you just kind of walk straight across, unless you got to put the block. You may have to push a block down first. I'm not sure yet. And we'll watch Pika Pals. Just try to walk.
And there we go, Maurice with another solve. Yeah, so another mechanic, it looks like when you place a block, it doesn't automatically push you off. So that mechanic there, Maurice being taught that you can place a block and then move to a spot that wouldn't considerably trap you.
Okay, can't you push these blocks only one tile? I feel like they did that earlier, but that may have just been with the key.
Yeah, I think if it's like interacting with another object, it can only be pushed one.
Oh, this one you just have to drop the block as you stand on the arrow so that you don't get moved through it. And I know Maurice knows that mechanic, but I don't think Pika Pals quite does yet.
Yeah, a lot of these puzzles that Maurice is on seem to be, I don't want to say gimmies, but they're really just one-push solutions for the most part.
Yeah, and that like this one we're staring at. I mean, okay. Yeah.
Oh, and yeah,
Simple
the
enough.
key will go into the hole even if the momentum would have pushed it off into the water.
Actually, incredibly useful information.
And then these are the little tidbits of information that you need to be storing in the back of your mind if you're while you're mystery racing or playing this for the first time, because you know that a good puzzle game is going to mix up all of these tidbits in interesting ways, as well as start developing more kind of tools for you to figure out puzzles.
It was funny that Maurice solved that level almost by accident. It was about to reset and then saw the screen wrapping and then, oh, let me just see what happens, and then clear the level.
So Maurice looks like has this solution. Should just be able to kick that straight down. And there we go. That stage done.
Yeah, but still hasn't clued into going back to level 9. We'll see how far Maurice goes before he heads back to that one level.
Yeah, Pika Pals just has to build like a 2x2 or something that he can push.
Yeah, Pika Pals is going for the basically the linear approach of, finishing the levels in order.
Yeah.
And Pika Pals may bite Pika Pals because that's what he tried to do with the previous puzzle game he got in his winners finals match.
Yeah, this one, drop a block, kick it, drop a block, kick it. Because it'll become a 2x1. Maurice getting walled a little bit right here. And definitely wasn't supposed to use that one block. And there we go. 25 is... We're going to 50. Almost about halfway, except for level 9 for Maurice. So I think what Pika Pals is missing, the push the switch, and that's going to be very, very useful information for Pika Pals. Should not have a problem clearing the stage anymore. As he's at a 10-stage deficit.
Yeah, but there are 50 stages, so you never know with puzzle games.
Yeah, you really don't. And slightly different solution.
I also don't know because I submitted this game, but I submitted it with the goal at 32. I didn't actually play until 50.
I can understand why TPC wanted me to test this game. And this will be interesting. That's such a weird... I'm really glad this game has a way to teach you that, because that's a interesting mechanic. Oh, this Maurice has got... I wonder if you can break blocks after you've turned them into a big 3, because that looks like you make a lever. You just kind of kick it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
These are more interesting things to put in the toolbox for solving these puzzles. Maurice
game.
Going to skip 25.
Yeah, that's 2 stages incomplete. I feel like Maurice had the solution in front of him for that one. So this stage is curious in that you have to solve it. I'm just looking at this. You have to solve this in a way that you don't get prevented from solving the rest of them, because the blocks are basically locked in once you've kicked them. So you lose hats to move around. So Maurice really wants to solve the left-hand most ones before he solves the center. Yep, because solving that one in the middle will block the entire left-hand side from being solved.
I'm just looking at Pika Pal's stream, just watching the block just travel down.
Get hit by it. Walk past it. He's really scared to get hit by it. Just get hit by it.
This is a really bad sign. Because now we don't know if he's going to be willing to get hit by it.
Yeah, but it's just like, what's your punishment, right?
Yeah, it's not like you're losing all of the progress that you've completed before.
I can understand.
You're trying to go for a sick combo.
I was like, I really respected it, but like, what was it gonna do? Pika Pals, this isn't gonna help. And okay, figures out that he can get pushed.
I think Phil, it needs to just be standing there with it being 2 as opposed to being 1.
Yeah, because then it will push basically the whole length of the block, if I'm figuring this out correctly.
Well, Maurice, on the other hand, making some quick work of these later puzzles. Interesting.
Maurice has it because they both have to collide in the middle for it to work. Big thinking going on.
Yeah, Maurice is doing a really good job of just kind of experimenting for the most part, getting all of the puzzle pieces in place. And that is another clear.
Pika sees it. Nice.
And Pika Pal's going for the character change. We've got what looks to be Tingle.
I think that's the prince from Katamari. Oh, what an animation! Oh my goodness, that's a good animation.
You know, maybe getting powered up. Character change may give Pika Pals the edge that he needs.
Yeah, it's very possible. You know, you laugh a little bit more. You just brain turns off in the right spots.
And that is something that is, a really important thing, especially in a puzzle game, because getting trapped in the same motions and the same thought processes, it is a good idea to kind of just loosen up a bit. Let your brain kind of wander a little bit more, because it might open up more solutions to these puzzles.
So something Pika Pals did just discover, and I don't know if it's helpful yet. It hasn't been helpful for Maurice. He can use his own body to push the key.
Yeah, I am 100%.
Now, Maurice, you just got to put this down, and you'll basically rocket to where you need to go.
Oh, and he's realizing that the chain of 2 doesn't actually cause the third pusher block to activate. It just pushes it instead.
You need your own body there, Maurice. And then Maurice just has to kick down. Like, that's the only thing Maurice is missing. And I believe that solves.
Well, Pika Pal's making quick work. About to do 25.
On to 25.
This is one of the levels that Maurice skipped.
Yeah, this did stump Maurice. And again, it had the lever. And there's only, like, you figure you have to move this to the right. There's only one block that can move that to the right without your interaction. And I think Pika Pals realized needed the block that he had. So kicking this, and then let's see if Pika Pals. Yeah, Pika Pals gets the lever, and we'll see. Can't quite get there, so there's one more step that's missing.
Yeah, so it looks like you can only push if it's one block, but if it's two, you can kick. So I think it needs to save another block. So when it is like over the water, you can make it a 2x1 to kick it across the rest of the way.
You can't kick a block one tile so that it doesn't. Oh, no, that won't work. I'm just looking, seeing what I can see.
But Maurice on a level that is stumping him at the moment. Pika Pal's doing the sit and wait to try to think of something, which is one strategy you can do with puzzle games.
If Maurice just kicks that 3x1 after the 2x2, doesn't that just work? Am I insane? Like, makes it a 2x2, and then, well, not that way, but a 1x1, and then a 1x2. I think the problem is Maurice isn't kicking the 1x1 first. Because, like, he goes here, kicks. Then makes 2 and kicks. Not quite like that. And then makes 3 and kicks. Like, you're just repeating a pattern. And I looked away, and I guess Maurice must have done something.
I believe he skipped it. So he is...
yeah, no, that one didn't seem too bad. I'm trying to figure out what Pika Pals actually has to do here that might be missing.
Yeah, but Pika Pals is afraid to just skip puzzles to move on. Really just wants to, like, do them all in a row.
In all honesty, like, I would agree that the sentiment of, you know, maybe do something else, you'll get an idea, but a lot of these stages seem to have somewhat unique answers. I can kind of see what Pika Pals is trying to do there, trying to see if he could build a hook at the point where it was. But you can't, you're one block short of that hook.
And Maurice skipping another puzzle. Yeah, at some point, you just got to kind of keep going at some of these puzzles.
It's really a little bit of both that you need to do. I like this game. I mean, that's me. So if Maurice had one more block, would have a solution to this. Oh wait, no, right, it stops at the thing.
Yeah,
we
so
learned
that is one of the things we learned. So 36.
Okay, I think Pika Pals sees something.
I think just getting it into a new state is a good idea for Pika Pals.
Yeah, I think has thought that this is the only initial state.
So unlike some of these other puzzles, you do have a lot of blocks to work with on this puzzle that Pika Pals is on, which does make some of your choices more varied than if you only had to start with one block.
Yeah, now, that's the problem Pika Pals ran into, is I need one more block. But I can't entirely see how you get the hook to be built with just 3 blocks.
Maurice using the key as a block, as a switch holder.
That's the solution. There we go. I forgot that you can break them while standing on them. Pika Pals gets 25, and that is a very sideways clear that they have not really repeated that. That is actually kind of a significant progress difference.
Yeah, getting a solve that Maurice hasn't yet. And some of these other
that
puzzles...
solution was not nice either. And I think Pika sees the trick of this stage where you have to solve 4, 5, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, order of operations. Yeah.
That's how you count normally. So, and Maurice is stuck. Actually, wait. No, well, Maurice couldn't solve it. But was stuck. Wait, what?
He killed the key.
You can kill the key?
Yes, I believe Maurice did it earlier. We didn't comment on it.
I missed it. Yeah.
But yeah,
that was a rude one too.
I mean, it's not too much time loss. Pika does know the correct solution to this.
Yeah, especially when you know the puzzle. Like, but it's just that was silly. Reese gets that clear. While there is like a 10-stage difference, a lot of the stages Maurice has skipped 2, I think, maybe more.
3 because he skipped 9, 25, and
9, 25,
30.
and 32.
Yeah.
So, and 25, I say, because the mechanic of, hey, do you remember that you can push both of these things at the same time? That's missing. And Pals is... No, can solve, just has to go and kick. And then kick the puncher across. And there we go. And Maurice gets into the clear there. And where's the key?
Oh, and Pika Pals with another character switch has the Maraca guy.
Oh, man. Oh, no. This guy.
This is a Maraca jester right here.
This guy, he pushes the blocks with his butt. Like... I hate his face so much. Oh my goodness. Ree's having some problems here. I really thought that this stage made sense. Although I guess if you use your body to push that key in.
Maurice is keeps hitting the pusher block, but it keeps getting destroyed. And pushing off of the switch, which is destroying the block that's trying to push the key.
Okay, has skipped 40 as well now. And I think Pika Pals also saw the Maraca man was too strong and is now the crash test dummy. This stage looks deceptively easy.
He drives a little car when you launch him. That's so good.
I thought there was a different solution to that stage, but Pika Pals got that one, so...
Oh, these animations for these other characters are fantastic.
Yeah, they're so much better. I don't know why anybody would play something else.
What is happening? Oh, the key keeps getting pushed back because of the arrow. And you don't have enough time to... Like, it's not a timing-based puzzle.
Yeah. So this stage Pika Pals is on... I'm looking... Maurice is trying to solve it with timing, but it's not working. Just try pushing that up. Does that break against the key, or does that kill it? Because it could just be 1 into 1, but, this could be death. Okay, well that murdered. And if you look at the setup, I think the actual solution is to build like your a 2x1 and kick, and so it'll break the one block. Yeah. It's a good clear from Pika Pals right there.
Yeah, Pika Pal's slow but steady completion of all these puzzles might actually cause him to take the completed puzzle. And there we go, Maurice with the clear. But it's the interesting strategy of like, do you complete all of the easy puzzles that you can find throughout the 1 through 50 first, or do you just do them in the progression order?
It's hard to say. Like sometimes you're just like, I can't think about this. I can't do it right now. This stage that Peak Pals almost feels like I think all he has to do is kick down and everything works, but I could be wrong. I didn't see Maurice solve this.
Maurice did get the solve on this one.
Yes. That one was close.
Almost, but I think Pika Pals is on the right track.
Is that a test track?
Well, for this Crash Test Dummy, it is. And I think... Oh, did Maurice... I think Maurice had the solution, but just missed one more thing.
I see the solution. Okay, yep, that works. Big Pals gets it. Yeah, Maurice not really having the strategy of how to do these big kicks with you standing on the block, but and it's committed more key murder.
And skipping that level too.
This is the level Maurice skipped. Again, it's, and I'm pretty sure it's just a 1 kick, 2 kick, 3 kick puzzle. Because that adds up to 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6, and that's conveniently the number of holes you need to kick this over. 1 kick, 2 kick, and oh, it pushes it 1 further, so, well, that's 3. Maybe he needs to put the lever on the other part of it.
So the thing I'm looking at on Maurice's stream right now is when a key goes into one of those keyholes, is it locked in that spot? So,
it doesn't appear like it. So I'm looking at Pika Pals', okay, wait, that only pushes it 1. Okay, so the weight of the block determines the lever. So you definitely want to build a 1 and then a 2.
All right, and Maurice answering the question that I asked earlier.
Oh, okay, so Pika Pals just got to put, no, one behind it. The one behind it, Pika. The one behind it. Oh, you had it, I think. Actually may have been off by 1, and that is a slightly different one, but now it's out of blocks. I was a little worried that I think maybe Pika would have killed a guy with that. There we go. Had to figure out how to move 6, and that's it. That is another one that is 3 of the stages Maurice has skipped for Pika Pals. This is a curious one indeed.
Yeah, it's going to be real interesting when Maurice gets to 50, has his solves, and then has to go back to the ones that were plaguing him.
So, do you have to use all the blocks? Because Pika Pals definitely just solved this in 2 if he just drops that block and kicks it. So,
no, just found an alternate solution there, maybe.
Yeah, I'm just like, the Pika Pals' brain's broken right now, despite staring at the solution. Like, I don't understand this.
And Maurice murdering another key again.
Just drop it. You're good, Pika. You have the solution. You have 2 peg blocks to do the exact same movement. And it didn't go off.
Oh, right, because the kickers only go off when they hit a wall. So that's why you need the
Right.
two to connect it to the wall.
Okay, so then he could do a timing puzzle, sort of, maybe.
I mean, you just put one below the key and one to the right of that one, and then you kick both.
Yeah, then you kick the bottom one and it blows. Yeah.
Yeah, just you kick it to the side. But I mean, this
yeah.
is
So you
this,
just build your line.
I mean, this is the endurance kicking in. You know, this is the third game Pika Pals has played today. Pika Pals played only played one game yesterday, but still, you know, having to do a puzzle game that you did get walled on for your first match in finals. You know, it plays a little bit of a part because your brain kind of gets rattled.
And like, you have to get over there. And that's some information Pika Pals did just learn. I don't know how helpful that's going to be. It doesn't have to be against a wall if you collide with it. So, let's see if you can finish a stage while dead. Because Pika Pals has a solution to this, because if you crash into it, it blows up and goes off. So, what Pika Pals could do, and this works, is he's just got to do the first part of that setup and then kick himself into the puncher block. And then that solves. So,
Maurice,
has to do...
going back to 9.
I think has realized the mechanic there, but is missing something still.
I think as long as he, yeah,
Interesting.
Maurice is still reluctant to make a larger than 2x1.
This is very interesting.
Like, I don't know what mental block is literally causing Maurice not to place down more blocks.
Yeah, I mean, in a similar vein, I don't know what mental block is blocking Pika Pals from doing something that he did during this for a solve, because he's going to kick himself into that, and that's going to go off when he hits it. That actually may have been the thing that, dislodged that thought in his brain, because I have a feeling he's going to move very rapidly towards the solution. Please? Okay, now, if he punches it up one more time, and then just throws himself into it with the other block, it will blow up and punch the key to the end. I think Maurice got the clear there.
If you know, Maurice is gonna be really hitting himself right now. He hates getting stuck on puzzles, especially once I have a really simple solution like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one did take Pika Pals quite a bit, and
This one was an odd clear from Pika, and there Pika finally gets that clear. This one did not take Maurice terribly too long. It was one of them one-shot type of solutions, which Pika Pals goes through that pretty quickly, and that's where it teaches him that they stop in the keyhole. Oh, I see the solution for this. It's cute. He needs to drop his regular block there, and then build basically the kickers so that they'll be punched. Yeah, you can see it. I just like this one. This is a neat solution. But we'll see how long it takes Maurice to get past this sort of solving it while standing. Did Maurice clear 50? I don't know.
I don't believe he cleared all the way up to 50.
Oh, okay. The solution for Pika Pals is another little bit of a silly one.
Yeah, you need to get the key to press the switch.
Yeah, pretty much once the key's pressing the switch, you have to walk around. Did not see if he cleared that stage, or if he just went back.
And that is a clear from Pika Pals.
All right. Is this a timing puzzle that's on Pika Pal's side? I didn't see Marie solve it.
Now, Maurice just keeps doing the same thing. This is a basic puzzle trap that we see a lot. The solution isn't going to just come magically from doing the same thing over and over again.
Alpha always likes to say when you have a puzzle game like this, you can always try to get it into a new state.
Yeah, just do more things. You know, if you haven't seen the puzzle in a way before, maybe, you know, it dawns on you that I have to move this key 6 times. How do I... Also just breaking it up into the simplest rules of the puzzle solution. You see the key, you see the goal. You have to move the key 6 tiles to the west. What set of pushes does that? You can do 2 3 times, and there Maurice gets it.
And Pika Pals has switched to Dr. Light. Or whatever wily doctor you'd like.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's Dr. Light.
It's some knockoff Mega Man doctor.
I don't know how many stages Maurice has left.
Yeah, he's been bouncing around, and every time I've been looking at Pika Pals when I get a chance to see the menu. But okay, gets 1, but doesn't have any more blocks. Yeah, and this is taking a toll. This is another, I guess, about 40 minutes have gone by. And you can tell that they're, you know, trying to access the deepest part of their brain for these solutions. And that is going to be a solve for Maurice. So that is one of the puzzles that was stumping him.
They're not that far off from each other anymore. It's maybe a 5 or 6 level difference.
Yeah, Pika Pals, I think, is on maybe like 35, 36.
Yeah, this stage did wall Maurice for a while. I did miss how Maurice solved it.
Maurice going with the change background music strat.
Oh no, no, that'll work. That'll work. He could have kicked the one kicker into the block, which would have punched the other block into the kicker, and that would have kicked the key up. That would have worked.
All right, Maurice skipping 43 again, back on 44.
Now, let's see how long it takes because I realize what's on the solution. Maurice. Let's examine some of Maurice's moves that he can make. I think his reluctance to use that bumper block to just punch one of these keys out of the way is hurting. I mean, that works there, but then you lose everything.
And you need one more block in order to make this solution work.
Like, as an example, if you just use the bumper block immediately, just punch it over there, you have enough. I mean, this also works. You do it at the bottom. I was suggesting you just do it up higher, but now I feel like that was going to work. Oh, he would have killed one of the other blocks, so you have to do it up higher so you can clear out what he did. But now he can't. Now he's short a block again.
And then Pika-Pal's just kind of in another sage mode contemplation, trying to figure out what solution is possible.
Yeah, honestly, I think that it sucks because Pika-Pal's was on the final step. Which, maybe. Okay, the first move is that.
Oh, but now Pika-Pal's is trapped. Now he's not.
Yeah, and now just push this up, push it up into it, and then go kick that last block over into the bouncer. Ow! So close.
Trying to do the hero move, push the key with your body.
Pika-Pal's been very close several times. Whereas, what does Maurice have to do here? So he starts off blocked. I think he needs to punch himself to the other side. But that's gonna kill you.
Yeah, it's Maurice moving on to another puzzle.
Okay, interesting. So at the very least, it's pretty obvious how you have to solve the top one because of the blocks that you have available to you. So it pretty much straight up tells you how to solve that one. I think what Maurice should have done is he should have kicked the 2x2 over.
Oh yeah, because then...
Because you need that bumper for the bottom. I guess he's still solvable. Like, it'll still work. Because he's just got to break. Oh, wait, no, it's going to kick it back, and now he's stuck.
Yeah, because if you kick that block down, it's going to do some more key murder.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't kick that? Interesting. I didn't expect it to not... to do that. Actually, funny thing, because of the blocks that you have. Oh wait, no. If he does kick with that 2x1 at the start right here, and just kicks it over, I think he has one extra block that he can break the key on that top. Well, no, that doesn't actually work. I was hoping it did.
Yeah,
so push it.
Because the last
right
step
there.
is...
Yeah.
The last
No, that
step...
couldn't work.
Because you need to get that top right key to move over as the last step, because you need to walk over it.
Yeah. And Pika Pals is just not making any moves, just thinking. Has seen the solution, and I think that's really what's killing him. So that's gonna save Maurice the block. That's what he needed to do. And then if you just leave that there, this will end up working. If he just punches the thing afterwards. Just put that down, push it up. And I believe this should end up working.
Yeah, because now he has that extra block.
Yeah, and he had that solution like 10 minutes ago too. Which is rough, because now you're quite a ways down.
Yeah, and that's the solve for Maurice.
Okay, so this stage is actually pretty quick to solve, I would say, for Pika Pals. You just need to put down one block below that one key, and then you're pretty much done. Like, the game will solve itself. Oh, you're dead! Just put a block there first.
And another solve for Maurice. So Maurice is getting some of these final puzzles.
I like how that doctor is just sprouting flowers out of his head.
So this is one of the puzzles that Pika Pals is on that did stump Maurice for a bit.
I'm assuming Maurice cleared this.
He did go back and clear it.
Okay, so the problem is that the switch will go up. I think, yeah, what Pika Pal's about to do will work. Yeah, there we go. Just instantly. That's pretty fast. We'll see. I don't know. What happened to Pika?
Accident for reset, but 10 more puzzles left for Pika Pals. But Maurice has down to, I believe, 4 or 5 left.
So all Pika's got to do is drop that, like, one blocker just so he doesn't go careening into the pit. Oh, I see there's an arrow there. I didn't see Maurice solve this one.
It was a bit of a timing puzzle where I believe Maurice used some other blocks. We've got a really long block pushing one on Maurice's side. This is a Sokoban level.
Oh my goodness, yes. Okay. Gets that clear. I thought Maurice tried that like 1,000 times and it did not work. And quick work of 41. This is the comeback time. This stage, I think Maurice still has not cleared.
No, Maurice... No... Yeah, you're right. I don't think he cleared this one yet. It's hard because they all kind of start blending together after a while.
Yeah, but I'm like looking at this, I'm like, can't you just do what? I guess you're short one here.
Yeah, because you can't place a block on one of these blue tiles. So it's getting that bottom right one to get in its spot. That is the issue.
I think Pika had it. Only had to do an L, complete the L in the bottom there, and then kick it like 25.
Yeah, Pika kick from here? Because Pika's kicked something like that before.
Yeah, like that.
That kills the one.
That kills the one. I mean, it's something like that, but in a different position, maybe.
Yeah.
On Maurice's side, Maurice is trying to set up some sort of mousetrap puzzle with these pusher blocks.
This level's really reminded me of Princess Confusion. Which is a very weird puzzle game we've played before in MC. where you control gravity. Maybe if Pika-Pals builds the L and kicks it while standing on like part of it, it breaks itself. Like if he's standing on the top part and he kicks it. I think I saw the gears turning in Pika's head there. Was if you kick it, they'll all catch each other. Then aim up and kick. That's what I was thinking, but that breaks it.
Yeah, I think Pika-Pals is trying to get them all linked, because if they all just get linked together... Yeah, I think if Pika-Pals made the L there, the key will go into the slot before it kills the key. So you'll get the solve before... And there it is.
Yeah, that's a pretty big clear. All right. And then this one, as we saw, was... I think Maurice got this eventually. You just had to pull the key off up at the top. There's another one here that you can just stand. You know, use your punch block to punch one way out of the way at the start.
All right, so definitive, Maurice has 5 puzzles left.
And I think the puzzles that Maurice skipped are exactly the ones that need that L mechanic. So what really matters is how long it takes to figure that out.
Pika-Pals has this solved if he wants to. Except now he doesn't. Oh, well, we'll see what happens when this happens.
It's a double squish.
I was like, Pika-Pals has it? Nope, not anymore. No, just push the one side down all the way first, and you'll be fine. Okay. Well.
Not okay.
And that key.
You don't have to link the blocks, Pika. Oh, Maurice is not done this stage.
No, Maurice did skip this one. So this is one of the 5 that Maurice still has to do.
And this is going to be rough. Because this again, I think this is, once you see the solution, it, I think, helps out a lot with that. Pika-Pals does see what to do here. And this should be fine. Is going to build that L, kick it, and then the puzzle is solved.
That is a solve. Pika-Pals
is getting spicy.
6 puzzles left.
And this is the reverse version of that, which Maurice solved this one. So you want to drop that one down, and yeah, Pika knows this, has done it before. Five stages left for Pika.
This is incredibly close at this point.
Yep. And I'm just trying to see.
And so, for those in chat, we are going to potentially call this at 60 minutes.
How many more minutes do we have left?
I believe we're getting down to about, maybe a minute and a half. Well, less than 2 minutes at this point.
Yeah, this is like ridiculously close if they both have 5 stages left.
It will be a
let's see,
mod
Pika
call. But
he's the solution here. Problem is that last block. Because that puts that one into an unsolvable state, so it doesn't work. And there we go. Pika sees that, and that's going to be...
I think that's a lead for Pika Pals.
Yeah, so Pika Pals just has to walk around and kick this. No, all you do is kick it. Oh, okay, that works.
It's fine. It's still,
okay.
It's a solution, but...
I was so confused and concerned. It still worked. Pika Pals has the lead.
Has the lead, and it's going to come down to time.
Pika Pals clutched it out at the last second. Oh my goodness. And yeah, that L mechanic is what did it.
Yeah, Pika Pals going to take game one in the last few, essentially, seconds of this match.
Yeah, Pika Pals will see the missing block. But yeah, that was so very close. 4 stages left.
Whereas Maurice, I believe, has either 5 or 6 remaining.
Yeah, that's 6.
That is...
Yeah, I mean, Maurice has 47 and 48, but Pika Pals has 25, 43, 44, and 46 all done. 47 and 48 aren't going to make up for those.
And with the mod call, Pika Pals is going to take the win. Does have the most stages cleared. So that is a win for Pika Pals.
Now, this is where the one where just sticking with the stages did help out, because again, every one of these puzzles sort of incorporates older stuff, but it's just like, you know, if you don't know the mechanic, you can't solve the later stages. So I feel like that solution is better if you know that there's going to be a time call.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, like if it was say 30 minutes, Maurice picked a better strategy. But when you have a long game and you have a lot of time, and you really aren't losing maybe more than 5 minutes to learn a new mechanic, because you're on a stage, you're like, I don't know this mechanic, it's going to be needed later. Sometimes that pays off. Puzzle games are really hard to judge that with. It's like really hard. Like to the point where sometimes I find it easier to play a puzzle game than it is to commentate one, just because I know exactly how I can move. This one I think is easier than Pika Pals'. Okay, wow, that's such a big brain clear.
But yeah, so I'm going to throw it to Church because we are going to take a break before our next game. So Church, take it away.
Yep. So just a quick reminder before we go to a break here while we get ready for the next game. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick. So if you like any of the content you see, please consider subscribing. It does really help. With all that said, we do have more races underway, so we're going to take a quick break while we get set up, and then we'll be back with more Mystery Tournament. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. This is the Mystery Tournament, Top 8, Day 2. We are in Losers Finals. I will hand it right back over to the commentary, and we can get back into it.
Yeah, so we have a fun game next. Shremels, do you want to tell me, because you submitted the game that's coming up, I have several questions. The first one is why?
Well, before we do switch to that, we are just double checking because there is a potential colorblind check because one of our racers is actually colorblind. So we need to make sure that he is able to see the colors that are in this game. They only appear in a few levels, but they are important.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, why? This is actually, I think, a new meme genre that I'm going to try to make work for Mystery Tournament. We've had meme genres. We have lawnmower games. We have ball games. We have golf games. But I think we need to throw an entirely new, machinery genre into Mystery Tournament proper. And I think it's important because it is a skill that a lot of people like. A lot of people like giant machinery. And we do have a new friend in the Mystery Tournament lexicon of emotes. We do have Spike Mole. We do love our little guys in big vehicles or just little guys in vehicles whatsoever. So this next game has you getting to be in one of those vehicles.
It's not even the first. I guess if you're going for little guys in vehicle genre, it's not the first. We did have a while ago a lawn mowing game where you drove a NASCAR. That was a thing Cent made people play. This game, I'm not sure what's going to happen, and yeah, we do have a colorblind check. Depending on what the colors are, it may matter, it may not matter. Pika Pals, I believe, is red-green colorblind, so we will see if red and green are important. But that is something that we are checking. It is important. That's the kind of,
and it
disability
does,
we try to work our best around, especially for something like that. You don't want someone to lose because they literally can't do the thing physically through no control of their own. Like, you can't just say that, my brain doesn't work, so I can't play puzzle games. Unfortunately for you, that's not a real excuse. But you can't just say puzzle hard.
But yeah, it does look like our colorblind racer is good to go with this. So, and we're just making sure everything is ready for our racers. But for a little spoiler, our vehicle that we have is a forklift. This game is Forklift Simulator,
but not the one you're thinking of.
not the one you're thinking of. No.
No, this is... Where did you find this? Or did you just Google forklift and then find this?
So the fun thing about a lot of our games, a lot of our freeware games that we get for the tournament end up coming not just from Steam, but from a website called itch.io. And when looking for games, I'm always trying to look for something that's fun, unique, and I just happened to stumble upon Forklift Simulator, mostly by pure chance. It was it's this fun little demo. There's going to be more levels released. So we're going to complete all the levels that are currently released, which is from 1-1 to 2-4. So there is about 14 levels for them to go through. 15 if I can't count correctly.
This is going to be... This is not the first forklift game we've had in Mystery Tournament Finals before. We did have Forklift Man. This game looks a lot more functional than Forklift Man, which, personally, I think that's to the detriment of the game. But how silly is this game, Trambles?
So it is actually kind of pretty straightforward. There is going to be some areas where if you don't obey signs, you will be punished. So hopefully our racers are able to identify how to read proper safety signs.
Did you put in the note if one person is a licensed forklift driver? Not that I know if either one of them are, that, this might go to a redraw, or can, a normal, non-licensed person operate this video game?
We are going to find out.
Okay. Excellent.
So our racers are ready. We are getting the countdown. They are going to begin in about 3, 2, 1, and I believe they're going to be off. So
Yeah, I love this aesthetic.
So your goal is, as any good forklift driver, you need to bring your boxes to the respective areas. Your basic controls are you just move the forklift, you can move it up or down, and you need to get your prongs inside the boxes and get them into that respective, loading and unloading area. As we see, Maurice has accidentally flipped his box,
That's losing time.
Expert move, though.
No, gets it back. Pika gets it as well. And I would say we're off to the races, but don't wait. Why is the box not in the space?
So it's got to be completely on the space, and Pika Pals
completely
is
on the
fun.
space, detached from you, had just pulled it out by a couple pixels. And that was oh man, you can rotate the camera so much.
Yeah, so it is an isometric view. You have 4 different angles, and you need to get pretty much in every level, every box on the level. And so now we've got double-decker boxes, so you've got to maintain the integrity of your forklift. You don't want those boxes to fall over because it's going to be really hard to recover from that.
Okay, so Maurice is grabbing the close boxes first, whereas Pika Pals is grabbing the far one. That's going to save Pika Pals some time, just because won't have to go back. But if you jerky motions as you operate a forklift, those are dangerous. And oh no, the sign that Pika Pals needs to obey.
Yeah, you got to take a left there. Don't run into that sign.
Yeah, although the box is on there. I'm a little concerned about it.
I mean, as long as they stay structurally, I think his...
the weight should not hold.
We're going to find out when Pika Pals drops this box. It's looking fine.
Back it up.
They're both in there.
They're fine.
All right, so now Maurice has got to do some, unfortunately, this work area...
Speed bumps.
Yeah, not too good. We've got some bouncing speed bumps here.
You probably want to keep your low enough to the ground that you don't have as much bounce in the arm. And there goes the boxes, but Pika Pals is just going to kind of push the boxes in there. I don't know how much the knowledge of screw it, I'm just going to ram it in there is going to help. But
sometimes your forklift works just as well as a wedge, and you can just push those boxes.
Yeah, I love it. Just you said to make sure the structural integrity of the box holds, but I don't.
Oh, don't worry. There's going to be some boxes that do have some structural integrity, like the boxes on Maurice's stage. We have wooden boxes now, and so if you're a little bit too rough and too aggressive with these boxes, they will shatter.
Leave it to the tournament organizers to make sure I commentate all the games with boxes and directions. They're actively screwing me.
And Marie's accidentally driving straight into his boxes.
Okay. The stage starts with 2 boxes exploding.
Yes, so you do get clued in. Yeah, it's not like it's a surprise.
Yeah, even the title screen had broken boxes in the middle, and I wasn't sure if they were just there, if you just broke them in the middle of something. No. The game is pretty heavy-handed in telling you what's going on.
Yeah, and so, Maurice's got to be very delicate with these boxes, has to get this next one, and, we've got some hazards. We have these essentially sand dunes or whatever, the traffic cones. They can mess up with your wheels. You don't move very fast.
And Pika Pals, they're still, okay. I thought they were still attached to the forklift somehow.
And Maurice going to do the reverse strat, getting to the exit, and now we have a time limit. We have union rules. No. You can only work a certain amount of time a day, so you need to get these boxes to their respective spot within 50 seconds, or they're going to have to force you to pay overtime, and they don't want to pay you overtime.
I mean, this could just be a union requirement, right? Like, you can't. The union says, the forklift union says you can't work more than X hours a day. They can't make you, and you're not allowed to for safety reasons. And Pika Pal's also reversing out of that stage. One stage difference between the two. We will see if this stage where he really just Maurice is not getting past like the first bump, and Pika Pal's immediately destroys those 2 boxes. So this is already going according to plan, I believe.
Yeah, so getting over the first hurdle, Maurice making some turns, got to go over these next set of hurdles.
And Pika Pal has once again destroyed the boxes, has the remains. I don't hate the concept of just trying on the other. Why are they just exploding for Pika Pals? They don't survive. There's one more box.
Well, yeah, Pika Pals has to reset. They do give you an extra set of boxes, but you just have to be careful. And I think what probably is causing Pika Pals to get these boxes to explode is maybe he's just hitting the prongs. Now we've got some acrobatics on Maurice's stream. We need to make sure that we don't fall into the giant pit while carrying our boxes.
If only this forklift had a double jump.
Maybe that comes in the next release. Maybe we'll get a double jumping forklift.
Okay, Pika Pal's driving. Very careful. Let's stop. And wait, what? 1 of 2.
Yeah, so because the wooden boxes are essentially structured together, they only count as 1.
Ah, okay. So I wonder if Pika Pal's going for that single one, because it's probably going to be easier to carry. But it's harder to get out.
Yeah, Maurice doing an expert driving maneuver, going backwards, and now we have another time limit and more union rules. So we have some actual signs to obey now. There is a do not U-turn, do not take a right. So hopefully Maurice obeys these traffic signs or just immediately explodes his boxes.
Now, Maurice is from Germany. Do you think that the fact that these are U.S. turn signs will affect him?
Well, seeing as though there's not really any English words on them, I think they're kind of self-explanatory. You see an arrow that says with a cross in it, crossed out. I think you can assume that means don't do what that thing says. But who knows?
Very possible. I don't know what they look like in Europe.
And Pika Pal's on his side, just kind of trying to figure out, how do I get over these speed bumps and not destroy my precious boxes?
Gotta lift those boxes up a little bit, just so they don't bump.
And Maurice is obeying the signs, is not going to go. Spoilers, if you do take a turn in those, a bunch of traffic cones fall from the sky to destroy your box.
And Maurice almost to the end. Will Maurice make it? Completes the task.
And is reversing.
On out of there.
And now we're introduced to fire. Fire is bad. If you can catch on fire, the box can catch on fire. And, we typically just don't like things that are on fire. Now, fun fact. When you do catch on fire, you have about 10-15 seconds before you do kind of just get kaput. So if you catch on fire near the end of the level and are able to get the box in its spot, you can complete the level while on fire.
I don't recommend being on fire. It sounds hot. As we'll see if Maurice can get this in there. It looks like Maurice is really pulling ahead with this particular race. Seems to be the more seasoned truck driver. But I'm just wondering why we're obeying OSHA rules when the place is on fire. The rules are don't be in a place that's on fire.
Sometimes you just love your job so much that you just want to complete it, even when all is just coming up in flames. So Maurice,
fine, I guess.
Maurice is now on kind of a tricky level. You need to get your box. Maurice is probably going to understand quickly that you can't bring that box the way you came because there's a giant crossbar. You can't put it up there.
I think is figuring out that he's got to lower it on the higher thing. I'm concerned by those fuel cans. And I say that because I'm just concerned we need to pick up fuel cans later.
And unfortunately, Maurice got his wheel stuck off of the ramp. Your forklift has like one-wheel drive.
Oh, Pinky Pals takes a tumble. Oh, but yes, one-wheel drive.
Yeah, so as soon as like one wheel is off, your forklift is just kind of stuck.
Yeah, I mean, you can see all the smoke. It's coming from the one wheel just propelling the whole thing. The rest are just vanity wheels used for steerage.
And it's always the same wheel in the sense that if it's the wheel that's not connected to the ground, it's done. Your forklift is trapped. So the real trick is Maurice needs to actually, he can't put it up on that lifted ledge because you have no way of getting it back. You need to actually set it down directly across. So I think Maurice is ignoring.
Yeah, but that looks interesting. I mean, if he can go down this gate, then I can see it as possible.
You cannot go down that gate. So you need to place it right on the ledge and then pick it up from the bottom. So you need to line up your forklift. Just watching the box.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're saying. Yeah, I was thinking like, well, could you really get it over there and then do some nonsense? But they're wooden boxes, so they'll break.
Yeah, and these wooden boxes are fragile.
Oh, did Pinky Pals fail? Oh, that's a shame. He was at the end of the stage. I thought for sure he had that glare. As Maurice is, I think, becoming more frustrated being a forklift driver.
Yeah, I mean, some of these other, like, this is where the game kind of kicks it into high gear. And the level after this is not friendly either. So they're really going to get their work cut out and get forklift certified after playing this game.
Yeah, so I'll ask a question as we're seeing a lot of the same gameplay right now. What is your favorite experience with forklifts, Shrambles?
So I've never worked in a setting that had forklifts, so I can't really say. The closest thing I could say to a forklift would be a Zamboni, and you love Zambonis. I'm hoping to see Zamboni Simulator in Mystery Tournament 18, which is essentially just an ice lawnmower.
I might build that. That seems easier. Just use sprites from like Blades of Steel.
Yeah, I mean, real simple. And Pika Pals clearing the one stage now has another time stage. Maybe Pika Pals will choose to disobey the signs.
Yeah, it is a 3-stage gap presently. There's this stage, the fire stage, and then the stage Maurice is on, I believe. There might be one more. So it's Maurice has built up a decent lead, but has figured out the stage finally. We'll see how long that walls Pika Pals for. FAO, what is your favorite forklift-based story?
I don't think I had any experiences with forklifts. I had some play in this game, and it wasn't very pleasant.
I'll say my favorite was a guy in a forklift yelled at me once because I walked past his barrier, and his barrier was he put down like a pallet, but it was like off to the side and clearly out of the way, so that like an entire forklift could fit through. I'm like, what barrier?
And Maurice,
that was just amusing.
Figuring out Pika Pals is getting kind of stuck, trying to get past this girder.
Yeah, I think Pika Pals is just going a little bit too quick, not really knowing how much, and we'll see if Pika Pals ignores the sign there, and maybe won't have a chance to.
Hitting the sand dune. Is choosing to ignore the signs. And there's all the cones. So I did warn them in the pace bin that they should.
Scared. Oh, don't go low. Don't go low. It's going to bonk the bottom. Oh, can he get around? Oh, it's all the way around at the start. Okay, yes. I see it. I thought he was going to try driving off, and I think maybe, just maybe, you can make that work, but.
Yeah, if you tried to drive off, there is a high chance that your forklift gets stuck on the side. And there is no hope of getting that thing out. You are trapped in that forklift forever. Maurice needs to lower the forklift. These crossbars are deadly. And Pika Pal's learning his lesson the first time. Probably is not going to try to take the sign path this time.
Okay. So I was wondering if Maurice was... 'cause what I would try and do is I would go like super low and then just inch upward until I got in it. Because if he poked those crates, he'd be redoing the stage. And I think Maurice may forfeit if that happened.
But is in there, is going to drop it. I don't believe it's the next level because the next level is going to be a time race. Nope, it is this one. This one is pain. So you have 120 seconds to get 4 boxes. They're not wooden boxes, so they're not fragile, but if they do catch on fire...
Hot. There's a lot of boxes, and that's interesting that there's so many in the stage.
Yeah, some of them are trap boxes, so you aren't going to be able to get to them.
Well, not even that it's a trap box, but is the box being, hot? Does that set you on fire?
If
that
the
box is very clearly redder.
If the box is on fire, you don't catch on fire unless you run over it or run into a fire yourself. So you're fine, but the box doesn't count if it's on fire, or at least after like 10 seconds.
That one box is not in the forklift approved zone. Maurice gets it. And almost touches that fire as Pika Pal's. Bonks on the turn. Is having issues with that U-turn.
Yeah, no one said being a forklift driver would be easy.
I feel like people should, not have to expect forklift related. The yard they're working in shouldn't be on fire. As Maurice is, are you on fire?
Maurice is not on fire, but has snuck in. Is going to get this one.
Has, I guess, an easy-ish one out to the left over there.
Yeah, that is
now
the goal.
Southwest. But might go back for that one that's very close to the start. That one also looks pretty easy to get.
Okay, this is the last box Maurice needs, and then Maurice only has 4 more levels after this.
Pals is attempting this U-turn again.
And Maurice always backing up into the goal, parking his forklift. Now we have active minefield where we need to move some military boxes.
They're working in a war crime. Like, you can't do this.
And Maurice has got to try to get this box back level.
I really want Maurice to drive into one of the landmines just so we can see what happens.
Oh, and expert driving for Maurice does get that box to be forkliftable.
Pika Pal's on fire, but still going while on fire.
So we're probably going to see what happens. Your entire forklift becomes charred after about 10-15 seconds.
I mean, based on what I'm seeing, knowing how long you can be on fire, which is apparently forever, Pika Pal's...
Yeah, is charred, is no longer...
If Pika Pal's had caught on fire later in the stage, would have cleared it. And honestly, I think you can just sort of force through it if you're just like, I can get through this in that 10-15 seconds. Like that...
And there's Maurice exploding.
There's the explosion. That's what I wanted to see. Pika Pal's not on fire yet. I feel like if Pika Pal's gets around this corner, can finish the stage on fire.
These timers aren't as tight as they seem, especially because this box that Pika Pal's is moving isn't wooden, so you have more leeway with running into walls. You don't have to be as careful with your driving.
Yeah, and just it's actually getting quite good at driving.
Oh no,
it's caught. Now, even if Pika Pal's catches on fire here, I believe should be able to clear the stage.
Yeah, and the bonus thing that they've learned is as soon as you get your box into the goal area, the timer does stop. and it doesn't need to be placed yet. So that is a clear from Pika Pals. Pika Pals is now on to that one level that Maurice was having struggles with.
I can see Maurice's strategy here. Try and save some time by taking everything at once. If things are wobbly, because that's not a solid, you know...
And the thing with these military crates is that they are kind of stable. They're not going to fall apart.
Heavy. And Maurice just has to...
Maurice still styling, always going backwards into the goal.
Pick up your forklift so it doesn't, like, the
doesn't clip a mine.
Yeah.
All right, so now we've got another timed level. We have to get through these mines. We have more signs to obey. Maurice, being the diligent, obedient racer that he is obeying these traffic signs.
So I'm just looking at the stage Pika Pals on again, and he might see like a weird corner. He may be able to cheese it, but I think the box can explode.
Oh, Maurice taking a turn a little bit too sharp. Boxes falling to the left.
Yeah, don't go to the right, go around. What purpose do they have to drive around, I don't know, let's call it Zanzibar land, in a forklift?
I mean, no one expects the forklift driver.
You know, we're just delivering Solid Snake. And Maurice, that's gonna get past there.
This is just a bulk order of pizzas that we're delivering, and they need to be delivered by forklift because there's just how many toppings you put onto the pizza.
Well, so it's not the number of pizzas; it's the amount of toppings.
Yeah, so that's why they have to be delivered by forklift.
What toppings? Why are there lasers?
So now we are introduced. This is the penultimate level. Some lasers will destroy boxes if they go through them. Some will destroy you if you go through them. And some will just destroy both. So the blue laser will destroy your forklift. So you need to block that laser with a box.
So is blue forklift, yellow you, and red and green both?
So green is actually nothing. So you can go through a green laser and nothing will happen to you. That is just a nice little troll on the developer. But blue, forklifts can't go through blue, boxes can't go through yellow, and neither can go through red.
Interesting. Pika Pals, I think, sees the start of this level. And Maurice is just not
cluing into just dropping the box.
Yeah. Like, I figured that'd be like, okay, I have a forklift. This breaks my forklift. What do I do? Is he gonna try and drive up to it so that he can see if the laser clips his, like, prongs if he blows up? Or is he just gonna spin around for a while here?
I think he's trying to attack.
Fight the laser. He's trying to flip it. Oh, I love it.
In true lifterbot fashion, trying to lift your opponent doesn't always work.
Oh no! Pika Pals got caught on the corner of the gate. And okay, so Maurice is keyed into this. It's looking, I don't know how bad this last stage is. It's looking like we're going to a game 3.
It does look like that. The last stage is very much a procedural puzzle style with lasers and boxes. So hopefully Maurice clues in that this yellow laser, you don't want to have your box go through.
He's going to drop it straight in there. And, oh no, he gets through it. Unless there's something in the paste bin about it, or they had a large discussion about it because...
so hopefully realizes...
But,
yes, so Maurice did see... Yeah, it was the higher laser, so I had to lower it. And then here comes the green laser.
It still clipped through the box.
And so, as you can see, green lasers do nothing. It's just there as a troll.
And red is just die.
Red is just everyone dies if you go through it. So luckily Maurice did not go through it, so we all still get to live.
I like this. It's just...
And so this is the final puzzle. We need to, as we can see, we already have 1 out of 2 boxes in the correct area, but we need to get the box that is already there, because we need it to stop some lasers from killing us.
Oh, wait, Maurice, did you lift your forklift into the blue?
So you actually have to get the box without crossing the blue line.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, and it felt like he lifted his forklift into the blue. Or I guess, yeah, just lift it now and then go back.
And now here's the rude part. So you need to put this box underneath the red laser. And then you need to drive around to get it from the other side. And I think Maurice is cluing into that. Like, this is the only place that this box can go.
That's funny. Oh my goodness. And then has to pick that next one up. It looks low because that's a high laser.
Yeah, so you need to keep it low to get under the yellow one, and then you need to bring that box to where the giant 3 box is, because you need that to block another laser. That blue laser over there.
Hey, Maurice has to block that triple laser.
Yeah, Maurice is just trying to line up his camera. Like, the only issue is, like, you want this camera to be more dead on and not at the angle. Because it is hard to make the judgment on where this box needs to drop. And luckily, you don't need to come back for this box, because there are 2 boxes that are just hanging right outside the goal, as long as you get there.
I'm just looking at this, and couldn't you theoretically sort of cheese this stage by using the 3 high box? Are you basically dropping that 1 small box into that blue laser? Like if you just dropped?
I mean, maybe.
Work?
Maybe. All right, Maurice. Lowering it. Gonna block this blue laser. Don't go back for it, Maurice. Do not go back for it. No, Maurice, you don't need to go back.
He wants it. He needs his box friend back.
Yeah, because you can see in the bottom right corner, we do have what the goal is. You only need 2 boxes, and I hope Maurice can see that there are 2 boxes right there. And I hope he doesn't try to
tap him from beneath too. He doesn't have to do anything.
Maurice
I still think you could possibly drop that 1 box like on top of the laser shooting the yellow line and just skip the entire puzzle.
Well, you can't put a box on a yellow line.
No. I mean, you see where the blue-yellow thing is, and
Maurice, no.
Like you see where the yellow line, there's the yellow laser, right? And then there's the blue laser. Just throw the box up top, like just by backing up poorly and dropping it there. You know, have the debris block the blue laser and just go to the end.
Oh, I see what you mean. I'm not sure if the debris actually blocks the laser.
Well, you know, I would try it at least once because it looks way faster than, you know, the rest of this. Because look, it blocks it. So why don't you just try and, you know, skip the stage? See, he didn't stop good enough, so this is where we are.
But as you can see, when the box did explode, it did kind of vanish when it landed. So it
but it wouldn't blow up if it doesn't touch that yellow line. So
Maurice is probably really kicking himself. But Pika Pals is having a lot of struggles on this escort mission, as I'm calling it.
Yeah, so just, you know, bring it over, drop it on top of the 1 laser, and you should be fine. See, you can skip it. I want to boot. I'm going to boot this game up after this race is over. Well, after, you know, I'm done on commentary, I guess, and then find out if you can just skip that whole stage, because I really want to know. But without major incident, I don't see Maurice losing this.
Yeah, Maurice really needs to, like, you know, literally order a pizza, wait for it to come, eat the pizza.
I think Pika Pals in 20 minutes can finish this game.
Yeah, you can see Maurice is going a little too fast now, isn't acknowledging where these lasers are, because they are peculiarly placed.
This is some frantic play. I wouldn't say I've ever seen from Maurice. Usually doesn't appear to have any of that, but maybe just going down in the first game. Really shook him up a bit. Not used to losing games. And there goes the box tower from Pika Pals.
This level is such a struggle. Like, I can relate to Pika Pals.
There's a point where it's just like, I'm having so many problems. Can I cheese it? It's a puzzle game, you know. And oh no, Maurice touches the blue laser and explodes.
Yeah, it's really precise. Like, if you even have your little forks on your forklift, just whisper to the laser, it will say, "You explode now."
Yeah, so you have to like dismount your box and push the box in. Seems like the safest way to do it. Or just go low enough that your prongs wouldn't hit the blue laser, because it's a low laser. But low is still like higher than your lowest pickup. Which is why they make you start high, then have to pick it all the way up and go low, so they can throw you off of this. Don't drop it straight on it. Part of your forklift is going to cross that laser.
No, there's still those little slots for the forklift. But the thing is, like,
it blew up last time, which is why it was concerning.
I think it was coming at an angle and like rubbing up against that wall or right where the laser started, which causes your little forklifts to be out of sync.
So I'm watching Pika Pals do this like really, really hard, putting the thing up on that side rather than like the ledge that's extremely close to you.
Yeah, Maurice did the long edge.
I think the long one is more conducive to turning around and also to just getting there. It's quicker, so you don't have to worry about how you're going around it.
All right, Maurice has the big box. Doesn't have it at a great angle. Is readjusting.
Pika Pals is trying. Pals has the prongs in and is going for the lift.
Now, hopefully Maurice acknowledges that there are two boxes there, does not need to go back to get that third box.
I don't know if the concept of pushing box with just prong and never touching it has crossed Maurice's mind yet. Even though he just did it. I watched him do it. He poked that one. Maybe that's all the information Maurice needs.
Yeah, I think Maurice sees these two.
Looks like it. He's just got to poke it.
Oh, but he's going for what? Oh, Maurice, don't do this. Maurice,
what
please.
What is he doing?
He's going to go all the way around. Maurice! No!
Pika Pals is finally turned the forklift around. It's not fallen yet. And he's just trying. Now that the prongs are coming a little loose, but he's getting a good angle here. As Maurice is just,
Maurice had this level solved twice.
Yeah, that's rough.
Like, he's gonna get the victory on this game. but just, I mean, which will kind of wash away the feeling of, you know, how he approached this level. But
Yeah,
in this moment,
will he, like, if this costs it, like that, oh boy. Because, like, I think he thinks he's got to go all the way around and, because he can't push them in. He can't just, you know, jam it.
He's not cluing into the fact that you can just slightly lift it and put it in, or just push it.
Yeah. I think he's stuck on, like, this is like a wooden box. Wooden boxes are scary. Actually, would you even need the 3 box if you can just block that blue, or is that a high blue laser?
That is a high blue laser, which is why you need the 3.
Now you just got to get the box to stand long ways, and then you can skip that too.
And Pika-Pal's side, Pika-Pal is just one little rotation away.
All right.
But is, like, really close to that wall.
I'm scared for Pika, but we'll see if it even matters in a couple seconds. As Maurice,
you can't take that with you.
Maurice, what is he doing? Is he just...
I think he's going to try to use this box to push those other boxes.
Okay, well, let's see what happens.
Oh, that's not a good move, Maurice.
It's working.
But he has no way of getting back now.
Oh, you're right. He's gotta leave.
Pika-Pal's with the clear.
Maurice, I think, finally realizes how he's supposed to solve this day. No, it still says 1 of 2. The other the tall box doesn't count, apparently.
It does not. It's probably not programmed to be considered a goal item.
Okay, so Maurice has put a box on top of the laser, proving to me that you can cheese this entire stage.
But it's not blocking the laser.
Wait.
It's not going to stay. There's 0 chance it will stay.
But also, it still counts as 0. What is he doing? I really want to see if he tries to drop that box. That first box on top of that laser now.
I can't even right now.
I want him to do it. Oh, come on.
Well, Pika-Pals is on the fire level, making his comeback.
Okay, he wasn't on fire. That's important.
But really trying to do this. Oh, now he's on fire.
It's on fire now. Okay, just at this point, you're not going to make it.
At this time, yeah, you just gotta go. If you're gonna try to make it, you gotta really put the pedal to the metal. But that's another
on fire. Yeah. It's like I don't hate the idea of just like if you can get 2 boxes at once, just go. You know, like I don't hate that concept. As Maurice is back here. All
right, it's gonna get these 3. Hopefully, gosh, this is.
If Maurice loses this game, then today is just not his day.
No. My heart is going to like break if he tries to do a third wacky solution here, as opposed to literally just pushing the boxes.
I mean, the wacky solution would be to go get the box that he left there.
Oh my gosh.
Which is what he's doing. Yeah. No, wait, he's turned around. We're watching.
Okay, I think.
On bated breath.
He's going to go all the way around now.
Yep.
Or what? Oh, he's going to stack. Is he going to stack the 2 boxes?
What is he doing? I understand his thought process here. He's going to stack the 2 and push the 3 in, but the 3 doesn't count. So, Maybe it's because it says save the hijack boxes and he feels like he has to do a prison escape, but I really don't know what's going through his head right now.
I don't know either.
Where are you going with this, Maurice?
He's gonna try to push this over and then like push it into the area.
But it didn't count the last time. He didn't have the check mark.
I don't think he pushed it far enough. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count. Oh, he's going again. He's going. It counts as 1.
Okay, so he's probably now going to go all the way back, get the one box that he's blocking there, and what is Maurice doing?
No, you won't be able to leave. You won't be able to leave, Maurice. Oh wait, he's using that box to block the... Isn't this going to cut his head off? Okay.
No, I think he's going to go back to get the one box that he's using to block that one laser because it already started in the one position.
The most wild solution to... I'm not going to push that box.
Like, this is insane.
This is the epitome of an overthought solution.
And it's fortunate for Maurice that it's going to work.
I mean, if it works, if it works, it's not stupid, but like... The part where he grabbed a different box to push in to the solution rather than using the 2 perfectly good boxes he has. You know, what did those boxes do to Maurice that he just doesn't like them? Can he actually get in with the position of the laser? Can he drop that in? Because he can't have the box touch the yellow. So can he actually drop this in without dying?
I don't know. I mean, he got it.
He's got to get it past the laser. It's in. Drop it. Drop it.
Oh yeah, he'll be able to drop it in. He's good. This is gonna be
unnecessary.
This is gonna be a clear for Maurice, provided he doesn't drive across that red line.
He just drives straight into the red laser.
But that is the dot done from Maurice. He has finished Forklift Simulator in maybe one of the most roundabout ways possible. Maurice saying that final level was the Dark Souls of forklifting without realizing that he could have just pushed those 2 boxes.
Yeah, it's just like I still think that you can, based on the fact that he put a box on top of that laser, he could have skipped the entire puzzle.
I mean, it's a victory's a victory.
Yeah, I mean, yes, absolutely.
Which means we are going to game 3 in this Losers Finals Best of 3 set.
Which, I don't know what this is. This is concerning.
And we're just watching Pika Pals.
Yeah.
I think we'll see Pika Pals finish this level, and then we'll get set up for our 3rd game.
Okay, so I just want to make a point. I did go to itch, and I did type in Forklift Simulator. This is not the only game on itch called Forklift Simulator. There are 9 of them that appear immediately. One of them, the forklift, has a double jump because it's in the image of it doing a backflip. So, I don't think there is a shortage of forklift-based video games for people to find.
All right, so we are going to actually just move on to our next game. So Pika Pals, unfortunately, is going to be in this fiery inferno in his forklift. So you'll just have to imagine him getting certified off screen. But wow, what a way.
Yeah. In all honesty, I don't think Maurice is certified either. I think the correct way to get licensed was to report these OSHA violations and refuse to work. By doing so, he's put himself and other people at risk, and therefore, that's a no-no.
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of speechless a little bit.
Yeah.
After that completion. Like,
this has been an interesting set of games for sure.
But yeah, we have one more game in this best of 3, and the winner of this game, last game, moves on to grand finals to play Triscorp, and they don't get a break. They have to basically go straight into another best of.
Normally, it's already pretty tiring, but after this set specifically, oh my god, these have been definitely 2 games.
Like it's fascinating to see how our mental states are, not only us as commentators, but as our racers. Like, their minds are racing as much as they are quite literally in these games.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that, winners finals straight to 4th place match, and you have to play your winners finals match, then you have to play your losers match, and then I played, 8 games in a row. It's exhausting. It is mentally taxing, and it is a lot of work.
Yeah, so we have one more final game in this set. I believe it was also submitted by FFAO. So FFAO gets to start the block and end the block. Before we see it, what are your thoughts on what's going to happen in this next game, FFAO?
I think they're going back into relatively more familiar territory, which is good for a break after all this craziness of the past 2 games.
Yeah, after a mind-blowing block-pushing puzzle mess to a forklift game, which there's no real way you can prepare for, coming back to something more familiar territory that our racers have seen a lot more of will be nice. A nice, almost return to form for both of them. And Alpha, you've been in a top 8 before in previous tournaments. I don't know if you've made it to losers finals.
I have not. I unfortunately had to play Nico in 2 games that Sir Nico was those the 2 genres I did not want to play him in.
But you were like loser semis, which is almost the same as a losers finals. Like, they have the same kind of air of games about them. Getting into a game 3 here, what would be your thought process coming into this final game of Do or Die?
Honestly, I feel like you just have to. You really just can't think about anything else, and you just have to say, like, okay, it wasn't really like my game. That was their game. If you're in that, just thinking about stuff that you could have done better. Getting in your own head is not going to help. Just do everything you can not to tilt.
Yeah, and after 2 games like that, it's really hard to fight that tilt instinct that you may have. Both of these games frustrating in completely different ways. So kind of just resetting to neutral is going to be interesting to see on both of our players. Pika Pals, who has, made it this is the furthest that they've ever made it in Mystery Tournament. A top 3 showing is phenomenal, and would love to, punch that ticket back into grand finals to at least take top 2. And Maurice on the other side, looking to repeat as a champion, was a previous champion in MT14, has gotten close in every other tournament. and just doesn't want to have just, another almost. Wants to have another mystery tournament championship under his belt.
Yeah. And now while we are setting up, I do have an image for you, Brambles. Let me just post that in that channel so you can see, because this game had forklift game had full level select.
Oh, I guess it does work. I guess
Yep.
Alpha is proving me wrong. You can somehow get a box to balance and block the laser. That is insane.
I would look if I was in top 8 and I had both of these games, these are the games I would have wanted against Maurice. Just like nonsense, sort of obtuse style of thinking games. I love those.
And so,
because they frustrate other people, and that means that all I have to do is, not be mad.
And so for anyone just joining us, what we're seeing right now while we set up, so these are the games that Pika Pals and Maurice have played to get to this point in the tournament. So Maurice was actually playing a lot of games this tournament. He was sent down to our lower bracket because this is a double elimination tournament pretty early. So had to kind of fight his way against some very strong opponents to just make it here to losers finals. While Pika Pals mostly stayed into the top of our winners bracket up until today, where he took his first loss to Triscorp in winners finals, where Triscorp now sits in grand finals. Undefeated in this tournament so far, and the winner of this best of 3, which we're on our final game, will fight Triscorp in grand finals. And a little bit of a teaser for that, it will be a best of 5, but there isn't going to be a bracket reset if the winner of this match takes the win. The winner in grand finals gets a game advantage, so it will be the first person to 3 wins.
Yeah, so it's a maximum 4-game final. Pretty important. Triscorp, very, very good competitor. Races a lot. I was lucky enough to when I was, not a washed up person, I managed to beat him twice in 2 tournaments, pretty close to each other. And then one of which was in overtime for longer than the match was scheduled for. So, but very good competitor, and I don't think I could come anywhere close to his times right now.
Yeah, and the fun thing about this tournament, all of these games that we have in this tournament are submitted by our players. So we don't ask, it's not a requirement for them to submit games, but if you see something that you'd love to see raced in the tournament, we do have a submission form. So all of these games have been submitted by our players, our testers, our organizers, because we all thought that they'd be a fun race. And so getting to our final game of this set before we head into grand finals, it's wonderful to see the different kind of games that are out there that are so unique and different that you wouldn't find anywhere else.
I'm so excited for the setup for this next game. I'm busy cheesing every level in Forklift Simulator. This is an amazing game.
It's going to be interesting because coming back to this game, FFAO, what can you say more about the game before we transition over?
It's very anime like most of my subs, but it has a lot of mechanics. It's at the core, it's a platformer, but there are like 6 buttons that each do a different thing, and the UI has a bunch of bars. So it's also a part of a test of how much they can keep in their head and optimize, because the game is not very, very challenging in the way the other games have been, but like really keeping in mind everything that they can do at any given point in time, it's going to make the difference in this game.
So, do you think more experience watching more anime would help you in this game? There have been games where the answer to that is yes, if you know anime tropes. So, or games in MT, I guess.
I don't really think so. You need to know that water is good against fire, that kind of thing.
Okay, so prior Pokemon experiences, Pika-Pals did have that kind of in the reject tournament that we did a couple of years ago. Had to play Pokemon Red because someone submitted that and it was funny because the goal was just the at time world record pace spin.
Yeah, it wasn't just beat Brock or anything. It was any percent. So beat the game, which is not really a viable race for mystery tournaments.
Even if you thought it was, Pika-Pals ended up losing that race because had accidentally gotten too much experience for his Nidoran, and it didn't learn Horn Attack. Which is a little important for the speedrun.
Yeah, our racers are still getting everything set up, getting the game's controls bound to correct buttons, everything going to be looking good. So we'll be ready to get you a game. And yes, as I'm seeing it as we on our setup screen, it is very anime.
Yeah, I'm glad they added the rule that for at least these freeware games, you are given time to actually test your controls. Just make sure they all work. It really, really helps the button checks because it's like it doesn't matter how sure you are, but sometimes with these Japanese games, in particular, you get ZXC and shift, or it just won't function. Period. Sometimes, which. An interesting skill I found to be more helpful than it should be in mystery tournament is being able to play with different control styles, not only being bound to just controller.
Yeah, it's looking like our racers are almost set up. And it's interesting that this is going to be the first time in this set that our players are going to get a jump button. Jumping is a pivotal mechanic in a majority of games. And the fact that we've only seen it in Super Galaxy Ball, and we've had 2 other games, it'll be nice familiar territory for our racers to be able to jump again.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is a name of a game. Is this a Toho? What am I looking at? Because every time I see, this is what it looks like, and it has this tagline, I'm like, it could be a fan game. I don't know. There's so many of them.
Yeah, you're right. This is a Toho game.
Okay. Yeah. Honestly, it's it shouldn't be that easy to just assume it is, but there are so many games in that series or is related to it, which means the genre can be from anything to anywhere, because I've played Castlevania ones, the standard shmups, there's the puzzle tower, there's the other puzzle tower, there's
Toho games range in every genre imaginable, and we have seen
there was the action RPG that was in 2 MTs ago.
We've had I think we had a Lunar Lander Toho game as well. It's crazy to see what the fans can do with whatever they want. It's amazing.
I mean, sometimes it's literally Super Mario World, but they replace the sprites, and someone didn't notice fast enough.
But yeah, and in these games, you don't know what to expect with a game like this.
Yeah. And especially because it's like, okay, this is like the one time where it's like I'm familiar with the source material, or like I'm familiar with other games, that it's just so wild that like some I've played ones where you had to be careful on bosses. I played on other ones where the strategy was I have more health than I can do more damage than the boss can, do 8 hits to me because my iframes are forever. You look at this and you kind of get sketched out because you really, a lot of games, lend yourself to having somewhat of an idea of the genre, especially because you can sort of read how the game might play through the controls. But you don't even get into track mode with this. You're just presented with a screen that says a bunch of text on it that neither one of our players can read.
And I think at this point, our racers are ready. So we are going to transition over to see what that game is. And I'm going to let FFAO say the title because I don't want to say it incorrectly.
I don't know how to say it correctly either, but the game is Tenjo no Tempest, or Tempest of the Heavens and Earth in the English translation. Suppression by Celestial Lullaby for Gaia. The history of this game is actually that ID made a comment on the server saying, "Oh, we don't have any Toho subs," and then I said, "Oh, I have to fix that," and then I subbed this.
I think that was related to someone submitting 30-something Toho subs in the previous MT.
Yeah, that was TPC.
Yeah, I know it was TPC.
All right, I think we are ready to go. We'll get that countdown soon. I'm hoping for a very close race. We kind of had a close race in the beginning. The second one was a little bit of a blowout for Maurice. But let's hope for another close race between both of them.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this. I really want to know. I see learned skills. Wait, why is one of them on retain and one of them on reset? That's concerning me.
Well, no worries. Our race is beginning.
Yeah. I sure hope that doesn't change how the game plays.
I'm assuming one person went in to test their controls and the other one didn't. But we've got some lore. Everyone loves our lore.
What's the lore? FFAO. What do we got here? We're at a bamboo forest.
Yeah, the lore is you got blown away and you lost your powers because you originally are a god or something. I'm not all that familiar with the whole lore. You lost all your powers that allow you to go back, but conveniently you still have all of your combat powers, so you can still kick everything.
Yeah, I mean, Pika-Pal's holding down the shoot button. Maurice not doing so. Don't know if that's going to be helpful or detrimental.
So this is essentially a Mega Man-like, it looks like. You can run and shoot, jump and shoot.
Yeah. One thing I will say about, because this looks very familiar to some of the Toho Vania games, is that killing enemies seems to just, like, why would you bother? Like, that seems slow. As I don't really know what's going on with Pika-Pal's screen, because I can't see what he's doing.
I guess didn't transition far enough to the right.
The real thing with this game is that at some points you're forced to kill the enemies, so that's where the combat optimization really comes in. And you can see that using the shot, like Pika-Pals is using, spends your meter at the bottom of the screen, so it's not at 0. If you get that meter to 3, you can do a super special attack that does a lot of damage and is extremely useful for bosses.
Yeah, so it seems like just running and just kind of maybe trying to take out everything you can along the way. It's not really getting in your way. It's kind of very useful. And are we pushing blocks? No, we got to go back to this thing.
Yeah,
small lead.
Noticing at the top of the screen, we've got ire, joy. I can't see what the other word is, but what is the significance of that, FFAO?
So the meter at the bottom, it's used for two kinds of attacks, which are the shooting attacks and these special spell cards. And the way those attacks work is controlled by the style you pick at the top of the screen. So maybe, for example, Ire is a homing shot, and then Joy is a rapid shot. And yeah, so you can change your attacks like that.
And there was a super from Pika Pals.
Yeah, but Maurice got the very tiny lead right now. Pika Pal's trapped in a cage. Maurice was able to get out of this cage pretty quickly. Okay, there's Pika Pal's freeing himself.
Yeah, I think it was just missing what buttons to push to swing the sword. I'd see Maurice do that. No, there's a dash. Gotta dash through everything as Maurice is just stabbing this, forced section again. Pika Pal's not actually that far behind. I felt like he had lost more time at one point, and that was a much quicker... oh, wait, no, there's two of them. And, there's a death from Maurice. Now, these games are usually fairly generous with their checkpoints in that, although it does not look like that's the case today. It
looks like screen. So it looks like Maurice reappeared at the beginning of this screen. So we didn't see any transition.
This super from Pika Pals and has to dodge, I think, maybe one hit from death based on how much red is on his screen. But not quite. And takes a death at the end of the fight. Those spikes coming up.
And so this isn't, as I was told, a very long goal. They're only going to beat Chapter 3. So depending on how far that is, we're on Chapter 1, assumingly.
Yes, this is not a very long goal. This is a goal we didn't extend for top 8 specifically, so it's my originally submitted goal. I expect the top 8 players to clear this relatively quickly.
All right, Maurice looks like entering a boss fight. You don't get a title card like that without seeing a boss.
Yeah, bosses in these kinds of games can be limiting unless you can, basically the, they can be the deciders in this race just because they're not always super pushover. They could do a lot of damage to you, but doesn't look like this one's too bad. You just kind of stab them to death. And, oh wait, no, the battle hasn't even started yet. That's the taunt Maurice gets.
So I guess this is a good time to explain the boss mechanics. There is an amulet bar below the life bar, and if you break that amulet bar, the boss gets staggered and takes a lot of damage, so that's usually what you want to do. And you also have a dash, and during your dash you are invincible, but the point is if you dash through an attack, and after that you hit the boss, you get a weather effect, and this weather effect boosts your damage, and more importantly, it also boosts how much damage you do to the amulet, so you get faster staggering.
So, on Pika Pal's screen, the boss has gone purple. Maurice has not seen this, so this is interesting.
No, I think Maurice has actually got down to, so you can see the little stars. I think those are phases. So Maurice is down to the second to last phase, while Pika Pal's is on the second phase.
Yeah, but it still has the... Maurice didn't see this attack earlier, this purple mode. And, oh, that's a big hit on Pika Pal's. But, yeah, Maurice is on the final-ish phase, and we'll see how long... Or what is the checkpointing for this FFAO? Do you know? Is it phase-based? Is it do the whole fight again?
I don't remember. We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Okay, so it's the whole fight. So Maurice does have to survive this phase to have a meaningful lead, which would be quite a big one.
Maurice does seem to have the pattern down here, because we have gone galaxy mode, because we are on a rounded stage. It went from flat to round.
This is Yoshi's Island, so, you know. This is your battle against the Raven.
Maurice is making a lot more use of the weather effects. You can see the top center says Mountain Vapor, which boosts his damage, and Picapals isn't doing that as much.
Yeah, that's definitely making a big difference as the boss fight seems like it may end up being a big thing because Picapals is not increasing your damage and just going slower. It's rough.
That is a clear of the first boss for Maurice, assuming that we are now in Chapter 2. So probably just 2 more fights left to go. Wait, are you jumping off of a grill with your double jump?
It might be like a sealed pot that like pops up, or like a drum. There's a wildfire spreading.
So here, it's the other thing that weather effects can do. If you get a weather effect from these enemies, you actually get drizzle, which will clear the fire.
And there it is. There's the drizzle.
And Maurice is really starting to build up a lead as he's running forward. And has to run away from a rock, jump over that. Yeah, there we go. And takes a bunch of damage from the fire. You can't really fully tell how much health you have. Unless it's just something I'm not seeing. Unless it's the pips at the top, but that...
No, it's like Call of Duty style health.
Yeah. I'm never a fan of that just because I can never... Well, unless it's like, you know... It's like, I don't know how many hits I can take. I just know when I'm about to die. Like, I don't like that.
Picapal's on the other side, getting into what looks like one more phase left after this, so 2 phases left. Let me count, please. Oh, Maurice not really slowing down, getting these jumps in pretty easily. These platforming stages aren't too hard.
Picapal's juggled that entire second section, but let's see how the final phase of the boss goes. And if there's really any hope. It's possible one of these bosses to be incredibly difficult. And Maurice is not able to clear it.
I don't think the bosses get that difficult, but it's definitely possible to die at one boss, which is a huge time loss.
Yeah, which is more or less the difference is that the deaths Picapals have were worse than Maurice's. And this would be a real hard way to come back if Picapals is not clear on this attempt. As not going Galaxy, totally different attack from what Maurice had to deal with.
Picapal's slowly whittling away.
It doesn't have the energy to finish it. Now has the last bullets. Yeah, that was just a different attack, and I don't know if it was faster or slower, to be perfectly honest. It's just a lot of lights.
But a clear is a clear.
Yeah, we take those.
Picapal's moving on to Chapter 2.
Maurice has got to be close to the boss of the stage at this point.
Use a new power up, the Storm, it pushes you forward. So you can clear larger gaps.
Just gotta lost levels it. I like this celestial knowledge. Try not to fall off the cliff. Picapals, it just said. It just said don't.
You know, maybe it was a trick, though, because maybe there was going to be, like, a Chapter 3 warp down there.
That usually ends up with a redraw. Maurice is having a real hard time with this corner jump. Like a surprisingly hard amount of time, but can't get enough height off of that. I think it's lost a lot of time down there. That's a fairly sizable lead right now.
Has the ability to make these kind of errors just because of his lead.
Yeah, now, I don't think has the ability to afford Because going through the weather effects, he's not really sure how to get the one that he needs. Shooting the fire with lasers didn't work.
I like that both of them tried that.
You're saying you have to dash through it and cut it to get the weather effect.
All right, this looks like a boss fight, so we're on the second boss fight for Maurice.
Pika Pals is not getting that mechanic. That's really not conducive. Beware of attacks that don't let you... Something, it turned very red before I could finish reading. Beware of attacks that don't let you grasp their spirit. So I guess there are undodgeable attacks. It's going to assume grasping the spirit involves.
Yeah, grasping the spirit
doesn't have this
getting
mechanic. I don't know if the game taught it that, if it's in the paste bin that we provided.
It's definitely in the paste bin. I don't know why. Maybe he thinks all of these enemies give the same weather effects, but there are two different kinds of enemies.
I didn't see him get one weather effect though. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a shame if a simple mechanic like this is going to cause Pika Pals to get eliminated.
Okay. I was sent the paste bin.
Pika Pals tried to use rock, which according to my Pokemon knowledge should work. I don't know why.
Yeah, Pika Pal's kind of struggling, trying to figure out what mechanic he is missing.
It's a pretty big one. Unfortunately, it's not obvious if you don't know if it's there.
Yeah, the paste bin does list it. It is looking okay, but yeah, that's rough. It mentions a weather effect, but it's in like such a side note thing, and the line right before it is there are sections where you have to fight enemies to progress. So, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, Pika Pal's trying to just walk through the fire. Well, on Maurice's side, Maurice is making some pretty quick work of this boss.
Maurice is fighting Smash Bros. Dracula.
Yeah,
Was Maurice just not caring about the bullets?
No, he is just taking them in on a boat now.
Yeah, I think Maurice was basically resetting invincibility frames constantly during that section. Because like you get that big animation and it just seems like stuff goes through you during that.
But Maurice seems to have the strategy down.
Pika Pals is dodging through them, but it's not revealing the thing. And I don't know if it's got anything. I'm not sure.
Waste
Sunny. Okay, that's
attack.
the first one Pika Pals has gotten.
Sunny is not what we want. It's the exact opposite.
I mean, if you set more fire, right, the grass will all burn away. And there's Drizzle, finally, but that's like a full world advantage for Maurice at this point.
Yeah, Maurice is going to be starting Chapter 3 soon, because he has finished up his boss fight.
So I have seen some people who had played this say that the third boss might be tricky, but I don't know if that's going to affect Maurice from running away with this at this point.
this is a pretty big lead, and judging by how little trouble he had with the first two bosses, it's not looking good for Peekaboo.
Yeah, this is looking like the end of the road. Not, third place, very respectable. Losing to Maurice, also pretty respectable.
Yeah, the thing is, even if Peekapals wasn't caught up on that weather mechanic, Maurice is just playing very well right now.
Yeah, has not died since basically the first death that he took against that mob fight that he had to do. So we'll see. I mean, there might be a chance. Like, it's still, just because boss fights are weird, this boss, somehow negates Maurice's strategy of how he's using the blade to basically reset everything constantly.
Yeah, and seeing a wind effect on Maurice's screen, using some wind weather, yeah.
Oh, that's just. Oh, Maurice may die here. Okay, you need a boulder. It looks like you want a boulder or something. Press the action button. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, but misses the launch.
It's just very amusing. Because I think you have to jump again. This is not going well for Maurice.
Oh, it takes a death.
All right, well, that's a little bit of time for Peak Pals. As there's fire everywhere, but I think you can just go over this fire.
Yeah, things like that are the exact thing that Peekapals needs in order to make this comeback.
Peekapals is just learning about wind.
At least Peekapals proves he now knows how weather effects work.
Yeah.
All right, third attempt, Maurice does get the launch. In another mob fight.
Oh, see, Peekapals has discovered an up dash, which Maurice did not know about. I don't know if that's going to be helpful, but I know that Maurice can use that. But Maurice is just moving along. His one enemy left. Oh wait, there's another one at the bottom of the screen. Didn't even see it.
Yeah,
Stuffle also has to be careful.
Yeah, it took a bit of time for Maurice to notice those underground enemies. We got a split road.
And it did say top's better in the paste bin. I saw that. Are we playing Angry Birds here? What's going on?
It's going to be the second appearance of Angry Birds in this top 8.
Yeah, that was some pretty angry birding. He just kill everything. And Peekapals is on boss number 2.
Peekapal needs to make quick work of this boss in order to have a chance to catch up to Maurice. And hope that boss 3 does give Maurice a bit of trouble.
Peekapals was juggling boss 2. Is getting to do stuff, and you hate to see it. Bosses getting to function isn't fun. Maurice just rapid fire shots all of that nonsense away. He's got a lot of special saved up. And this is, I think, most of it, but they all go down to a single blade hit.
Yeah, just demolishing. It's good work.
Blade is a powerful attack, that's what it says. And Peekapal's not getting a great attack here. Seems like the boss wastes a bunch of time. I don't remember seeing that one from Maurice, but...
Well, Maurice has these enemies on lock at this point, escaping.
And is moving on to You will move slower in water. Don't drown.
Good advice.
Don't drown.
Good advice. Yeah, good advice.
Drowning, just don't do it.
Drowning, not even once. But Maurice is doing a lot of good energy management with his special. Not overly hoarding it, but using it in moments when he can get a bunch of enemies. Oh, UFO enemy.
All right. See, these are kind of being pretty annoying for Maurice. We'll see. I think based on the way paces are going, Maurice is going to have a not a horribly nasty death, but just a death on that final boss.
And maybe even like, well, there's a screen transition. I think this moves us to the boss. This is the final fight of the goal.
He's gonna have to have at least a somewhat nasty death because these bosses take forever. But we'll see how this goes.
A 5-phase boss fight, and
I swear this boss, this particular character, I've fought against as an MT goal before. It just looks very familiar. And Maurice's strategy doesn't seem to be like paying off the most for this fight. And that's rough.
Wasting a special, but it was tiny special as opposed to a full meter, like all of it.
Pika Pals misses the amulet break, so that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, but at least on the final phase of the fight, hopefully we see Pika Pals getting onto Chapter 3. But Maurice looking like 1 phase down, 4 to go.
Yeah, it really, I guess, depends on possibly... The worst deaths would come based on, like, the boss's, like, desperation attacks, right? That would be where, for the final phase, everything changes. Pika Pals just shoot with a gun. And just slides in there and kicks her in the face.
What Pika Pals needs is Maurice to take maybe like 2 or 3 deaths on that final phase for Maurice.
Yeah, Maurice has definitely picked the pace, has figured out how to actually hit this boss.
Another phase down.
I guess if it's a Call of Duty health bar, like, you just have to not get hit for a while. And although Maurice is... okay. Maurice is at red health. It's scary.
Now, Pika Pals making way at the start of Chapter 3 has a lot of work cut out for him to come back.
Yeah, Maurice having to dodge a lot more just because the health situation is pretty clear. But we'll see if anything actually comes back to haunt him. As gets the amulet break. Dark storm clouds. Moving on. 2 phases left.
Well, we got plot.
Plenty of plot. We're fine. And this is gone. Maurice can't hit the boss if it's gone.
Oh, this is probably that interesting part that our testers were talking about.
It looks like you gotta maybe just counter or, have probably this laser hit the core. That would be my guess. One of those bosses that, and it looks like Maurice sees it. It's hard to see what happened.
Well, regardless, now back into a hittable state.
Yeah, not anymore. Insufficient spirit.
Yeah, the amulet health has gone down a lot, so as long as Maurice can get this phase done.
This isn't the easiest part in the world. Just has to get 2 hits there and then just kind of get in there, hit her a bunch.
Yep, there's the amulet break. Gonna get this phase down.
He doesn't have the spirit to do a super, so we'll see. Does it get her? And just
no!
Gets out of it. And she can't be hurt right now. That's a bit rough for Maurice, but Pig Pals is on that, silly launch puzzle that Maurice took a bit on earlier.
And running into the same issues that Maurice had. Just not far enough to the right. Or to the left, I mean.
Yeah, this time gets it. So I'd say it's a while, but Maurice definitely would need to die here.
Yeah, on to the final phase.
And we'll see if the attack in particular used is very bad. As we are fighting a rock. And UFOs.
Like any
Maurice
good
is unloading his entire special meter into this. This is what he was saving it for.
Yeah, Maurice is taking out his frustrations on the first game, hitting this block over and over again.
I honestly can't tell how threatened Maurice is left. There's a death. That's real bad.
That is not good. Has to do this whole fight over again.
That costs like 5 minutes.
That is exactly what Pika-Pals needs.
May need one more, depending on how fast Pika-Pals' boss fight goes, but well, it's not over yet, I guess.
Yeah, Pika-Pals is 2 screens away from this fight, so this comeback could happen.
That would be completely wild. It has to be a little bit further to the, we'll have to dodge that, but a bunch of stuff on this screen. Pika-Pals just blows it all up. We'll see. If Maurice takes another death like that, then this is very doable for Pika-Pals. Pika-Pals does use a super because was not in the best of health.
Yeah, and in some
Maurice
points,
might want to save his supers just to dodge things, because you are invulnerable during it, even if you can't, soul steal the attack.
all right,
Doesn't look like you can take any damage.
that is a screen transition for Pika-Pals. Pika-Pals is on the screen before the boss fight. Has one, I believe, mob fight left.
Yeah, but Maurice is going through this fairly quickly. However, it was the final 2 attacks. The final phase is really what kind of put him in dire straits.
Yeah, now
Narrow
back,
victory.
now back onto the shooty phase. Maurice does know the pattern here, so should probably get this phase done pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know it, like, if the thing comes out at a weird angle, like right there, it wasn't conducive to doing it, because apparently the boss will become invulnerable if it hits you instead.
Yeah, you have to get it hit twice, which is really hard after you hit it once. Oh, and it just tracks you after you hit the second time.
Yeah, lands straight on his face. And insufficient spirit. And she wasted no time. She just immediately went back in.
Yeah,
And Peak Pal's on the boss now.
this would be quite the comeback.
Yeah, and Maurice's health bar, I don't know how quickly it refills. I don't even know if it like properly refills to full. But that's the first stage. That's the first phase done for Pika Pals.
And wow, this boss is just not letting Maurice get any hits on it.
Yeah, no, it's boss is over. Maurice playing the video game, I guess. As Pika Pals really needs to get like a dodge in to steal and get a good amulet break on this, but also flashing red. Insufficient spirit. Don't know what that means, but there's the amulet break, and
I think, okay, now we're getting on to the final phase. Maurice really needs to pull this out.
yeah, this is the phase that pretty much instantly took Maurice out. As Pika Pals enters the third phase.
I think Maurice had the right idea. You just want to blast this thing with a bunch of specials because this phase is just too much. You can't really survive for a long time.
Yeah, he's trying to right now.
And these UFOs just keep multiplying.
There's the amulet break on the third phase for Pika Pals. And just unloading that multi-hit. As he's juggling.
Maurice is dead.
And there's a
Takes
death for
another
Maurice.
death.
There's a technical lead change. Oh boy, we have a race. There's the 2 deaths we said he needed.
This is such an unfortunate turn of events for Maurice. Pika Pals could pull this out.
Yeah, moving into a phase that does give Pika Pals plenty of time to deal with, and it's probably intentional. Like, there's a lot of like wind up and not a lot going on, so that Pika Pals can hit the boss and like you're gonna recover all your health right between this phase. So,
Now, how quick will Pika Pals clue into this mechanic here?
I'm going to assume Pika Pals has already, I think, noticed it. It's just trying to like. Oh, I wonder if Pika Pals can see the light, right? Okay, yeah, there we go.
All right, there's the first hit. Needs to get a second one.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the angles that this thing is coming at are not being helpful to Pika. Oh, and then doesn't get the hits.
All right, back to the phase shift. Has to do it again.
Got 80% of the amulet power, so that's pretty good.
But with that, Maurice is almost back to that phase. So Maurice is on this second phase, second to last phase.
And there's the amulet break for Pika. Pika's going to get a lot of damage in here. A lot of damage.
Is it going to be enough? It is
Not quite, but well, wait, no, it was.
It gets
narrow victory.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
All right, now will Pika Pals suffer the same fate Maurice has?
Twice.
The moment of truth here.
Pika Pals with some great dodging. Is not getting hit at all by these UFOs. Is actually going after them.
Got them, and then there's the thing. It's back. Something hit him. I think it was the one thing.
And Maurice is also in this phase.
It's a very close race.
What is going to happen here?
I think Maurice is deciding to take out the UFOs too.
Pika Pals is just really close.
Yeah, another special attack will do it.
That's it.
I think that's it.
That's it?
Got it.
What an
It's
amazing
crazy.
turn of events.
Yeah, we said like the only way it's gonna happen is if Maurice has 2 deaths to the final boss at the end, and that's what happened. That's unbelievably
Wow.
insane. He got walled by a mechanic for 5 minutes, and again, same as game 1, a complete just last second victory. Although I guess he was a little bit further ahead in game 1, but that was crazy.
What?
Maurice finishes right after.
Yeah, literally 4 seconds
Clear time,
after.
10 minutes. I wonder if it's going to show Maurice's whole stage clear time. Like, what does it show the resets? Like, how much time was lost? I don't know if he's going to go to that screen.
Yeah, but now with Pika Pals moving on, this is unfortunately Maurice has been eliminated from MT17
Yeah.
in an unbelievable comeback by Pika Pals.
Yeah, that was a tough one. And as someone who's had a race extremely similar to that against Zenic Reverie, and it ended in almost the exact same fashion. His hands are shaking. Like, he's got to calm himself down for the next round because adrenaline's got to be pumping for how long he knew he wasted on some other, like that mechanic. He clutched that out, and that's got to be nerve-wracking. Just crazy stuff.
But amazing, amazing performance by both of our racers.
Absolutely stunning.
Wow. Yeah, I don't have any more words because now we are going to be moving on to grand finals. It's going to be Pika Pals versus Triscorp. We already saw this match happen earlier today. Pika Pals running the gauntlet. Is Pika Pals able going to? Will he be able to run it back against Triscorp and take grand finals, or will Triscorp remain undefeated in this mystery tournament?
Yeah, the one thing Pika Pals may have going in his favor is that it is currently late in Europe and not in like
Pika Pals
the
land.
central United States. So he's got the sleep advantage.
Yeah,
And that has decided MT races before. Our Australian players waking up at 3 a.m. to race until 9. Some of them definitely fell asleep at the wheel for their final games. Not this MT, but previous ones.
yeah. What a fantastic showing we've had so far, and it's going to get even crazier. We are, just Church. How do we transition off of this?
Do all three of you have anything you'd like to say since this is your last your last segment for this mystery tournament?
Yeah, I mean, just thanks everybody, all the viewers, all the GDQ staff, all the testers, all the participants. You are making Mystery Tournament as great as it ever has been, and even greater. I have no other words, but just gratitude for everyone involved.
Yeah, it's a real pleasure to just. I don't have anywhere near as much time to dedicate to this. Like, I made it the top 8 like 5 times in a row, and then basically I just ran out of time to like have this in my life, and so it's nice to come back. Definitely still do commentary when I can, and it's like I almost say it's a shame that the community is getting so much bigger, and having more stuff going on, as I just don't have as much time to participate, and it's wonderful to see. Just thanks to everybody for joining the event, and GDQ for hosting us every year for our absolute nonsense.
Yeah, it's hard to say anything after that match, but it's always awesome to see something you spent months planning and it's finally happening, and it's great. All of the close matches, and I'm really hyped for grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I think everybody here is hyped for grand finals. I do want to thank all of you for your commentary today and all the work you put into the mystery tournament. Thank you all so much. With all that said, we do have grand finals coming up, so we're going to take a quick break so we can get ready for that, and then we'll be back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hot Fix. This is Mystery Tournament 17 Grand Finals. We have 3 new commentators here. I will hand it over to them and let them introduce the Grand Finals.
It's time. From 154 entrants down to top 8, and now down to our final 2, battling it out in MT17 Grand Finals. As a reminder, here's where we stand. Our 2 new faces in top 8, the Gons and Draconic Dawn, finished in joint 7th place in fairly decisive matches. But after that, so many matches have been so close. We had some game 3s, lots of matches came down to 30, 20, even a 1-second difference. We just saw an incredibly close match. But when the dust settled, we ended up with Mystery Tournament 16's number 1 and number 2, Adam Numbers, aka Ferris V5, and Someone 325, finishing in joint 5th place. We wrapped up day 1 with Maurice coming out on top versus Andy and 4H, who finished in 4th. And just now, we saw Maurice finish the tournament in 3rd, but it was Pika Pals who advanced to face Triscorp here in Grand Finals. Now, does their battle against Maurice leave them drained, or does it give them the momentum? I'm ready to find out. I'm Mythical9. I'm joined on commentary by tournament organizer Internet Dirigible.
Hello, hello.
And I had MT Veteran. I'm going to change this, right? MT Legend, our 4th place finisher this year, Andy and 4H.
Hello.
So we have grand finals. If you're used to double elimination tournaments, you should have some expectation of how this is going to go. We're going to do it a little bit differently.
Yeah. We bracket reset, which is what you would typically do. You do a whole new round if the person from losers won this one. That's just too much. We've been playing games all day. We love games, but like you got to know when to fold them. So what we do is we have a best of 5 for grand finals, and whoever comes in from winner's bracket, being Triscorp in this case, has an extra win. So it's already 1-0, and it's the first to 3 wins. So if Triscorp can win 2 games right away, they are the mystery tournament champion. Pika Pals needs to win 3.
So we're going to jump into this in just a little bit, but real quick, I mean, it's not often we have a grand finalist with us on commentary. So Andy, what does it take to come out on top in a situation like this?
Lots of video games. No, really just kind of boils down to just keeping a cool head, mostly adapting. It's really just adapting to literally whatever you get. Sometimes you get games that you're good at, sometimes you don't. But it's what the games that you aren't good at that will determine whether or not you can get this far.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
True.
Oh man, I think I'm ready to get started. I think I'm done talking. I think I want to see people play games.
Absolutely. Let me see if the racers are ready.
That's a good question. Are the races ready? I guess I should look at the race channel.
There's a lot of chatter.
They aren't ready quite yet. They're still getting set up. But let's talk a little bit. We have some great games picked out for grand finals. I happen to know what they all are because I played all the top 8 games, tried to get ready for this big couple days that we've had, and already feeling pretty drained, but really excited just to see what happens. Now, Andy, what is your favorite video game console? Let's see if this works. I don't think it will. Andy, what's your favorite video game console?
I like SNES a lot.
SNES.
I'm generally a PC gamer these days, but I think I play mostly SNES games aside from that.
PSP, what a coincidence.
Oh, wow.
PSP game coming up.
Oh, wow.
What a shot in the dark.
Oh my gosh.
How did you know I love PSP?
You gambled hard on that one. The PSP.
What is your relationship like with the PSP, Andy?
I played a lot of Monster Hunter on the PSP, and that's pretty much about it. It is a cool console. I do like it. It's just played mostly Monster Hunter on it.
It is a cool console. I derived it facetiously on commentary with Maurice, and he rightly put me in my place. The PSP is cool. It did some things that the DS was not doing. I mean, I don't think UMDs worked out all that well.
No, they didn't.
No.
No one wants a plastic thing
that doesn't work on anything else
on their
the
handheld.
PSP is an interesting mix because there are some ports from the PS2 and usually the most boring possible games sort of like ported from the PS3 or PS2. So there's a lot of just like games you would never really want to play a lower res version of when you could just play it on a TV. But then there's also just a bunch of weird stuff that's exclusive to the PSP that like 4 people bought. And that's one of the things that we're playing today. Last year we had the most insane puzzle game with a ninja. I can't even say the name of it.
Thankfully, TPC put it into the chat. Honore no Shinzuru Michi wo Yuke.
The wacky puzzle game? Yeah, that game looked nuts.
It was so cool. You were like a time-traveling ninja with the copies of yourself replaying through the level.
That looked really cool.
I feel like
today we're playing a new twist on a very old formula. Is how I'll preface it.
Mystery Tournament loves that, doesn't it?
They love.
Oh yeah, you're familiar with a ball game that rolls around. Surprise! It's got a grappling hook. You know, like that.
A ball grappling game. I want to play that. Oh wait, I did play that before.
Oh,
I
really?
definitely played
There's
a
more
ball
than
grappling
one?
game on like against Crankdud like 100 years ago.
I wonder. There's so much. 100 years ago is a bit of a stretch, but actually 10 years ago is not that big a stretch. Mystery Tournament it's 10 years old now. It is the oldest video games speedrunning tournament, I'm prepared to say. I've done a little bit of research on the matter. There was a Super Mario World, something All Castles tournament or something was around the same time, but that's definitely not continued all the way through to the present day. So yeah, I'm sure, 10 years ago, all kinds of wacky stuff was getting raced. And I wonder, because I wasn't around for it, how much of it is, those gems that I would love to find out about.
Something that I really like about Mystery Tournament is how it's a whole lot of work for the organizers. I can say that for sure. But like, if you're just some guy who played Mystery Tournament 10 years ago and you want to come back, pretty much the same as it was. And we see it. We see a lot of just some guys coming and playing some
Except for there's a lot more lawnmower games for some reason.
Yeah, it's true. People got kind of obsessed with lawnmower along the way. This game, I don't know. You could. We'll talk about it. I don't think it's a lawnmower game, but it
does not look like a lawnmower game. I read the paste bin. I'm not quite sure what's going on based on reading this paste bin, but I'm sure I'll learn really quickly.
Yeah, the notes section is very long in this paste bin. Just to back up, in case you haven't been watching the whole thing, a paste bin is a series of notes we provide the players that let them know, basic controls and anything that is some combination of unobvious and really important, right? Like if they're playing a Mega Man game and it's one of the ones where you can press down and jump to slide or hold the B button to charge up your shot. You don't want the entire race decided because one person figured out you could do those things and one person didn't, right?
And in Mega Man's case, they also usually provide a robot master order to do.
Yeah.
In the basement, because
you don't want someone to not have the weakness and someone else randomly got the weakness of the boss and it was a totally easy fight, whereas someone else struggled, right? So it's up to us to sort of decide what we want to be a skill we are testing of the players and what we don't. We try to shape the experiences a little bit. So sometimes something doesn't quite work. So we provide all these notes in the paste bin, and there's more than normal in this paste bin. A lot of information has been given to the players.
There's a very good reason for it, because this game was originally submitted with a tutorial where you do the tutorial as part of the goal. But it's just really slow and boring, and it's really fun to just jump right in the levels and maybe be a little bit confused and try and figure out what's going on. The tutorial was not worth including in the goal, so I just condensed the tutorial, and that's what's in the paste bin. So yeah, there are a lot of notes. There's Mojo mode, and we're gonna see it.
Activate Mojo mode. I mean, the paste bin does tell you what Mojo mode does. I mean, it does exist. It tells you what it does.
True.
I don't know
we're gonna see some Mojo mode activations, absolutely, and I'm looking forward to them.
I don't know the context, but I do know that there's what Mojo mode does.
I can tease button. That there are a lot of characters. Like every single thing in this game, every piece of your health bar is named and has a name, and so we're gonna be excited to see a whole lot of names.
Oh no, my fibula is damaged.
I feel like we saw that sort of overload in the previous game, right? There were these huge, long, flowery names for all of the attacks and techniques and all this. And it was the flashing and stuff on the screen too, visually, it was extremely overwhelming, I think. So it can be tough to kind of cut through that stuff and focus on the things that matter.
This works a little differently. The players are getting set up. We're waiting for, at least one is ready. We're waiting for the other one. I don't want to do too many. I'd like to see some genuine reactions from my fellow commentators. So I don't want to spoil too much about this game, because really, I can say that the first time I played this, I was like, this is going to be in grand finals. Like normally like, and I don't know if that was like, that's just my opinion, you know. I guess that as a tournament organizer, I get to have that opinion, but like, hopefully people agree with me. But it was just the kind of thing where I knew. And normally there's so much second guessing, but I never second guessed this one being in grand finals. So I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm lucky to be here and watch video games.
So when we came in here, to be honest, I was a little bit drained myself, just for, being on the organization commentary side of things all yesterday and all of today, right? So I was like, oh man, I don't know how I'm going to feel when I get out there. I am super charged up now. I feel great. I'm super looking forward to this, but I think probably Pika Pals, who has been racing the entire day in very, very long, very difficult games, is understandably pretty stressed, pretty stretched out.
Yeah.
So they've taken a little bit of a break, just to like eat a little bit, right? Just center yourself, take a couple deep breaths. In addition now to some setup. So we're almost there, but we are taking a look, we can take a look at some of these games that both these two have played.
And I just wanted to mention puzzle games are specifically very draining. And I don't think we fully thought through that the same person would be playing Inside and Butsubishi right afterwards. It's a difficult run to make. We specifically designed it this year so no one could go out on a puzzle game. So you feel like, all right, you get drained, you get energized by playing Super Galaxy Ball. But yeah, I mean, it's been quite a day for Pika Pals. Adam had a day like this last year and won. So, we'll have to see.
I gotta say, it was really heartbreaking. Maurice in the previous match going out in third. So his run through this tournament is something that's only been replicated by two other people in the history of Mystery Tournament. He's got 11 wins. That's only happened twice before. Crankdud in Mystery Tournament 6 lost his second match, won 11 games and finished third, which I guess is exactly what Maurice did here. So replicating that second best run.
In that run, I eliminated Crankdud.
Yep, I did notice that as well.
I did that. I'm sorry.
And in Mystery Tournament 2, it was the great Blecky lost his second match to Razielem, I think, who may have been a newcomer at that point. Maybe he was in the first one, but maybe they just didn't seed the brackets back then. I'm not sure, but Blecky had a pretty tough opponent early on, and he lost, and then he won 11 matches from there. It was a smaller tournament, so his final placement was second, and those three make up pretty clearly the greatest loser runs we've ever seen. Boney had a pretty good one last year, though. He lost his first match and ended up getting to top 8, placing in 7th. So Maurice almost had 12 wins this tournament. It just slipped away, and that would have been a Mystery Tournament record.
Perhaps no one is meant to have 12 wins.
It kind of felt that way, didn't it?
Perhaps that's flying a bit too close to the sun. It's who knows? Who knows the implications of what that might bring about? But yeah, we've just still got one racer setting up. We can look a little bit at these. So both these players were in winner. This is a rematch. We saw Triscor versus Pika Pals yesterday, right? Am I wrong? I might
yes.
be wrong.
It was earlier today even.
Oh, this is a rematch from earlier today.
Yeah.
They played Insight and Super Galaxy Ball.
ID is literally time traveling.
Yeah, seriously. And Triscore was well ahead. Not spoilers for the next thing because we don't know how this will go, but Triscore was well ahead in those games. They were pretty definitive victories. So perhaps the favorite coming in with no losses, but I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah,
that's why we love MT.
Has Triscore proven that they can beat Pika Pals, but also comes in with that one game advantage, right? That is also just a huge advantage.
The thing is, now that Pika Pals has been playing games all day, if his stamina holds out, he's actually pretty warmed up. Tris had a break, so it can go either way, where because Tris had a break, he might need to warm up again, or Pika Pals might also have gamed too much and he might be exhausted, but at the same time, his fingers might be ready to go.
Yeah, I remember years ago, Trihex, when he speed ran whatever Yoshi's Island, would do DDR on a SNES controller or something to warm up. For me, I feel like if I'm stuck on a boss in a game or something, and then I come back to it 2 days later, I beat it first try. So I don't know if warming up is more like warming down for me. It doesn't seem to go very well.
That's what they say, right?
It's different from person.
You warm up and then you warm down.
That's what I think. Yeah. Well, because I'm still warm. It's just not helpful.
I remember when Trihex had to physically warm his hands. The fire alarm got pulled at GDQ, and Trihex had to go out in the cold for a little bit. So he came back and he was like, "Look, I'm going to warm my hands, everyone. Okay." We'll see how warm these players' hands are. They are.
I was watching live.
We're ready on the tech end, and I know Triscorp has been ready, and it looks like I see Pika Pals in the game, so we are very close now.
Yeah, we're ready to swap over to the game anytime. Once Pika Pals ready, the race will start.
I think you can go ahead and say the name of the game at least.
Oh, do we have it on? Yeah, I've got it. Don't have it on screen, but the game is Patchwork Heroes for the PSP, which probably means very little to everybody watching. It certainly meant very little to me.
It means little to me too until this starts up.
I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for the one person in the chat to be like, "Woo!"
The game is. How do I describe it? The game Kicks, Quicks, QIX.
When I was reading the Paceman, I got Kicks vibes, unironically.
Yes. Yeah, so it's that, but with an insane aesthetic, and where your health is actually all of your little helpers. You're in some sort of a war situation, and your health is the little helpers that you have with them, and you can break more out of prison to expand your health. But you don't have to. You can just kind of cut them off, and then... So what you're doing is you're cutting off this big warship that's floating in the sky into different pieces. And, the smaller half falls off, like in Kicks. And your goal in some of these is to just cut the warship down real small. Some of the levels, you have some alternative goals. There's a certain parts of the warship you have to save. But basically, yeah, that's the game. And it's unlike anything else I've ever seen. I'll say that.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm interested to see this take on Kicks, a game that I myself have played a couple of times, not very much.
That's one of those games where I have an ancient memory of I barely remembered my own name, but I have this memory of playing Kicks for some reason. I don't know why someone would take a game like that and be like, yeah, no, that we're gonna do that for the PSP, and we're gonna do it with airships. Gosh, what the heck are we in for?
All the timer's starting. 10 seconds.
Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's
Here
time
we
for
go.
video games. Dawn of the Warship, Chapter 1.
Now I need you to explain, are we the warship Couscous, or are we fighting it?
We're people. So we're that little dude, and you can cut off parts of this warship.
I love this already.
And so
See ya.
when you die, or when you get hit, one of your little guys dies, and it says Bob died, but they all have funny names. So we're gonna you get to see each and every. Oh, Sasha
No!
is dead.
So
Age
sad.
24. She was so young. And
So
so
life was ahead of her.
Not
you
anymore.
have quite a few abilities.
All right, we did it.
So the more you cut off, you see that bar on the left there, the green bar. That's the mojo meter. So when you activate mojo mode, you go crazy and you go fast, and you can cut through metal in mojo mode. Normally you can't cut through metal. We're not seeing any metal yet, but they look like kind of silver metal plates.
Okay, I was gonna say everything looks kind of like
Pika
metal
is
to me.
drawing
Yeah,
the biggest
yeah.
picture of
They,
all
they
time.
look different.
What is happening,
and-
Pika? What are you doing?
Are they cut off from the?
No,
The
they
ship
missed the
is
right
cut in
side.
half.
They missed the right side.
Oh, just that tiny little bit there. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
there
my
we go.
gosh.
So you have to be careful that you don't end up on the. If you're cutting something directly in half, the game is pretty generous, but you can cut yourself off if you're not careful. So you want to be in the smaller half for sure. But there's going to be a lot of enemies in later levels that try and kill you. And
This is kind of like Dig Dug 2. You're right.
Dig Dug, I hate Dig Dug. No, there's like a reputation for me saying Dig Dug was a boomer game and a bunch of people getting mad at me for it.
I'm one of those people, by the way, that gets mad. I love
To,
Dig Dug.
to tell you the truth, I barely played Dig Dug, but I have played this game. Let me
Dig Dug
tell
2
you.
is very different from Dig Dug 1. That's the one
Oh,
that's
okay.
getting reference here. Dig Dug 2 is the one where you kind of had to like drill the island apart. Watch out for deadly bots!
So,
And you got guys here you can break out to have more health.
so yeah, the big one of my favorite parts about this game is a mystery race. Is that there's really no rules. Like you can, whatever technique you think is going to be best to cut this warship apart is however you think to do it. These levels are pretty obvious right now with a bunch of little paths that you can cut really easily. But eventually it gets to where that's the metal that you can't cut through.
Cannot cut.
Oh, and one more
Triscorp can
mechanic.
because they went into mojo mode for a little bit there.
Mode.
Yeah. One more mechanic I forgot to mention is that there are bombs. If you look in the top left, there's that little kind of radial thing. That shows what shape your bomb is going to be. You can get upgrades or like power-ups that are lying around that make your bomb slightly different. But yeah, that prisoner, he's not going to make it, unfortunately. But
That's a skill issue, my dude.
yeah, exactly. Bombs also break metal. So if you have some bombs, you can use those. But when you use a bomb, it uses up one of your little guys. They do parachute away safely. So you win on on an emotional level, but
So do you need a full mojo meter to do mojo, or just halfway?
no, it just needs to be above that halfway mark.
Yeah, okay. Dude, this game looks great.
Is there a meter somewhere that lets you know like this is how much more of this ship you need to cut apart
I think it's the
before?
top left. There's a
Yes.
percentage in the top left.
In the top left, there's a percentage, and that's how much percentage you have left to cut off.
This is awesome.
Dude, this game is sick, dude. I'm happy that it's in grand finals, and I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm
I
here to
encourage
watch
you,
this.
if you are willing to hear your own voice for a minute, to click on the stream and listen to some of this music because it's wild.
I mean, that's what Google's for. I'll do it later. I have to watch the video game. This is far more important.
It's not often that you get to really express yourself through your gameplay in this tournament, right? Sometimes people want to be more aggressive or more defensive or whatever. This is a game where not only do you get to really choose how you approach the level, like you can sign your own name, you can draw a rude shape. You know what I mean? Like
So
there's a
true.
lot of potential here to just have fun.
So Pika Pals was just discovering the metal that he can't cut through. These little clocks that you can find around are by far the best power-ups, and they freeze time for a little while. Very useful when there's a bunch of enemies after you, because eventually you get these repair bots, and the repair bots can repair.
Go figure. Yeah, they're
Yeah, there's
repairing
one
that
right
stuff
there on
that
Triscorp's screen.
just did.
That's
I'm
a repair bot
noticing
there.
Precision. Oh my gosh, Triscorp, I think just lost like most of their guys. Oh no, they all gather up while you're cutting. Okay, so Triscorp, I saw they left a tiny little bit, like just there, right? That tiny little bit. You have to go back over and get rid of it, right? So this is a pretty hectic game, but it also rewards precision, right?
Absolutely.
If you're careful
Yeah.
to
Precision.
draw full lines from one to the
I
other.
can't help but feel that if I'm playing this game, I'm never gonna stop holding the dig button. And I feel like I'm gonna create a mess.
Yeah, you have to be careful not to cut yourself off from places you want to go. Part of the issue with
Game over, prison is sawed off.
yeah, so on this
That
one you
doesn't
have to
sound
get the
good.
people.
Well, also cutting the shit, presumably.
It tells you 3 people remaining.
I like how he's rescuing it and then cutting it off after. I like it.
I love the idea.
So there'll be a
of these
few
gigantic-
alternative missions here where you have to do a little bit more than just
Break.
cut area off. The especially difficult ones are the ones where you have to cut off an area of the ship and not a certain other area. So you have to be really careful that it ends up being one of the remaining parts of the ship at the end.
Yeah, I'd probably mess that up. My gorilla brain wants to make everything fall off.
And yeah, Triscor has no health right now, so it's playing pretty fast and loose here. There we go.
Double checking the
Oh no, sorry,
objectives.
Pika Pals. I missed up who was who.
Yeah, this
Pika
is a
Pals with an
decent
early
lead
lead.
for Pika Pals.
Yeah.
It's never a good sign when one player has finished the level and the other is double checking what the objective is in the menu, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
I think
there is a zoom out button. Triscor's using it a lot, which is useful. I think there's also a full map button, but you don't have control while you're seeing that.
I see.
You do have to hold zoom out in order for it to stay like that, though. You can't just play zoomed out, unfortunately. But yeah, cutting off big portions all at once does wonders for your mojo meter. Another thing I wanted to mention about mojo mode is that it forces your movement. You have like kind of a bigger turn radius and you're always moving forward. You don't have free movement of your character like you do when you're not in mojo mode.
That sounds like tragedy waiting to happen. Konomi is
Konomi!
dead.
Konomi!
Konomi! We hardly
Okay, we
knew
got
you.
Nochi. So I saw there were 2, squares punched into the gap that were connected on a corner, and I don't know if that counts as like cutting off the ship. Like a purely diagonal cut.
It would
cut.
if both sides weren't connected separately. It's like
on Triscorp side too.
Delos is dead.
oh no, Stellas. Stellas.
318 feet. Why is it like hey, this thing is 318 feet? Like
No, it's tons. I think.
tons? Oh, okay,
Tons of
okay.
steel
Yeah.
being cut off the thing.
That's how much material that one cutoff does. Yeah. That's funny that you mentioned that. I thought it was feet until this very moment. But it's why would it be? I thought it was. I guess I
there's
just
no
thought it was
F.
square feet.
Oh, there it is, mojo mode.
Mojo mode right through that.
Oh my god, a devastating use
That
of the
person's
mojo.
dead, dude. Murdered that kid. See you, that guy. Zayed is dead.
I cannot believe the world that this game takes place in. Like, whoever owns these warships, they're like, these dang guys keep crawling up all around them and cutting them up.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do about it?
You're like the Resistance or something. There's some sort of evil empire, and these are the warships. But you have
I'm
your own
sure.
warships. It's
Yeah, I'm
difficult to
sure.
know what happens at the end of this scenario. It's like a bombing island scenario. If anyone's familiar with that game, you blow up all the bombs, and then I guess you're just there.
I'm with Myth here though. It's just a guy, just crawling on this ship at terminal velocity.
Dude, the gun turns
Oh, no.
to shoot at Triscorp like, all right, I got him
Triscorp
in my
with the
sights.
rather
And then just
rude
like, nope,
image.
I'm cutting you off. You're gone.
Later.
Mojo mode. Oh no, he was
You
stuck.
can't try.
There we
Okay,
go.
manages to turn around,
Well, that's a
fully
big boat.
destroyed.
That's a big boat.
So here we've got
we
a
saw.
massive ship. The ships just keep getting bigger and bigger.
This thing is huge.
What I like to do in these really big levels,
Oh, God.
and maybe it's right, maybe it's not, is to kind of walk through it a little bit and then find a strategic part to cut off like everything that I was just at.
Nope.
Because you can end up doing a lot of extra cuts, especially in a race.
I'm too dumb
To
for
sort
that. Gorilla activate. Neuron activation. This game activates my neurons and cut everything.
Oh my gosh, all these explosions are forcing Pika Pals to continue going across the bridge, but
My
has
pal
emerged on the
stag.
other side.
17,
Yes,
41
Mojo
times.
mode and bombs are the only things that can cut through those metal plates. We haven't seen any characters use bombs. It uses one of your So I
you're
mean,
killing your
kind of
guys to
risky.
do it. I feel attached. I don't want to sacrifice my fellows.
Well, they parachute off. They're safe.
Oh, okay. Then bombs away, my friends.
Yeah, Pika-Pal's just rescued Fee from the Skyward Sword. So it's okay. It's okay to use
236
her.
tons. That's going to be a full
my.
mojo meter. Oh, no, it's not.
The spider stag, no!
Stag!
Not Stag.
Stag was only 29.
Now he's 20 dead.
All right, these little guys keep cutting up our warships. I got the answer. Robot spiders.
Robot spiders.
Yeah. Well, see, so I'm gonna counter the points you guys were making earlier. Clearly, the enemy expects this, right? Like they didn't put these guys here on accident. All these robot spiders and repair bots. Like they think that this is gonna happen.
There's gonna be some wacky termite person climbing on my ship with a chainsaw.
Oh my gosh, Chalky is dead. How many left for Triscorp? I think
I don't know. I
maybe
think
just
he's
one
got
more.
he's got
Just one
extra
guy.
One guy.
And you count. You're whatever your name is. You never get to see it because when you die, it just says you lose.
I'm just gonna call him Harold.
1%
Yeah, so Harold is
Triscorp
left.
trying to find it.
Harold.
That's not enough.
Harold, the chainsaw guy.
Mojo.
Finish the job.
Oh, that was the end.
Well, Triscorp caught up pretty quickly. Actually, he's not that far behind him.
No. No, not very far behind at all. Okay, so here is the first level. There's that little helicopter right there, right? If you cut that off, you lose.
No, just don't cut
So
off
you
the
can't let this part of the ship fall.
All right, cutting off immediately. Got it.
So you have to be, to be safe. I kind of went out to the limbs of the ship and kind of focused on.
That sounds way too smart.
Yeah, it's hard to
Also, much less fun.
say. It is an instant restart, so we'll see. It's fun to win too.
I do like winning. But
I'm seeing once this repair
It's
bot
not-
starts repairing something, there's just like a cloud that appears, and it's when it's done, it's gonna repair things, regardless of what you were doing inside the cloud. So,
Oh no, Pika-Pals can't see that they left a little spot on the right. This metal is incredibly strong. It does not stress. You can't bend it. No matter how much is hanging on a little thread, it's gonna stay there.
oh, Triscorp had a huge cut, taking the lead with a huge cut.
the percentage, yeah, we can look at the top left. The lower it is, the better the further they are through the stage, essentially.
You know, don't ruin everything by cutting off your helicopter. Oh, it's
Mojo mode.
time. Oh, there's a
Oh
big
my
cut.
gosh,
Oh my gosh.
The return cut. That was a huge
2400.
mojo.
that was a strong Mojo
Another
again.
mojo
Again?
Oh,
Well,
not enough.
he doesn't have much built up, but he was just using what he just gained. Oh no,
Asafo is
Asafo
dead.
is a ripe old age of 55. It was impressive that he's still fighting at this age.
This fella at the age of 55? Why is he fighting this war?
He's very athletic for his
Well,
age.
they're all POWs. You're rescuing them, and then they're fighting for you as soon as you find them.
I see.
It's unfortunate. Choo-choo, no!
Choo-choo's 22. Oh, Pika-Pal's using a bomb. It didn't finish the cut. There's a little tiny bit you missed. Right in the middle.
Now this repair robot's messing everything up.
Yeah. So these repair robots,
There.
you can kind of distract them to like start trying to repair an edge, which they'll add more, but like it doesn't make it any harder to cut off later. But
3%
if they
left.
try and repair a little cut that you make, they're pretty effective at it.
1%.
1%.
something.
Do
That's
not cut off
something.
the helicopter.
Don't cut
Okay.
off the helicopter.
Nice, Pika-Pal's coming forward. Neither of them making the mistake of cutting off the helicopter.
Yeah, it's tricky because, you have to visualize the entire shape and understand when I make this cut, what's bigger, what's smaller, what's going to fall, right? There's a couple of times where I thought I would do this and then realized moments later that's where the helicopter is,
The
right?
helicopter will die. The helicopter will perish.
Triscorp's in an awkward situation here. The metal all the way across the middle is a problem. It has a little bit of mojo, but can't afford to go nuts with it. And, needs to plan out good mojo usage
Oh,
here,
there's
I
a
think.
good bomb though.
Yeah.
Or that.
I mean, isn't that just life? You got to plan out good mojo usage. The issue with
Oh, this is like
the
a
mojo is that I
50-50.
don't think you can activate it until you're above that halfway mark.
Okay.
Triscorp is being really careful here
Discord
to
out of
not.
guys.
drop the helicopter.
He's also out of guys, though. That's a problem.
He's completely out of guys.
Needs to clutch this out. Has been
it has a
trailing by
time
just a
limit.
little bit.
1%.
It's good.
Okay. So the time limit doesn't really come into play usually for this game, but it's good to keep in mind.
You can't skip any of the stories. You have to do them in order.
Yeah, I hope
no
Pika
skip.
didn't skip story 7.
How do you skip
I don't think
story?
so.
I don't think you can. You literally have to do it.
No, I don't think you can either.
It's all the
Mojo mode activated. Caught on a dead end, unfortunately.
fighter attack. Well, you're invincible, so it's fine.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a defensive Mojo.
Yo, laser caterpillars on Trisquard's side. What the heck? Laser.
Oh yes, that's one thing I didn't mention about Mojo is that you are invincible during Mojo, so you can do a defensive Mojo if you want to.
Yeah, but who wants to do that? That doesn't sound like cutting everything apart.
This spider for Pika Pals is absolutely relentless. No!
So he was so
1,800
happy.
tons dropped off the bottom of the ship. Huge for Triscorp.
Bring him to 69% remaining.
Titori, that's your name, and you have
Titori.
died.
Oh, you said he didn't have a name.
Catastrophe.
I forgot.
Harold is dead, and also now there's a lead change.
Yeah.
Harold. Yeah, his name is Harold, whether it's Titori or not. Yeah, this is the lead change. If Chris cannot die here.
Chris had several guys.
These laser bugs are intimidating, but they don't move, so they're not so bad.
Okay.
What a move from Pika Pals. Just 2 clean cuts to remove the entire top half of the ship.
And then the stupid spider, dude. The spiders are rough.
Cobb.
There goes Cobb.
There goes Cobb.
I miss Cobb already.
Where were you when Cobb died? I think we all remember.
25, 36
Pika Pals was thousands of feet in the air, clinging to the side of a warship. It's catching up, but Triscorp has done this level. Locked in this lead change.
I missed the spot. Ah, there we go.
Something that kind of triggered in my mind when I watched Pika Pals drop the top half of this ship is there's kind of an idea of like the biggest cut you can ever do at any time is to cut it in half, right? Because it's always just going to drop the smaller
Very true.
half. So like the optimal way to go, quote unquote, assuming there were no other obstacles, would be to always aim to cut it in half.
Yeah, but that involves math, and no one wants to do math. Are
And
you
also,
here to do math?
seems pretty
I
hard.
never do math on stream.
The warships themselves also have names. That was Warship Evelyn.
Homie's dead.
Homie.
Pour one out for the homie.
Pour one out for Homie, indeed.
All right, so one cut made there from Triscorp is now going around. Defensive Mojo mode to deal with the spider, I think. And then here's the final cut.
Oh,
there goes
spider.
the
He didn't
puncher
get the spider off.
The spider's angry.
Oh, gosh.
He's hungry.
What a juke.
The jukes.
Keep running.
New
Oh my
enemy.
gosh.
Shooting circles everywhere. Triscorp reacts immediately. Well done.
There's spiders, though. Spiders are scary. Oh, a nice cut. Spider! Oh, they can't walk on the metal. Oh, yes, they can. Oh, they're hungry.
It's one weird warship, is what it says, as Pika drops into the same level, trailing 44% now. Still pretty close.
Still very close. I think there's like 6 levels left.
Yeah.
Once again,
We
I didn't
had-
sign up for math.
We had 10, then 20, and then 15. We decided on 15. The gameplay never significantly changes, unfortunately. I was hoping there'd be some sort of boss or something. At least before 20, there isn't.
I see. The boss is yourself for trying not to cut off the wrong bits of boat.
It's true. You're your own worst enemy in this game.
I love the preparatory cuts.
I think
that
I
the
would not
players
be. I
make
think I would
sometimes.
not be great at this only because I would have not be thinking very much about my moves. I think I would just cut myself into a corner.
Oh my gosh, Pika Pals is trying to run from the spider, absolutely cornered. Has led it into a dead end though and cuts it off the ship.
Later.
This is exciting. Triscor's in kind of a rough spot here. This repair drone. Oh, he blew him up.
Perfect.
He sacrificed one of his health to blow up the repair drone. 4%. 1%. Cut off just a little bit. That's
Just a little
enough.
haircut.
Yeah, just
There it
give a
is.
little trim off the top there. Perfect.
Carla, no!
Carla! Oh no more bombs, no more guys. Pika Pals is working alone for the rest of this warship, but a huge cut, 22%
There's a guy
left.
to the right. He can get an extra life if he doesn't get shot.
Being very cautious.
Chris Core moving on to
so.
stage 10. That means there's only 6 stages left.
Parts retrieval mission.
Yeah, so in this level, you can't cut off any of those parts before you grab them. After you grab them, there's nothing there anymore. You can just kind of cut stuff off. But
Oh, it's Mojo time.
Roman,
The zigzagging cuts, 3 rapid fire cuts, and
That
the
was
ship is
insane.
destroyed.
If he even gets shot with a death laser. Chris Core electing to restart the level because he took too much damage too quickly. A respectable play.
yeah, he was still
That's
pretty
awful.
close to the beginning, and it's a quick restart.
Has placed 1 cut there. That entire alleyway is now sort of a dead end, basically. So its vestigial
No,
should be cut
he
off
cut
at some
through
point.
he cut through the
through
guy
the
before saving him and killed him. I'm not sure I knew that was a mechanic. That's so sad.
That is brutal.
Okay.
Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. We don't get a no.
A preparatory cut from Triscorp up top before going low, rescuing someone. I gotta say, the zoom out usage by Triscorp is really
Massive.
good and is
It's
really helping.
massive.
I think that's maybe the big difference in this race right now. It's just being able to see more.
Did you miss a spot?
Right there, right at the bottom.
Maybe at the top. Yeah, there's some metal running across the top.
Oh shoot!
Well, May is dead.
May
Oh, he just got out of the cage.
from Overwatch.
May from Overwatch is dead. Well, I guess you could probably ice yourself.
She just hits ice block
cryogenic
before she hits the
resistance.
ground.
Gravity doesn't, like, you know, a video game. It's not doing-
Triscore is like, I have so many cuts. Why is the ship still exist?
There it is. 27%, 67% for Pika Pals. There's been this sort of 40-ish% gap between the players for a while now.
Subject to change at any given time.
974 feet.
It is comical how big these
Tons,
missiles are.
not
They come out
feet.
of these missile launchers.
4%.
4%, no mojo. Got to work around the steel here.
4% no
1%.
mojo. Now, I've made a lot of
using
bumper
bombs?
sticker jokes in my time. But I think 4% no mojo is now at the top of my list of a bumper sticker that I want.
That is a clear from Triscorp. Pika Pals,
Pika Pal's not far behind, 21%.
21%.
He's got 1 easy cut, 6% gone. This area is kind of hectic, though. A lot of steel, the rocket launcher.
Metal, you can't cut that.
No, he
you
tried.
gotta cut around
It's like,
it.
maybe I can cut it. Maybe
The
I
mojo?
can.
Well, now you can.
He missed a little
Oh,
bit.
the mojo wasn't
He can't turn
precise
around.
enough.
The mojo is draining.
He's too strong.
Oh, no.
He started his mojo off in a bad direction.
Oh, that's some bad
Oh,
mojo.
bigger
It's a bad
caterpillars.
mojo.
Big caterpillars right there.
This is not enough. I think Pika Pals needs to figure out how to complete the cut. 4%? Is there 4% on this side of this line? I don't
4%
think
no
so.
mojo. Keeps coming
It's so
back.
scary.
She-
Billion.
Meanwhile, Triscorp pulling ahead,
There it
already
is, the bomb.
23% done.
The bomb does it.
The
Yep.
bomb. Nicely done.
These bugs are pretty rough. These blue bugs, they sort of home in on you and then rush at you. You can lose them, but
Kind of like the spiders, but worse.
yeah, they're faster.
How is that possible?
They seem kind of
Horse.
slow. Not Orse.
And
And
Broglie,
Broglie.
Orson Broglie,
They were brothers.
they were.
Harold the Chainsaw Man stands alone, but 3075 tons.
Oh
Wow.
my god. That was half the ship.
The cheese stands alone.
But these bugs
Yeah,
have taken
Mojo
all
mode
of-
steering isn't exactly tank controls, but it's like it's really easy to get stuck on stuff. It's difficult to control Mojo mode for sure.
Yeah, it's you can tell just by the way the players have been moving with it.
Oh, Triscore is gonna
This is bad.
He's
kill
trying to
himself.
sign
He
his
needs to
name on the
get
ship.
out of here. Okay. There we go. He's got no health. He can cut on the outside. Oh, just cut right there. There you go.
Now we're talking. Yo,
Finds
nice
the
cut, nice
bottleneck.
cut. Gotta dodge the big caterpillar though. 16% left. He's not very healthy. He's got another guy. Popo's here.
Gonna cut across. Caterpillar coming. Finishes in time.
Later, Caterpillar.
This is almost like a whole stage lead. Look at the percents here. 82% gap.
Huge.
But Pika Pals has been here for a while. I haven't fully been paying attention. I suspect a number of preparatory cuts have been made all over the ship. I wouldn't be surprised for like a rapid assembly of this thing. There's one.
Here's one, yep. That's a big one. Is this two? No, he's got a caterpillar, he's got a juke.
It's gonna lead it astray. It comes after you while you're digging. Is that what's going on?
It looks like it, actually.
Yes. Yeah, so digging wakes it up. That must be... I never even clued into that, but you're right.
So he digs up in the top left to make it follow him up there away from the cut that he wants to make. Nice heads-up play.
Missiles are comically large, you're right.
It's like bigger than the entire launcher.
You're like, also, wouldn't that explode the ship?
Yeah,
Not
it's
at all.
probably not the best option. You know,
These ships are only weak to Harold's big beaver teeth. They're the only thing. The only thing that can destroy these ships.
But we're making up our own lore for this.
We're on the next level with Triscorp.
It makes a sort of buzzsaw sound when you're cutting. Oh, that's a mojo right there. That's a big mojo.
That is big
And it
mojo.
he gained some mojo power while in mojo mode, extended it.
So we're seeing the opposite enemy on Triscorp now. These flying guys will follow you wherever, but they stop when you are digging. So if that enemy and the blue bug earlier are on the same map, things are going to get really tricky.
3169.
Oh my gosh.
That's
basically a 50% cut.
That's like half the boat. Oh my goodness.
Again, 50% destruction, followed up by 25% destruction.
That's huge. Triscorp is efficient.
Finding this sort of optimal play. Look, everything frozen while Triscorp just digs the entire thing. They can't move while he's digging, so why stop?
Well, and he had the time. He had the time.
That's a flesh move.
Yeah, it's easy to be greedy in one. Oh no!
He's surrounded.
Oh no, Chata!
Get out of there.
Get out of there!
It's so hectic. The explosion's covering the one little gap. Triscorp had to wait for it to clear to find a way off of that little island.
Eke a way out.
I think this is a clear.
Worship
So the thing about
a whole level advantage.
Lost it. It's gonna go somewhere, but I don't know where. So whatever.
Well, I can tell you, Pika Pals is now fully one whole stage behind, and we are getting pretty close to the end of this goal, I assume. Let's see if I can get a peek at what level they're on.
Later, boat.
Glory 13, 3 more levels.
At what point, though, do we, like... Is there anything in the Geneva Convention for this?
I don't think so.
It hasn't like popped up like age 9, you know, like everyone's been. We haven't had to worry about any.
I meant,
this guy.
I meant like the thousands upon thousands of casualties on the enemy we are employing.
Yeah, who knows what's going on in the ground? But I do want to point out these big dudes. These are super repair bots.
What makes them so super?
They're really efficient at repairing.
Oh.
And they can actually repair 360 around them.
Oh, that is efficient.
Yeah. They shoot out a little blue kind of whoop, and that like repairs a lot of different things. Oh, he blew him up. He said, I'm not dealing with this guy's nonsense.
I respect
the
it.
bugs have found Pika Pals, but look at this. They fly
Said
though,
I
it
spent
doesn't
hours
matter.
sharpening my teeth for this.
Huge cuts from Pika Pals. Really needs something kind of special to start closing this gap, and that's a good way to start. But Triscorp also answering back with another huge cut.
Yeah.
I think Triscorp has figured out the big strats. And it's just to cut everything with your beaver teeth.
Neither of these players failing on the helicopter mission is pretty impressive. That's a difficult mission. They really were able to keep track of.
Oh! Alright, never mind.
these things
There are no war crimes here. Someone in chat looked up the Wikipedia. They are fully controlled by robots. They're fully automated. There is nothing. There's no people dying on these boats.
Okay. I'm pretty sure they put that in there for exactly that reason.
Yeah, I believe this is a Europe exclusive, actually, this game. PAL exclusive.
What is this?
Pika Pals has gotten into quite a situation. I don't like this.
This is an ant farm. This is
Yeah, seriously.
this is not ideal.
This
is not good.
This is what I would see myself doing. This is
Harold is hungry.
This has my handiwork written all over it.
Dojima.
Like I lost control of my life. I'm just digging. Let's see what happens.
Where do you? I don't understand what should be cut anymore. I have no reference for anything.
What is happening?
I don't know what's going on. This can't be good. Hitori,
He's dead.
that's a restart.
Oh no!
Catastrophe.
Triscorp is on 14.
Yeah.
Needs
Triscorp's really gonna have to like
I think it's Triscorp's
break down mentally in order for Pika Pals to pull ahead at this point.
Yeah, I mean it's been a stressful day, right? We can't roll anything out.
It's fair. It's fair.
And look at what he's doing right now. You know?
Oh my gosh! Oh, there it is.
What he has is
26-32.
expert control of the situation. Wow.
My dude
Blue
just
Bud's
knows,
coming.
This dude just knows how to kill robots. Some people are just naturally good at that.
It's a good thing in video games, Mystery Tournament. A lot of robots to kill.
Atako!
No.
Oh no. Triscorp
Oh,
gets the
the
big
bomb.
cut.
Good
but
bomb, but no health left, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an SOS. Got him. Got
You
Flo.
got him. Cat is dead on Pika Pal's side. Got 2 guys left.
Pika Pals is having so much trouble cleaning this up.
Oh no, cut
Gets
through
cornered.
that guy.
I missed that guy already. The tragedy is we don't get to know the names of the guys they murder before without rescuing.
it's the true tragedy of this game for sure.
The caterpillar was blocking Pika Pal's escape to the right, and now the flies have closed in. Has 1 hit left.
The repair guy is repairing on Triscorp's side, but
This is an
Look at all the
ineffective
repairs done
mojo.
on this part of the ship.
oh my goodness.
Harold is hungry and does not discriminate. This is not looking good. I mean, chipping away.
The repair
Still
bot's
a level ahead of
that
Pika
repair
Pals,
bot is
but
doing a lot of work. That repair bot is working
Yeah.
overtime. I think that
Yeah.
robot deserves a raise.
Is this tiny little bit here? No. Wait, well,
Yeah.
that didn't quite...
Triscorp should cut vertically there.
There it is.
Okay.
Repair
Now
bot
just get
working.
away from this repair bot and cut him off at the pass here.
Yeah, the repair bot's doing too much work.
Repair this.
Whoa!
Oh, no,
Flo! Flo was the koala!
Was that
What was it?
koala?
Yeah, I was like, wait, is that a little animal? Is that what I'm looking at?
The koala bear is
That's so
dead.
The
sad.
teeth. It makes sense.
Aren't koalas endangered? No!
Fully destroyed. On to the final level now for Triscorp.
Pals is once again in his metal barred area.
Yeah, this has not been a good level for Pika Pals.
Pika Pal has done a cut, but to what end? Unfortunately.
There's like nothing left too. It's just like
Okay,
just
here,
trying to
so
make
this is
thing
another
go away.
helicopter mission. This
Oh,
is
let's see.
don't cut off the whole left side thing.
Oh, I see.
That has to be the end, that very part that they started on. Which is more difficult than this mission compared to the other one because it's like oh
And
no.
it's not enough. You gotta find 9% with this giant steel horseshoe.
What happened here?
Oh, he's
No!
dead!
Catastrophe is right.
Oh no!
Oh no. So this is the issue with bombs. Normally you can't cut yourself off because the game just kind of decides that you're on the correct side when you're
Correct side
cutting.
matter what.
But with bombs you can place one and then go somewhere else. And you can cut yourself off pretty easily.
Triscorp has lost a lot of friends early on in this level, but
this boat is very odd shaped. I don't like it.
making use of time stop to get a gigantic cut of, I think, more than half the ship somehow.
Don't cut off the helicopter. I don't know if
Pika
Pika Pals is
Pals.
going.
Where are you going?
He's going somewhere. I just don't know where.
It's got a speed up, power
Whoa.
up. It's cutting off half the ship.
Gosh. Whatever, Pika Pal saw it. It was big brain. It was the grand plan.
Unfortunately, Triscorp only has 2% left. It's already almost over. And it's over.
I
That
think
is
that's
about
it.
done.
Warship Yuza has fallen. 35 minutes flat is the time from Triscorp. Goes up 2-0 now in this first to 3 match.
Yeah, well, so that's now 2-0. Yeah, 2-0. Yeah. Wow. Triscorp only needs to take one more victory, and we have a new. I don't know if we made that clear. We have a new MT winner, regardless of who wins.
Hooray!
Neither of these players have won before.
Right. Triscorp has placed second before. Pikachu, I think, has placed 7th. Turns out when someone's always winning the dang thing, not many people get a chance to win.
Sorry. Look, I'm getting up there in age. It's been being increasingly proven that I am very mortal.
There are just so many people who are able to stand at the top with you now, and it's really crazy how far things have come. Pikapal's now destroying the Kapazi.
The Kapazi.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I said this when I was on commentary yesterday or just with some friends, but I was saying there's 12 or 15 top 8 players. That's the issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're not all going to be here. Everybody's good now.
We lost Captain Drake. We lost Okami.
Alright, Pikapal's is deciding to forfeit, get his brain refreshed, get out of Chainsaw Man, the video game. Not at all really. It's not. That's exactly what Chainsaw Man's like, right? You're cutting.
Yeah, I would love to see a kind of re-skinned version of this with Chainsaw Man characters. I think the world needs this.
It sure does.
Yeah. But yeah, we've the next race is a bit more modern of a one, so it probably has a little bit less setup, and is another sort of fun genre that we like to see in MT.
A Chainsaw Man, I love that genre.
Yeah, it's another Chainsaw Man game. No, go through some MT tropes, Andy, and let's see if you hit one.
Golf.
Yep.
Lawnmower.
No, you got it. It was golf.
Oh, I'm the greatest.
That was awesome.
Sorry, I was distracting myself with Pikapal's race comment. If we're losing crew with every bomb we place, we need to learn how to set bombs. Pikapal's race is very true. All right, let me look at this. Paste bin for the second game. Oh, it literally it even has a picture in the paste bin. It has a golf ball.
Yeah. I can't believe golf. Yep. It is indeed. This makes up for you not saying PSP when I asked what your favorite video game console was.
Sure does.
So yeah, we've got a golf game. Not What the Golf, although we have raced that before. Shout outs to that game in chat. It's a little bit well known, I think, at this point. Because basically... Okay, go ahead.
Well, the kind of people who join Mystery Tournament are the kind of people who just love video games, right? So, they're not the kind of people to let indie games fly by under their radar. So, something like What the Golf is like a hidden gem to most people, but to our community, it's like, oh, yeah, of course I know What the Golf. Of course, incredible game, awesome game, right? So, even a game like that.
What the Golf is in, the top 50. There are games that are like, oh, this used to be on a website that was only in Japanese. Now we've archived it. And 80% of the people at MT are like, yeah, I'm not blind to that.
Last Keeper Glabus? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Look, I never played that game. I know what it is. I never played it.
But yeah, this kind of keeps happening. But this game's new, paid, submitted by New Driver, who we had in commentary at the opening yesterday. They graciously donated copies of this game to us in order to play it. And we like to use those when we can, but this game's good enough to be in finals regardless. I'm looking forward to it.
Sorry, I'm typing. I type loud and fast.
Yeah, players are getting set up now. So, in this game, you can control it with a mouse.
Ooh, exciting.
To choose where to shoot. That's not too much of a spoiler to say that, since I already said it was golf. Or you can use a controller and just kind of point in that direction. I think most people would go mouse on this. I think I would probably go mouse on it, but I mean, controller's certainly viable. What would you pick, Andy?
I think I'd do mouse. The mouse with the house. I was thinking something creative. I was thinking about some creative rhyme, like, you know, the host with the most, and I lost my train of thought. Anyways, yes, mouse.
I'm all for it.
Team mouse. What about you, Myth? Are you team mouse or team controller for this?
I am legendarily bad at aiming precisely with an analog stick. I find it very frustrating to go and play like a console shooter or something. I wish I had a mouse. I wish I had a mouse. So I'm allergic to keyboard for like a platformer or something, though. I really want a controller in my hands, a D-pad for that. I don't know. Everyone's got their own preferences.
This game's pacement gives me a lot of Kirby's Dream Force vibes because you have to pop all the clouds first before you get in the hole.
Yes. It's a little bit like that. It's a different perspective.
Obviously about magic power. Oh, there is magic powers. Okay. Maybe I'm not off the rails with my with my what's the word?
This is a golf game, but I would say pretty non-traditional. When you were talking about aiming precisely, my first thought was, well, it's not a first-person golf game, and then my thought was, is there a first-person golf game? And I wonder.
I mean, there's a Doom wad that's golf.
You're right. Yeah, there is. There's a Doom wad.
Why have we not raced that? Submit that to MT, please.
I feel like we did at one point. Oh, maybe we didn't. Maybe we just played it for one Doom night and never played it again. What else? Wasn't the golf with a question mark first person as well? I never played golf with a question mark.
That's the full title, golf with a question mark.
No, it's golf question mark. But I call it golf with a question mark because that's titled.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, there's an FPS part in what the golf. Have you played golf? People are gonna be like, yeah. Been to the driving range a couple times.
Gone golfing. I don't know if I'm familiar.
I can't even find the game, dude. I don't even know where it is anymore. It's old. Oh yeah, I think I found it. I found it. Also hockey with a question
Gone
mark.
Golfing is the horror game where you walk around the mini putt course and there's a fish with legs. Yeah, that's not a golf game.
That's golf flavor, but not golf in spirit.
Oh, the MT15 Doom mod. You want to talk about that a little bit, Myth, while these players are getting set up? That was a cool thing that you did for Grand Finals.
I'm glad people remember. There's been a sort of history of people sort of developing games explicitly for Mystery Tournament, and I always thought that was so cool. But I'm not a game developer, so I do sometimes make levels in Doom, and so I work together with Crankdud, who entered the tournament this year. He's done really well in past Mystery Tournaments. He had a really good run this year as well, and we made a Doom WOD tournament, and so we made it because Doom has famously been rejected a couple times for Mystery Tournament.
Because the testers can't play Doom.
Yeah, it spawned the meme, testers can't Doom.
Testers can't Doom.
So it was almost a little bit out of spite of like, let's make a Doom WOD that everyone can play and no one will get lost in sort of thing. So because we were making the levels, we could design them to be like very clearly signposted, or we could color code things. And then because people tend to make weird stuff for our grand finals games, we wanted to work in a rug pull where we changed the game, right? There's a level in Doom, a secret level where you go back to Wolfenstein, the previous sort of game spiritually in the lineage of those games. And I always thought that was kind of a magical thing to just be playing one game and then suddenly be playing another. So eventually you get taken to that secret level, except partway through, you see like almost like a stage play set up on the wall, the first level of Super Mario Brothers, and you step onto a teleporter and you go inside and you side scroll through and it just gets weirder and weirder from there. I think we're going to stay firmly in the realm of golf or golf adjacency in this game. It's not going to be so wild. But
yes, this is a pretty normal game for the most part, but has some tricky parts. They're going to play through a lot of holes. I think 5 worlds of 18 holes each. So quite a few, whatever that is.
I'm like, God, 8 times 5 is 40.
It's 90, obviously. That's 90
I'm pretty
holes.
sure it's 90, but I don't want to say
90
it, 'cause
holes?
what if it's not?
It's been a long day, folks. Long 2 days, really.
Imagine how the players must feel. Pika Pals in
Absolutely.
particular has been playing every game since we started today.
Yeah. And so but you have some sort of tricky things. I believe you can start a new shot in the air, which is something that it's going to be relevant. I believe in this goal.
That sounds illegal in the sport of golf.
I think in real golf, it would be difficult to pull off. I don't know if it's an Air Bud situation where, like, if you were able to do it, there's no rule against it.
Yeah, it
But-
doesn't say in the rules you can't do a 2-hit golf combo shot.
Yeah, it doesn't say you can't jump 50 feet in the air to like catch your ball with the stick. You know, the golf stick. You know how they say.
You shoot a golf ball in the air and then shoot another golf ball into the air at that golf ball and knock it in a different direction.
Mm-hmm. And then they both somehow end up in the hole. It's called Anime Golf. It's available on Steam right now. I wish.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably is some kind of anime golf on Steam. That's probably not what we're talking about.
Yeah, honestly, I'm worried now that it's also like some 18 plus thing
Yeah,
that
me
I've gone
too.
and told people that maybe just stick to regular golf games.
Absolutely. This game has no anime, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you are.
Yeah, we already got our fill. FFAO has been submitting a number of anime games.
Yes.
It's weird. Like you can say anime game, and people who really play a lot of games kind of know a little bit at least of what you mean, right? Even though it's such like a non-statement, but like probably there's a lot of things on screen. There's a lot of meters and numbers and flashes and stuff.
All right,
I think part of the reason that they work so well for MT is because in Japan it seems like the sort of base person who might play some video games is used to more like old like NES or like arcade games or just that kind of thing. Arcades are bigger over there. But here it's mostly first-person shooters and things like that have sort of taken over the mainstream. So you don't see like fan games of, I don't know, Garfield.
I found the anime golf game for us. I googled. I went on Steam and searched anime golf. And one of the top 5 results is 100-foot robot golf. You're playing as like giant megazords playing golf in cities.
How much does that cost?
$10.
Dang. Well, if you're generous, maybe we'll see that in MT in the future.
List as we speak.
You can smash buildings out of the way.
We're nearly set up here. This might be the final game, so I want to give a few shout outs to people who helped this tournament. Thank you so much to our testers, Mythical 9, FFAO, Tea Party Cthulhu, Sully, a few others who really just helped. Spice Father, Alpha 5 tested a few games here and there, who helped make all these games into the tournament. Huge shout outs to all of our mods who pulled games. There were so many of them. And people who updated the challenge page, which I never even did. They did it like 3 times and it was just always already done by the time I got there. So whoever you are, thank you. And just thank you to all the players who this was our second biggest MT ever. And it's an honor to have run this one. So it was just a whole lot of fun. And I'm just thank you to everybody who showed up and made it fun. And Maurice, a huge thanks to Maurice for making our restream setup and for restreaming over 50% of the matches, at least the majority of them for sure. Is always home during the day, American time, and so can stream those races. And Myth is usually on commentary with him, and it just is a whole lot of fun. That's some fun, consistent voices for MT. Join Mystery Fun Fest.
Oh, are we going to talk about that?
Maybe we're going to talk about it after we're done.
We'll do it after, but still, Bonnie
we'll do it
says
after. Stay tuned for more information about our next community event, right? Because probably some people are out there thinking, this is cool, right? How do I be a part of this, right? So stay tuned at the end. we'll have some answers for you. Generally, we're going to ask you to join a Discord server, though. So you're going to have to clutter up your Discord servers with one more. Hopefully, you'll make room for us. That would be nice. I can see one of our players are ready. So that this is, this is high stakes. You don't want to skim the paste bin and be like, yeah, click good enough, right? The players are going to make sure they know what they're in for and get themselves really properly ready for this grand finals match, because this could be the deciding game.
But it might not.
Okay. Yeah, so once they're the last two people left, so the game, we can switch over now if we want to. Once Triscorp says he's ready. The game is called Hole in the Clouds, I believe. I'm almost forgetting what it's called now.
You are correct.
It's a golf game.
It's a golf game. It's a golf game from a side-on view with gravity.
Ooh,
You
gravity.
have a limited number of shots to get into the hole. You can see up on the left, there's that pass, and you have to get into the hole, but you have to pop all the clouds first.
Oh, okay. Both players were understandably like, yeah, golf, I know golf, go to the hole.
The paceman says
Yeah.
the paceman says you have to kill all the clouds first.
Ooh, you're right. It has been a long day, though.
I was going to say, I
Yeah.
wonder if that's even in the pace bin. The game tells you right away, so...
Definitely in the paceman.
Pika Pals with a bit of a shot, but you can cancel it in the air.
So you
I don't think
have to
Pika
get
Pals
par
realizes that yet, but the first player to realize that is going to be at a huge advantage.
Ace, is that what they actually call it or something? It's a hole in
better.
one.
Hole in one. Yeah, what the heck?
Well, it is one.
Oh, that
so you
ball's
can
way
call it
gone.
an ace.
Oh, is it going to land on the ramp? No, it is not.
So
So
you
they
mentioned-
have, in each level, you have a special power. The power in this level is wind. I didn't
Whoa.
use the wind power in this level because I didn't find it very useful, but it can save you a stroke if you get into a bad situation.
You had to get par better.
No, you have to. So you see in the top left where it says pass, those go down
okay.
each time you use
Shoot.
a shot.
Yeah.
Ace is an accurate term. Yeah, I figured
Ace.
it might be something like that.
Gaming. Big time gaming. Alright. We're on hole
Oh,
3. I've already lost track, dude. I looked away to look at the paceman.
Pika Pals, I think, keeps hitting the wrong button.
First one to realize that you can fire again in the air. Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
I think he sees it
There
now.
it is. Dude,
Spikes it like a football, coming back across off the bottom corner. Par.
this game is sick, dude.
So we're not going for score. We're going for speed.
Clears.
So
Going for
if you
speed
do a
clears.
bad shot, whatever.
Yeah, just don't do too badly, right? We're down one
Yes.
shot left there. Bogey is fine. Double bogey, I think, also would have been okay, but any worse would have been a no-go for that level.
Pika Pals already did an air shot. Why aren't you doing more air shots, Pika? Come on. Do
Yeah,
cool
so this
stuff.
sort of forces you to understand that you can do air shots because they
There
put
it
this
is.
cloud in an inaccessible spot.
Shoot it. Oh, nice shot.
And then down. Pika keeps hitting the
Restart button.
uplift
He
button
used
to
his
send the
wind.
ball upwards. I've seen an accidental input of that a number of times now.
Also
Again,
the
I
reset.
think that might have been accidental.
Yeah, he's using a lot of wind. I don't know why.
Wind sucks.
Oh, to get good score. Well, you don't want a good score.
You want to go fast?
I mean, you don't.
Gotta
We
play
had
fast.
some portals, I think, briefly before Triscorp is moving on to a slightly more normal-looking level with a lot of sort of rebounds are intended here. There's one, but the second rebound not so good. Needs
Only
another
3
shot to
shots
recover.
left. Can he make it? Oh my god!
Oh, yes, he can.
That's
I
the
think
shot.
I think I'd be aggressively just shooting my ball all the time.
Yeah, like bop, 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 bop. Just
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
playing it more like some kind of top-down driving game or something.
Yeah, very aggressive. I think aggression is key here if you're gonna race this.
Yeah, I agree for sure. This is the most normal world, though. All the other worlds have little gimmicks.
It's impossible to get a hole in one of all these holes, presumably. Right?
You have so many shots. Why are we down through the clouds? Wow. The
Eagle.
sky laser from Triscorp.
So what I'm thinking is that the power is right click,
That was
and
an
sometimes
insane
it's
shot.
easy to accidentally
insane.
right click. Oh my gosh.
This is Triscorp's playing exactly the way I would. I would just be clicking and shooting all the time. I have 6 shots to hit 3 clouds, easy.
Oh, Pika was taking such a long time to line up a careful shot on the corner, and it didn't rebound the way that he wanted and had to reset the level. Triscorp is really starting to build a lead pretty quickly.
There's just not enough aggression. You have so many shots. Take them.
You do have a lot of extra shots. Look at this. See, Triscorp's not going to wait for this ball to filter down to the hole. Knock it in there.
It's definitely not looking great for Pika Pals at the start, but it's still very early. How many courses is there? 5?
5, yeah.
So
five courses of 18 holes each, and they're all a little bit more complicated than this one.
So 90 holes? That's a lot of holes. That's a lot of golf.
Yeah.
Generally, well, there's like a laser grid of death hiding around the outside of the level. Generally, there is this sort of, do you play more aggressive or do you play more safe thing in a lot of mystery tournament games. And right now, Triscorp is being more aggressive, and right now it's working out. But maybe when this game gets harder, maybe it gives you less shots, maybe they're trickier, maybe the playstyle Pika is showing is going to be more rewarded later on. That's something to keep in mind.
We're not quite there yet.
Yeah, obviously the optimal is to go fast when you can go fast and then only go slow when you need to.
Oh,
right?
that shot was sick.
Oh.
That was an insane shot.
Oh, okay. Look at that. Right in the hole.
Triscorp also slam dunking. The best way
is Pika Pals using the keyboard?
I do not know.
They talked a little bit about how they were going to do it before the race.
So there, you can knock down these little pegs or boxes and destroy the clouds with them.
Oh my gosh, that shot!
So those little dominoes there, you could destroy the cloud instead of having to go down there yourself. But
nah, that's fun.
Triscorp is doing just fine. How they're doing?
Throw the ball.
Triscorp, excuse me. The P is real.
Hole
barely
17,
snags
of course,
the cloud.
one already. A 4-hole lead.
Triscorp
pretty
avoiding
significant.
The portal.
Substantial. And it's only been what, like 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's only been about 6 minutes.
Uh-oh. This is a rough spot for Pika Pals. Had one shot to, make a lot happen there and couldn't quite find the angle.
Oh, Triscorp with a kind of a limp shot to get that initial cloud. Oh my gosh. We got a birdie.
What a follow-up.
Going down here. What a strat.
Oh, these shots are insane, but he's out of shots.
Yeah, I think
maybe
this is
could have
going to
let
be our
that
first
arc
reset.
play out. It would have taken a while, but I think it might have touched the cloud and at least given the opportunity for some kind of bank shot at the hole.
No, it's over.
It's tough though, right? Like, do you really want to spend all your time on this like slim chance you're going to pull off this miracle shot, right? Or do you just want to reset and start getting your next attempt underway right away?
I think it really depends on how many shots you do have. Like, if you can pull it off in like 2 clutch shots, I would take the shots. If it's mathematically impossible, then don't.
Well, I think I agree that if it's impossible to win, that you shouldn't keep going.
Well, some people try to force the issue. Like, sometimes you just can't force it. Sometimes you just have to press the restart button and just swallow your pride. Like, you're a good golfer, but sometimes you're not trying to do it.
Triscorp back from the dead? Are you serious?
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. It's like, I really need to get this angle right. That matters more than the distance I traveled down on this stage. My shot's going to be high enough. Indeed, it was probably easier because the ball was moving slower up near the hole at that point.
Grappling.
Oh, my God.
We're already grappling? Oh, goody.
So this is, instead of uplift, you have this grapple now?
Yes, this is now your special power.
This grapple stinks. Let's just hit the ball into the hole instead.
Pika Pals with the final shot, but does chip it in. 16, 17, so 3 holes, and then another, I think 3. So a 6-hole gap between the players.
I think Pika Pals is getting the hang of things, though. We'll see how it pans out. But Triscorp is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah.
Man just breeds golf, I guess.
Some of these trees are foreground, some of them are not.
Straight
the
to the
grapple, I
hole.
was not thinking grapple, but it was the perfect answer.
It was. So a little tricky. If you notice that branch is in the background there. He can go through that part.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell.
Not the clearest. Look at that angle. How'd he do it? Here he goes.
Goodness. Insane. Insane golf.
Hole 18 now for Pika Pals, the final one of this course. We saw a dramatic from below shot. Looks like we're gonna sort of see something else here. Down
Look
through
at
both
these
clouds.
angles.
Oh, so close.
Oh, it's just Pika Pals.
He's playing like Dragon Ball Z or something, where they just start knocking each other across the sky and then chasing them down.
That was a really good shot. Knock the dominoes.
The bounce
Domino's
from
pizza?
Triscorp.
Oh, he's going over
through,
here.
grapple
Oh,
around.
he's grappling up.
2 shots
Wait.
to make this happen. What's the play?
Oh, he's grappling
Grapple.
through.
Oh,
Oh no, he hit the corner. He needs to clutch this out. Here it comes.
Oh! Yes!
Wow.
Triscorp is insane at
I
golf.
can't believe it.
They gave him too much power.
Yeah, so the
Pals
power,
discovering-
speaking of power, the power control is a meter that just sort of goes up and down without your control as soon as you hit the shoot button. You probably can see it there.
Oh, yes.
If you let it get all the way up to the top, it starts going back down again.
One of those kinds of power meters, okay.
Yeah.
Like the Mario Golf method, I guess we'll go with. That ball is loose.
Oh,
And he shoots it
Triscorp
back.
drops down.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well,
I thought it was gonna like actually sink the hole or sink the ball
knock
so
the
that you
branch.
couldn't.
Alright, cool.
Destructible. It pops the cloud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we can do this. Oh, we can't do this.
I don't think we can do this.
One shot
No,
and
we
a
can do
grapple.
this. I believe
There's not
in the
enough
dream.
power to get that cloud,
No.
hit the wall, and come back.
I was kind of hoping though.
I mean, the stuff we've seen Triscorp
Yeah.
do so far, I can understand why.
And the chat is bringing up a good point. Pika's not even playing terribly bad. It's just Triscorp is playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Like this doesn't look easy. It does not look easy.
Look at this. No shots. That was a 2-shot hole.
Yeah, this game does not look easy. I'd probably be playing the same kind of way as Triscorp is, and I think that's a better approach for this kind of game. But like, does not look easy.
Oh no.
No,
Pals
it-
needs
it-
to
it-
adjust. Oh,
Wait,
what
we have
happened? The
one
shot
shot.
didn't come out.
The shot didn't happen.
Oh no, I missed input in a reset level. Oh,
It's
the
not too
grapple there.
hard to play, but like in a race, this is hard
Yeah, this is definitely like
because
one of those.
the options are infinite, basically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the lightning fast decision making happening from both players, frankly, to move through the levels the way that they are.
Boink.
And grapple straight to the hole.
It's a
There it
birdie.
is.
I don't think Pika has used grapple a single time, has he?
No, I
don't
don't
really
think he's
need it.
using it.
You really don't need it. Like, just hit ball and hole.
No, some of these later levels, it's helpful.
Knock branch.
Go straight to the hole.
Double bogey. Who cares? It's a race.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen the ball go in the hole and then like bounce out or lip out or anything. It seems pretty forgiving from that
The
aspect.
hole is very forgiving.
Where's
Yeah, it's
Pika
just a
going?
big
None of that
hole.
worked out.
It's deep, too. I don't think you can go into it and then bounce out.
You want that portal? Stinking with portals. Boink. And shoots back in.
Back in the
Oh,
hole. Hits
at
the
the-
wall to come out towards
Oh.
the hole.
Such quick thinking.
It's I never tire of seeing the things that people come up with as they race, and it's just such a treat.
This is definitely one of those games that rewards exceptionally quick thinking. That was a really good shot from Pika from all the way across the map.
Yeah, one more to drain this in here.
It's in.
There it is. Off the wall again, out. Oh, just misses the cloud. That's okay though. You can get that on the way back.
Watch out for the portal. I don't think you want to go
Oh,
in there.
watch out for the portal. Yeah, look at that.
So right now it looks like I think about 8-hole lead. I don't feel like doing math. I think Pika Pals is on hole 7 and Triscorp's on hole 15, I believe. It's still a little bit early. This is only the second course of 5, and they're all 18 course holes.
Yeah, this is a lengthy goal, and like if they have a couple extra shots to make it happen, right? But if the game starts to take those away and demand that you be more careful, more methodical, then we could see a shift in the dynamic of the race.
Alright, Pika Pal's gonna let the gravity do the work.
Perfect grapple.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, lengthy, but probably a lot less lengthy than the test times. I'll say, since this was a paid game, we like to race those if we can. So we, put the keys to good use. I raced this with Blasphemous Roar. He got a 42, I got a 46. So we'll see how this goes, but I think it's going to be a lot faster than that. We're only 14 minutes in right now, nearly done with stage 2 of 5.
Really nice levels from both players.
There's a lot of
Yeah, Pika Pals, I think, has improved their playstyle. Not grappling hardly at all, but grappling is slow. I mean, it can give you the right angles, but it's certainly a lot slower than shooting a new shot.
Hit ball hard.
One shot left. A grapple. Lose the speed.
There it is. Using the slow to your advantage there. See, like there. Oh, Pika Pals. So the Pika Pals was waiting to hopefully hit the domino thing, but
I don't think he knows about the domino thing.
Oh, one shot left. Fast
In
movement gets the
There we go.
angle.
He's playing like a sniper. That's basically what I'd be doing. I guarantee that's how I'd be
Space.
playing. I would be like doing ridiculous long shots like that, and it would be very, very volatile.
Wait, I'm sorry. What's happening? What's the new power?
we're in space. We have no gravity in
No
space.
gravity? Oh no.
And we have a special move, and I just don't remember what it is. Maybe it gives you gravity? It's been so long.
Oh,
I
it
think you
warps you to the
teleport.
green spot. Or warps you to the green spot, it looks like.
From wherever you
Oh, it
are,
warps you to the
whatever
green
angle.
spot. Okay, yeah.
It's a pretty good power,
So
actually.
you kind of have a get out of jail free card. If anyone has ever seen Lunar Pool, that game
God.
can go kind of
That game's-
insane.
That game sucks.
Oh, look at this. It's just aiming as if they were coming out of the hole and then hitting the button to come out of the hole
Yeah.
right at that first target.
Shoutouts to Deathlock in top 8 last year.
Yeah, made by our very own Snowdozer.
This all
Not
looks a little
quite
bit-
the angle for Pika Pals coming out of the portal. Has to hit one in the cloud and then one more shot to clean this up. Nice little tap in.
And we're off. We're off to the race.
What do you think of these space clouds?
Dude, they're space clouds. Whoop.
They're yellow.
Oh,
I don't know what
oh.
they're made out of.
Some kind of solar cloud.
Yeah.
Sun cloud. Like sound cloud,
Oh.
but not nearly as fun.
Pika Pals. Not happening. Reset.
It's like
I gotta say, once they start going and they make like their first or second shot, then I can kind of see like, oh, okay, here's how you want to play the rest of this level. But when it first loads in, try to challenge yourself, like, what would I start with? Because I really am not able to see like, oh, this would be a good place to start in this level.
I just hit ball hard and hope everything works out.
Well, not everyone's got the natural instincts of a champion to rely on.
The
Well,
race,
and
you
they-
want
and they tend
no
to
time for
do-
thinking.
Start really quickly. Triscore's taking his time a little bit on this one, but in general, they're doing a
Sorry.
quick start here.
It's a race, no time for thinking. Gotta go gorilla. Bad gaming only.
I think that's only on our screen, but it is
Yeah, yeah.
funny.
No, definitely good gaming happening
definitely
here
good
right
gaming.
now. One final shot that's gonna go right. No, it hits the flag. Okay, I was a little worried it was gonna get bounced away.
Is it me or does the flag have some kind of form of gravity?
The hole seems to suck you in a little.
I think it does. If you hit the flag, I'm pretty sure you're in. Yeah.
No, this game is sick and it is not easy.
One shot for Pika. It's a tiny little shot and it goes a little bit astray. Wait. One more. Oh, you get to hit it again, but you don't
You can
pass
still
the
hit it if you
level.
don't pass the level.
Yeah, the level just doesn't clear. Man, Triscore's running away with this.
Yeah.
This could
Not
be
like-
it. This could be Mystery Tournament 17 decided right here.
Dang, these games are cool, and I've only been here for like an hour.
I know we've got some. We have some good ones lined up. Whatever we don't get to, we'll just play. Just play next year. But I will say most of our rounds went to 3. Like most of
Yeah.
our best of 3s went all the way.
Too many video games.
The final shot hits the flag. The grapple's trying to redirect. This is going to work.
Go.
There it is.
Excellent. Grapple definitely good for something.
All right. You're in
On to space.
You're now.
The third to last frontier.
Pika Pal's immediately acknowledging that gravity is fake.
I gotta give the players a lot of credit for lining up these shots correctly right there. So this is the kind of game you can move your mouse like basically where you want to go, you know? Like if you watch Triscorp's mouse in particular is aiming very, very far away to be like exactly here, please, you know? So is able to be more accurate. I feel like I would fall into a trap of keeping my mouse a little bit closer and being like aim roughly in this direction. And over these long distances, small errors can turn into big problems.
Yeah. We can't see Pika Pal's mouse cursor. I wonder if they're going with controller.
I do not know.
From the chatter before the race, it seemed like both players agreed they wanted to play with a mouse, but maybe it didn't quite work out in the setup. I'm not sure.
I don't think Pika Pal's paid attention to the tutorial telling him about the power.
Yeah, it took a long time before we saw a grapple. It almost seemed accidental, but I don't know. It definitely worked. I don't know if it was like a button spam out of desperation or something.
Press button, acquire victory. Oh, and the ball's going to space. See you later, ball.
Oh yeah, Pika Pal's is not using the special move. The teleport special move is massive. Here we are in Candyland. We've got gravity again. You got to get used to it.
Oh, good lord. You just played 18 holes without gravity. Are you telling me gravity matters now?
Sticky? You just can't touch it? Stuck to it?
Yo, you have a shrapnel gun?
Yeah, so you have the explosion is what you have. Is a shrapnel gun. It's basically like a candy explosion that originates at you that goes in all directions. Look at that. Oh no.
Oh, it pops clouds. Okay.
That's so powerful.
You can pull off some pretty good shots.
Off the candy. I couldn't even find the flag was like blending in with the lollipops for me. I was like, where are we even going? Okay. Oh, the flag. You gotta be careful coming down on the...
The paste bin does mention that the power-up is course dependent. That is what the paste bin says.
Yes.
I think we just saw it there. Pika Pal's using the warp to the portal.
Yes.
Trying to get through the portal now.
There it is.
Gets the cloud, comes back.
Look at it's gonna fall off of that angled platform, hit the cloud. We're in the hole.
The pin seems very generous. You could just shoot the pin and your ball will fall on every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the candy explosion is very, very, very strong.
I mean, you can be pretty deliberate with the candy explosion, but it's not easy.
Who said anything but easy? You just press button and blow everything up. Yeah. And it seems like you could press it every time you shoot, right? You just create a whole bunch of particles and crash your game.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting question.
I feel like every time I press the shoot button, I'd feel obligated to press the candy explosion if I had the candy explosion.
You must be limited in some way. I don't think you can just spam it, but...
I'm spamming? Well,
I think it's per shot.
I think it's per shot, like I said. I think it's per shot, so I feel like every time I shoot, I'd press the button and just start making candy everywhere.
Alright, avoiding the wormhole. One last shot. Is it high enough?
Oh, okay, just barely.
Put a little top spin on that one.
You can fire multiple times per shot? Oh my gosh.
What? That's insane. Just keep launching candy.
Candy explosion is OP.
Pinata.
Candy explosion is so OP, dude. I would be, like I said, I'm candying everywhere. Make a mess. Paint the level delicious.
I like how it's like you're in the sky, you've got the wind gust power. You're in the sort of, jungle, you've got a vine swing power. You're in space, a teleporter. All right, sure, it fits. In the Candyland, obviously candy explosion.
Obviously. Pika Pals with a very close finish on that one.
Yeah. The chat is correct. I will be pressing the candy explosion all the time. At all times, there will be candy.
Oh, the lollipop skips it off, doubles back. Look at this off the wall shot. I thought the lasers would kill you, but I think Pika Pal's just rebounded off of it directly.
They do kill you.
No, those aren't lasers. Those are like walls.
Yeah, he fired.
Okay, so he saved himself from the laser. It was an amazing shot right in the hole.
Like, if you get hit by the lasers, I think it places you back at the T with your shot count still accurate. Like, you still have the same amount of strokes.
Oh, interesting. You could like.
I saw that happen
sort of
like
death
once. I saw it happen like once, and I don't remember exactly what happened. And frankly, it's too much of a blur because I'm thinking about candy.
Is this angle good for Pika Pals? There it is.
Full 17. You know, Pika Pals isn't doing bad in Spaceland.
No. But I mean, this is basically a whole world ahead at this point. I mean,
at this point, yeah. It might be too much. Unless Triscorp gets walled really bad in the final world. But I don't see that happening because it's golf with magic powers. Unless your power is worthless in World 5, I can't see it happen.
Yeah, if we were back in Insight drawing lines and trying to understand arcane runes, I could see someone being stuck on that literally forever. But this is not that kind of game.
Myself included. I am stuck. I would be stuck this day for arcane runes.
Me for sure. My time, that went to time. We had a 60-minute match earlier of that race, but to put things in perspective, it took me an hour 44 to finish that goal. That was a tough game. The players did really well. It's been a really long day for both of them. They've done so amazingly, and it might be over soon. Hole 17 in Candyland, and Triscorp does not know where to start.
My strategy
gotta get the explosion there. Oh, landed a candy in the hole. Unfortunately, that's not going to count.
The candy goes to the portals too. The candy goes to the teleporters.
This cloud is immune to candy. It just won't happen for Triscorp.
Yeah. All right, aim for the laser shot. Go.
Here we go.
It's in.
Lag.
It's out. No.
Off the wall.
Roll.
Off the wall.
No, he did an extra shot.
Do you just let it roll agonizingly, hoping it works, or do you just reset?
I mean, one or the other. You don't take the shot after.
You definitely don't take the shot.
That was a panic shot for sure.
That was the one incorrect thing to do. Either reset or wait it out and see.
Oh, coming up this way.
I like it.
I didn't even see that as an option. Oh, geez.
Way up in the air. It's going to go right down on the hole. Risky shot off the flag. Don't hit it again. Can you cancel the shot?
No. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Maybe with a right click.
A panic click.
The panic click. Pika Pal's already on hole 4 of Candyland. As you know, he knows he has Candy Explosion. He's Candy.
Yeah, I looked over and saw a lot of candies over on Pika Pal's screen, so he's not been shy about hitting the button. Maybe that could be the difference maker here.
Yeah, I mean, a catch-up in this game would be impressive.
Well, Pika Pal's had plot armor once before. Let's see if it happens again. All right, hole 18 for Triscorp. It went from like a 15-hole gap to a 12. He's catching up. Just hopefully it's not too late.
There's 18 down. One final course left. It's the castle.
The king of the castle. You shoot a cannonball?
Got a cannonball. The cannon is going to shoot you.
Does it shoot in your direction always? Is that what the cannon is?
I think... Oh, and you have a shield.
Oh,
is that the power? The power is a shield? That's boring. After we had a candy explosion?
Well, you might be able to deflect
the boxes are everywhere. They will pop the clouds and directly into the hole immediately afterwards.
Dude, that is nuts.
Pika's halfway through Candyland already.
Slowly proving that they're the ultimate tester, saying that you can cancel a shot by clicking into the pause menu.
Good lord.
I appreciate that you found that out and feel a little inadequate myself.
Are there 2 cannons?
Sick birdie.
Yo, the cannon taking out the cloud for Triscorp? Insane.
Yeah, luring the cannon shots towards the cloud, definitely an option. Left to right, looks like Triscorp opts for right into the middle. Through the portal, breaks the cloud.
What?
I want to say it was chance, but I don't know. You know, I want to believe Triscorp is making this happen.
Cannonball.
Took a bit of a hit there.
He's fine.
Only 2 more shots.
He's fine. Oh, no, he does that.
He blocked it.
But he wasted his last shot.
I think he wanted the boost though.
He panicked and like he had the perfect trajectory, but he accidentally shot again and stopped himself. Boop.
I
Oh
mean,
no!
Nerve's got to be running high, right? We know Triscorp has a comfortable lead, but they don't. So they know I might win Mystery Tournament 17, and maybe my opponent is right behind me.
Chris
Well, we'll
Core famous for being very humble when we have him in interviews. Says every time, I don't know why I keep making top 8. I don't think I'm a very good player. And then here we are.
Raining candy from on high. A long ball shot from Pika Pals. Is hoping Candy's going to get that cloud.
It did, but he already made the
There
shot.
it.
Just took some time.
Took some time, got there. 9 holes left for Triscorp before he becomes the champion of Mystery Tournament 17.
I mean, at this point, feels like it's happening.
Feels like it's happening. Yeah, I agree. But you never know.
Oh,
You might get
no.
shot with
Late
a
on.
cannonball. Might get shot with a cannonball a few times.
Only one shot left. Through the cloud into the hole?
Oh
No.
No good. Pika Pals cleaning up Candyland. Hole 16.
Hole 17. He's doing really good in Candyland.
Yeah.
Might be too little too late though.
Hole 11 now for Triscorp.
There is a lot of cannonballs.
Ooh, a elegant sinking shot, luring the cannonball to fire on the cloud.
Yep. Geez, Pika Pals is out in no man's land. Was like 50 feet above the stage.
50 feet.
This was a tough level for Triscorp as well.
Candy.
Oh, all right. A
that
lot going
shot
on
was
down there.
insane. That was an insane shot by Pika Pals.
Finds the cloud. 2 shots left. Here's one. The second's going to be easy.
Wow. That ricochet.
Clean.
Goes up high, trying to deflect the cannonball. Misses it. Gets sent sky high.
Oh, blocks.
The clouds are gone.
Box
The box is on the hole. It went in the hole. Triscorp escapes.
Bring in the box with him. He's got a bonus box.
Box and hole.
A nice little shot from Pika Pals. Hole
Cool
2.
game, though. I like it. Deflects the cannonball, get it out of here.
Another shot. What was that, 16? Are we on 15?
We're on 15
we're on 15.
now. 4 holes left before we have crowned a new champion.
The elegant shot was just completely interrupted by a cannonball.
Says that'll get me over there. Perfect.
Oh my gosh, the moonshot. It's so good every time. That cannonball is crazy. Seeing the cannonball just go way out there.
Off the corner, into the hole for Triscorp. 2 holes left.
Deflection. Boink. Dang it, hit every time. Oh my gosh, the cannonball.
Is it firing
The cannonball. The cannonball. Yeah, we're in. We're in.
2 shots left to clean this up.
And they're in.
There it is.
Is that the final hole?
No, it's not the
I think
final
it
hole.
is. That's a dot done.
Hold on. What is it though?
Yeah.
Jeez, it is. Wait, 17 out of 18 on the right. What does that mean?
Oh. Wait, where? No,
1 out of
that
18.
That was definitely the 17th. It said continue instead of retry. It doesn't say continue at the end of a world.
yeah, gotta do
18.
one more on Castle.
Okay, sorry. Triscorp was undone.
All right, all right.
The race continues.
I was, about to
Pika
say,
Pals is on hole 8.
I was actually paying attention in a rarity.
Yeah. I was with you. That's why I really wanted to make sure. Okay.
That's fine. I don't think Triscorp's gonna lose this race still, but
Oh, the cannonball's trying to make sure that.
Yeah,
that
if the
they will
cannonballs have anything to say about it.
boink.
deflect.
Oh my
but the
gosh.
combo.
Oh, the cannon! Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the 18th is the hard.
I mean, they've got to be flustered. They thought they just won the tournament, and then it turned out they hadn't. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
know.
this is not a comfortable situation.
Still have a comfortable lead.
Oh, the cannonball's still in the way.
The cannonball is
You have to play defensively here. I think you
the
have to put
biggest
the shield.
block in history.
Okay, 2 shots to get to the cloud and then to the hole with the cannon in the way. There's
The
one, there's 2.
cannonball.
It's too far.
No.
He's tilted.
What is happening?
What are you?
I think you're right, but he still has so much time to figure this out. Pika Pals is doing well,
do
but
Get in
There we go. There we go.
Yay.
There
it's
we go.
in. Triscorp is our mystery tournament 0017 grand champion. They've made top 8 times now. Finally, they have taken home the crown. This is awesome.
Yeah, because I read the pay spin. It says continue. It doesn't say. It says reach. It doesn't say continue at the 18th hole. But it's over. The king has been crowned.
Wow. Triscor is our new mystery tournament champion. Congratulations.
Another first-time champion.
It happened.
It can happen to you.
It could
Oh,
happen to you.
I feel like there's like 16 people who really have a very good chance, you know, of where that it
true.
can happen.
And there might be a
And this
17th
time-
in chat right now. It could be you. But even if it's not you, like I joined because I was like, I'm good at games. And then I joined and I'm like, I am actually, I guess that's not true. but it's totally fine because I'm having a great time just being here. I mean, there's a whole lot of fun to be had, even if, you know, you're not winning every match, which I think is worth being said. But that Triscor did win every match, came from winners, had 0 losses this tournament.
An insane running. Cannot be stopped.
But we are going to watch Pika Pals finish out here, I think. They're pretty close after all, and I'm sure they're going to be able to do it pretty soon. We'll also hopefully hear from the players, come in and talk a little bit about their experiences. And then don't go anywhere, because we got a really cool event to tell you about afterwards.
Event.
Pika Pals launches way up into the sky, which is like a evasive maneuver, right? Cannonballs can't get you if you're way up here, sort of thing.
The box!
Oh, the box running defense at the end. Yeah, this is a good point. TPC in the chat, Triscorp went 8-0. Did not drop a single match along
It's
the way.
also the longest amount of entrants for someone to get a championship. Because he's been entering for like what, 10 mystery tournaments now, like something.
Oh
like
yeah. Triscor's a regular and is almost always in top 8. It would be surprising not to see them here.
Just never got
But
the
has
big one.
never had the win. Has come in second before.
Sorry, that was my fault.
It turns out a lot of the time it's your fault someone didn't win.
Yeah.
Oops.
But yeah, so Triscorp, you know, all those top 8 appearances, but only placed second once and then did not have a top 3 finish in any of those others. Was kind of always ending up 5th, 6th, 7th, or, well, 6th is not a thing, but yeah, it was awesome to see Triscorp in winners finals and know like it guaranteed at least 3rd and then 2nd, and now here we are, has finally taken home the crown. Or the trophy. What is Pika Pals is having fun with this cannon here?
It's a fun mechanic. The cannon. I like Candy Explosion the best.
I mean, how can you compete with an explosion of candy?
Candy Explosion. Dun, 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 dun.
I think even in the best of 3 matches, Triscorp did
Drops
not
a vein.
even drop a game.
Couldn't be stopped. Unstoppable.
Yeah, I think that's a feat replicated by only you, Andy.
I did that once. But only
It's
once.
really-
Only once, though.
It really doesn't make sense to me that anyone could be so well-rounded and good at so many different kinds of games that something like that could be possible. Someone could make top 8 every single year.
Triscore, I've said for a while, but I think I think Triscore and someone is much newer, but are like most consistent players, other than Andy, who's here and somewhat obvious because they won so many times. But like as far as people who have not won and are just like always up at the top, Triscore is one of the who just is always in top 8, like just is always gonna be doing just about as well as you could expect anyone to do on all of these matches. And so I think well deserved from them. It's about time.
Pika Pal's getting like a tennis match. These two cannons are knocking him back and forth over the tree in the middle. Yeah, these high defensive shots have worked out well for Pika Pals.
The last hole. The most out.
Has a lot of shots left to clean this up. There it is.
It's over.
The dot done.
Chris
Comes
enters
in.
the waiting room.
SRL times, by the way, 34-18 for Triscorp, 39-39 for Pika Pals. Finishing in second place in Mystery Tournament 0017. This is a huge improvement on the 7th place that Pika Pals had before. And the competition is like stiffer and stiffer every year. So just an absolutely incredible performance by both players.
Chris Cooper's in the waiting room before I kidnap.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hear from our champion. Now, I actually have not got the confirmation from Railkun that everything's going to be okay if we try to talk to Triscorp, but I have pulled them in. And until anyone says no, I'm going to go ahead and say hello to Triscorp.
Hello. There he is. The king.
How do you feel? It's real. So. You did it. You won. Okay, we're not hearing Triscorp on stream. You haven't heard many words from Triscorp. There's been a couple sounds as Triscorp tries to find the words to express how they're feeling. Have you found your words yet, Triscorp?
We're working on it. Good question.
We'll see in a little bit. The interview's not supposed to be the really exciting part. Still not hearing on stream.
Is your microphone selected in OBS?
Thankfully, the scary part's over, right? We can take our time with this part. It's okay. The stress is gone.
The suspense is gone. We can chill, drink a coffee, take a breather, hydrate. It's probably the shock, you know.
Well, it's perfect. I mean, I bet that's what gave you, staying calm and collected after playing all these games. It helps.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely real. We watched it happen. We have many witnesses. It definitely happened. We also have recordings of it. It's all recorded. He's still trying to get Triss up. Triss is talking to us, and we're the only ones going to hear Triss, and we're answering Triss as if everyone can hear him, and it's really.
Dang.
So far,
Chris has said that they made top 8 in 9 times
feels
in a
unreal.
row, and then have finally won, and we're all for him. we're all on his side.
I lost count,
Yeah.
so I'm glad he knows.
This is my 10th time in Mr. Tournament, and I can't believe I'm here finally. It's been years.
I know the tournament has been around for that long that when you talk about 8-9 tournaments, it is literally talking about years now. So, I mean, it sounds like this clearly, means a lot to you, right? Like a lot of people join Mystery Tournament for a lot of different reasons. And it seems like playing to win, right? The competition winning is like a big part of what this is.
Actually, I just joined because all the fun games you had. So much weird, interesting things out there that like you can play and never seen before. So I actually knew about this tournament for quite a while before I joined, but I was like so scared of like competing. It's kind of like when you first join like the SRL and stuff, and finally doing our first race and stuff. It's like the hardest step in the world. It took a while, and I finally like
yeah, it's led you here.
Yeah. I can't.
So how did it feel? The dot done early on the last game. Like, were you just completely frazzled after that?
I completely miscounted. I thought I was like, oh yeah, I'm 17. Next day is 18. I'm done.
I saw the continue button. That's why I could tell it was 17. There was a continue button there.
Yeah, it's a good thing Andy was here. He said, no one's taking my spot without doing it legit. And so...
Oh, I'm getting the boot now. All right, see you guys.
Absolutely not. You're both extremely welcome here. I mean, gosh, are you even aware that you didn't drop a single game along the way?
Very well. I'm still most calm I've ever been in the top 8.
He's become Zen, ultra instinct.
I mean, that's what does it. You stay focused. I mean, that's incredibly difficult to do. I'm impressed. Whatever you've done, it worked.
All I did was play Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know what happened.
You just felt the vibes from Hi-Fi Rush?
I've been headbobbing the entire 3 days.
That's awesome. I'm glad. It seems like you were able to kind of really find yourself this year, and it paid off.
Of balance. He is indeed the art of balance. He's discovered it.
I know it's tough to find words and stuff right now, but do you have any kind of final thing you want people to know?
Might finally reveal something I have. I'm actually heavily autistic. Heavily autistic. I actually went my parents wouldn't even think I would be able to learn English or go to normal school and stuff like that. But I actually managing to push through, and the help of a lot of teachers and a lot of help from where I live and stuff. I actually got a degree and stuff, and
hell yeah.
Yeah, we're proud of you.
Wow.
We're proud of you for overcoming that and becoming the ultimate gamer.
Yeah, accomplished a lot, really. I mean, it is stiff competition this year, and we're very impressed.
So I probably shouldn't have said that. It's kind of dumb thing to say now, but I don't know what to say. That's what it came up to me.
No, that's a very human answer. You know,
It is extremely human.
No,
the
yeah.
emotion of the win comes over, and it's that's where your mind goes. You know what I gather from that is how far I've come.
How far I've come.
Well,
Exactly.
there will be another mystery tournament, so you can go further still, Triscorp. Congratulations once again, incredible achievement.
Gonna wake up and it's gonna be an all a dream. I'm gonna see Mario just sleeping. I'm gonna just look over to my TV and it's just Mario 2 with Mario sleeping. The bubble just pops and I'm just like
No, we'll remind
staring
you. We'll
at
remind you
it.
tomorrow. We'll write your name down we keep track of the history and the stats and everything. It's gonna go in there, number 1 forever.
King of the universe.
Absolutely.
So
The mystery
congratulations.
tournament annals.
All right. Awesome.
Yes.
I guess I wasn't sure if Pika Pals was going to feel up to talk to us. I think maybe this is going to wrap up our interview section.
I would say I'm very proud of you, Gepals.
You pals
It
came up
just-
big for sure.
And managing to get to this second place, it's such a big achievement. I haven't done that since I faced you, Andy. So very second MT.
We did bring this up in commentary while you were playing. It's like Trisco came in second once, and it was like, oh, sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah, but you're right. Second is a hell of achievement. Congratulations to Pika
Yeah.
Pals. Maurice third, Andy fourth,
Hello.
Adam and someone in joint fifth, and Draconic Dawn and the Gons
The Gons.
in joint seventh. And I mean everyone else for coming out and entering. Like you said, you have to make yourself a little bit vulnerable to come out and join these races and have people watch you play games you've never played before. And everyone who plays in this tournament, all 154 entrants, I've got a lot of respect and admiration for everyone who comes out and is a part of this really cool thing. I have another cool thing to tell you all about. If any of what you've seen today here sounds like something cool, something you want to be a part of, well, we're going to be doing our community a mystery fun fest. We're going to kick off. It's our second annual fun fest. Everyone gets split up into 2 teams, and you take part in various activities to earn points for your teams. Last year we had Apex, GeoGuessr, Left 4 Dead 2, Peggle, Risk of Rain 2,
races.
Rocket League, SSX3, as many stars as you could get without taking damage in Super Mario 64.
That one
Fall
was
Guys
fun.
is back. Tetris, retro co-op games, video game music quiz, more stuff to be revealed. You do as much or as little as you like. Every point helps the team. So if that or mystery tournament or any sort of blind racing sounds like something you want to be a part of, you can join the mystery Discord server. The link to it will probably be in the chat if it isn't already. You are very welcome to join us.
Join FunFest. Everyone can join, and it's two teams. It's a team effort. Just play video games, have fun.
Is there anyone who has to say something before I give a final thank you?
I got nothing.
No, I just want to say that Mystery Tournament is fantastic. It's pretty unique. Our whole community, I mean, it's like, at one point, I played God of War with my wife, and we have a video games channel, and I was like talking about it, and it was like weird to be talking about a game that other people have heard of. You know, there's just like, there's a lot of, it's just an insane community where we just, you know, there are people here to compete, and there are people here, but I mean, everybody just loves video games in like kind of a sort of reverent, appreciate the art form sort of way. So, I mean, I really like that. And also just, it's a lot of work to run Mystery Tournament, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, join Mystery Fun Fest and join MT next time it rolls around. It's a real good time.
All right. So, I mean, I gotta thank everyone because, you know, Internet Original as tournament organizers already made this clear, but just to reiterate so that everyone knows, Mystery Tournament is a huge collaborative effort from the people who submit games to the pool, testers who vet them, moderators for matches, restreamers, commentators. We got a website that needs to get managed, VODs that need to get uploaded. Maurice has put together some broadcast tools for us. And obviously the players. I'm so proud of what all the players have been able to accomplish. Thank you so much. My heartfelt thanks to all of you who make this happen, and to all of you for watching. It's a lot of fun to come out here and do this. So hopefully you all had too. If all goes well, we'll be back again next year. So until then, thank you, Railkun. Thank you, Church and Sarge. Thank you, GDQ, for having us.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And
thank you,
go ahead.
testers too. Testers, without the tester, we wouldn't have such a quality choice of games.
You're here as one of the testers. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the testers are the real reason this thing even works.
Yeah, so thank you very much, GDQ, for having us.
And thank you to everybody involved, runners. Huge congratulations to you, Trish Corp. And huge congratulations to Pika Pal and everybody else who was in top 8 and everybody else who participated. Everybody who helped along the way. I mean, you all said it, but it's such a huge community and y'all are doing great. So it's awesome to be able to participate and host and have y'all on here, 2 days out of the year to hang out, play games, and, just enjoy what y'all put on. So thank you all so much. It's been a blast. I feel like I can safely say myself and everybody else who's watching has had a blast today. Y'all nailed it, knocked it out of the park like you do every year. So y'all just are great. With that said, though, if anybody is interested in joining MT, we've been posting links. Check out the Discord, check out the website. It is so much fun. And it is so easy to get into, like everybody has been saying all day yesterday and today. With all that said, though, that is all we have for today. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern with more hotfix. That we will see you later.
Goodbye.
Farewell.